welcome everyone to the live stream of the FIDE Grand Swiss round number 5. Let's go! And we have everyone settling in, Amrita, in the venue. You can see here all the players, and let's see, look at Praggnanandhaa is not here. Hello guys, welcome.
Welcome. Why thumbnail says round 4?
We will change.
कर देंगे, वो थोड़े flight में थे शायद से.
And Ajjubai takes on Nikita Vityugo, Amrita.
Oh, Nikita.
Yes.
You know, in India, Nikita is a very common name.
Correct, Amrita. And now we have Gukesh versus Abhimanyu Mishra. A very interesting clash because I think, Amrita, Abhimanyu is like, playing great chess, but yesterday was this close to losing against Praggnanandhaa.
Crazy calculations.
Yeah, he does some.
He is a machine, as you said. So today, 2 machines.
Agreed. And we also have this very interesting clash on the top board between Vaishali and Katrina Lagno.
But Pragg is not come yet, no?
Pragg is there. He's walking around, Amrita. If Vaishali is here, Pragg is always there. He's taking on Matthias Bluebaum here. There you see Pragg walking around. He knows he has to sit throughout the day. So he's trying to walk a bit.
Wow, just in the very beginning.
Yes.
क्या बात है, guys? What's your हाल?
Youngest GM versus youngest world champion. Oh, that's a great line. Good one. That's my title for tomorrow of my video, recap video.
He couldn't get the grandmaster title, तो अभी बाकी titles में एकदम ही
अरे मेरी बात चल रही है. Okay.
अच्छे से कोशिश तो कर रहा है.
And guys, look at Arjun. What focus. And look at Gukesh. Also what focus.
And Gukesh actually has his eyes open. Arjun, I've hardly seen him before the game like this actually.
Yes, he's become very serious, Amrita. Because he wants to do well. He has to qualify to the candidates. This tournament means a lot to him. And meanwhile, Vaishali looks like super calm. She's playing someone who has like insane amount of experience, Amrita. Katrina Lagno is like this player who has won multiple World Rapid, World Blitz titles.
Absolutely. It's never actually, but
Handshake.
Vaishali was about to win this year World Blitz. Which title actually?
She was about to.
You remember she went into the semi-finals and all of that.
Yeah, World Blitz, yes.
World Blitz, no? Yeah,
yes.
Because Humpy won the World Rapid.
Got it.
Yeah. Show Divya's game. Guys, all of you who want to see Divya's camera, you have to go to FIDE's channel there, YouTube channel. You will find many more cameras. But here for top 7 boards, the Indian players, we have the cameras given by FIDE. So, and also for the women's top 3 boards, the Indian players, I think those are the cameras which we have. So,
and Amrita,
that's a good thing.
What will be Abhimanyu Mishra's move number 1 is the question. I am going with 1 E4 is what I feel will happen here. And in the game of
E4, okay.
Yeah,
In the
that's
game of
my
Arjun
guess.
And
Arjun might go for 1 C4
okay.
and Praggnanandha's opponent will play D4.
Oh, they are clapping.
Yes.
कुछ तो हो रहेगा. तालियां बजाते हैं.
And Vaishali will play 1 E4. Vaishali does not play D4 often, so I don't have.
You know what I would really love is the 2 board ka setting. In one there is Pragg, in one there is Vaishali.
Oh.
Both on the
That would be amazing.
and
I don't know if we have something like that. We have something here, Amrita. We could very well do it.
Yeah, let's go.
We'll get it ready.
Studio mein, haan.
We'll get it ready.
That one and then
That would be
फिर
something.
तो that मजा आएगा.
And handshake here, Amrita. Pawn to E4. Abhimanyu goes.
Hey, good guess.
Good guess. Let me see now the other guesses.
Arjun played knight f3. वो देखो.
अरे मैंने C4 बोला था है ना?
Okay.
No, did I say
for
C4?
Pragg, you didn't guess for black side.
But he
We
will
need to
play
know which
D4. D4. Pragg will of course go knight F6. There's no doubt. And
Wait,
Vaishali.
second.
Yeah.
No doubt, huh?
No
Wait,
doubt. No
I
doubt.
want to see how long he is taking. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Pragg taking his time. Shanti se. Meanwhile, Amruta, the game where Vaishali एक मिनट.
अरे हाँ, but यहाँ पे ऐसा अभी curiosity
Oh,
आया और फिर
Rui Lopez.
no scotch, हाँ? Vaishali because sometimes play scotch.
No, Amruta, Rui Lopez. अंदर आ जा भाई. And Amruta, the moves where Gukesh is rapidly making his moves there. Look at this. Oh my goodness, they've played like so many moves, but Pragg has woken up. And now goes
So,
whoa,
yeah,
E6. E6.
Yay! You said obviously knight f6.
I said knight F6 followed by E6, but yeah, he played E6 first.
No, he has something else on his mind. After e6, maybe he will not even convert it to knight f6. Wait, I want to know the plan.
I think he will go B6, Amruta. That is my guess here. That Praggnanandhaa is keen to play something really offbeat here. Maybe something like B6 is what he will go. He wants to win with black pieces. Oh, check.
What? Oh, I haven't seen this.
This is
before the knight is developed.
Yes, this is called, I think, the advanced Bogo Indian, Amruta.
अच्छा. Crazy the way he ऐसे वो बिशप ऐसा वो स्टाइल से गया ना B4 पे.
अरे प्रग का मूव्स वो एकदम स्टाइल से खेलता है. Have you seen it?
नहीं.
Very stylish. In general, I'm kind of becoming a fan of the way Pragg makes his moves, but of course, the moves have to be good, Amruta. Just style से कुछ नहीं होता है.
मैं तो सिर्फ स्टाइल कर सकती हूँ यार, मूव्स का तो गारंटी नहीं है. वो तो प्रग जैसा बनना इज रेयर.
So let's go to Arjun's board and see what he is playing here. Guys, Arjun played the move knight f3. His opponent played d5 and Arjun goes c4. And Amruta, this is a slightly risky strategy because while e6 and c6 are possible, there is an ambitious move that black can play.
Ambit.
He doesn't play it. He goes e6, but the ambitious moves, guys, what is the ambitious move? Sarthak OP07 says, hi Sagar, just came from school. Should I study or watch chess? I think you have to like the stream first. Uske baad, yes, Adik Lenin, you are right. D4 is the most ambitious choice here, Amruta. Moving your pawn a second time. But Nikita does not do that. And Arjun goes pawn to G3 to get his bishop out and castle here.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe you can study for half an hour, then join the stream, and then continue with the rhythm of your study.
Amruta, it's time for us to go to the game between the youngest world champion versus the youngest GM in the world. And look at this. Abhimanyu Mishra, Amruta, is in the thinking mode after bishop g5, h6, bishop h4, a6. He's saying to Gukesh that, okay, I did not expect the move a6 here, which is why he's begun to think.
I think g5 आ रहा है क्या?
Oh, that's a great question, Amruta.
Why did he not over here instead of a6? If he would have gone g5, I believe it was a mistake.
Why?
Knight g5, bishop g5.
No, if you have not played d6, that sacrifice will never work, Amruta. Because look at this. If you take here g5, knight takes, pawn takes, bishop takes, I can always drop my bishop back and you have no compensation for the piece you have given.
But वो bishop ऐसा नहीं बोलता है क्या? मुझे पीछे हटने को अच्छा नहीं लगता.
Bishop might not like it, but I will move it.
ठीक है. Nice. Good one.
So, by the way, guys, here Abhimanyu seems to be in a little bit of a thoughtful mode here. For all the people who are following the Grand Swiss and are new to it, just letting you know, guys, these are the standings. I wanted to show them the standings, Amruta. In the women's section, We have Katrina Lagno and Vaishali in joint lead there with 3.5 points. And Fatalieva, Dinara Wagner, Khamdamova, Stefanova, and Bulmaga are on 3 points. So this is how it is. And Harika is on 2 and Vantika is on 1.5. Okay?
Okay.
And then we go to the pairings for today. Some interesting pairings in the women's section. I have a feeling, Amruta, the most exciting one by far for me is the top board clash Vaishali versus Lagno.
100%. No doubt about it.
But also next one, you have this local player Khamdamova Afruza, who's WIM but rated 2400. She's on a roll. She crushed Irina Crush yesterday.
Oh.
And then we have, Amruta, the standings for the Open. You will see that one sole leader and then 13 players on 3 points. It's insane.
Such a way, 13 players.
And my eyes are going to these few pairings here. Rapport, Maksudlu, Gukesh, Mishra, Arjun, Nikita, Bluebaum, Praggnanandhaa. And these are some good pairings that we can look at. And Amruta, I had some pictures of yesterday. Did you see? Some beautiful pictures by Michael Waluja.
Oh, Michael takes really amazing pictures.
Divya after her win against the Africa #1. And look at this picture, my favorite picture.
So nice.
Look at this kid here.
He's looking at the photo.
He wants a photo more than an autograph.
So cute. Oh, this is also such a...
And look at this one, Nodirbek, who is a star from there.
My goodness. Nice photos, yeah.
And here we have such a nice photo. Look at that boy
Oh.
holding the flag and enjoying himself there. It's so amazing when a big tournament
Oh, and
comes.
Boss is also there.
You know, Amruta, when a big event comes to your home country, you are just enjoying that atmosphere fully. So, okay, there we have. Now going back to Praggnanandhaa versus Matthias Bluebaum. Oh my goodness, Amruta, look at what Pragg has done.
Oh, I want to know because this is exciting opening because D4 is in some sense not so open and you don't enjoy such positions. But F5, move number 4th and Pragg has made it crazy. Tell me something. How many people have played this before? Chessbiz 18 kholo, Mega kholo, or I want all the info. I'm going to play this.
There is a big news. I don't know if it's right, but Abhimanyu Mishra has not lost 60 classical games that he has played. I can't believe it. Guys, can anyone check it? I would be shocked if this is true. Because to not lose 60 classical games is a bit too much, don't you think?
Yeah, 60 is huge, and yesterday, in that sense, for Pragg to beat him would be another big thing.
Yeah.
Of course, Pragg is higher rated and all that, but that's where Abhimanyu managed to save himself. Shows his resilience, yeah, to not lose 60 games. Yes, true, says procrastination.
No way. Come on.
But wait, no, why? He's such a big talent.
Yes.
Why is it impossible according to you?
The 60 games is like 7-8 tournaments, yeah? It's not a small deal. To not lose a single game, it's insane if that is true. But guys, we'll trust you. But maybe someone can do the checking from FIDE.com, can check the games of Abhimanyu and perhaps give us the take there.
Wow. Oh, by the way, we have Nikhil Singh, who has become the backer of Indian chess, the newest member and the first member for today's stream, guys.
Thank you, Nikhil.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And Amruta, it's time for us to introduce the hero of today's stream, the bars.
मुझे लगा अभी और कौन आ रहा है?
No, the bars are here. And Amruta, which one would you say is the most exciting? Should we keep
Opening के लिए Pragg's opening is super exciting. Like,
okay.
And I want more information. So my questions are there. Has anyone played bishop b4? Has anyone played f5? What is the result for black? I think Vaibhav is help. Vaibhav Suri has been help for Pragg in a huge way for his openings also. So is Vaibhav over here? I haven't seen him at least in the tournament hall.
I also
Not
haven't seen
sure,
him in
yeah.
any pictures yet, but maybe he is there, Amruta. He must be there because, you know, it's some kind of a big event for Pragg, because here he can get direct spot in the candidates. But who knows? Yeah, it depends a lot on many factors, availability of the second and so on. But for now, very interesting game. Why I think this is interesting, you think about it. Pragg is employing a light square strategy. What he did is he used his dark squared bishop, he captured it here. The knight was controlling a light square, if you think about it here. You see, he's taken it out immediately. Then he goes beat without any provocation even. And then he plays f5. And you can see Blue Baum is a bit shocked there because, you know, Amruta, Praggnanandhaa is known in the chess world. Oh! Blue Baum is like, let me take
He's
the
like,
fight
I
to
have
you.
to go for boom, bam. And he goes e4.
Guys,
Or does he know the opening?
नहीं. Saurin says इस लाइन पे कितने गेम हुए हैं बताओ.
हाँ, कब से पूछ रहे हो? एक ही सवाल मन में है सागर.
Let's go to our chess base and mega database here, Amruta.
क्या
to
बात है?
find.
Yusuf says greetings from Somalia.
Arey, hello Yusuf bhai.
Oh.
C4, bishop b4. We had 8,875 games. 2,240 games here, Amruta. But taking on c3 only in 172 games. And then comes this move f5 in just 81 games. But 81 players have played it, with the highest rated being 2555. And there is one player who plays it a bit more, is Romero Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes का भाई? नहीं.
So we have only 81 games, and what Blue
No,
Baum has done,
any Indian has played?
I don't see it,
And
Amruta.
latest who has played? Like year पे click करो.
Latest game in March 2025, but
Okay.
Yeah.
And who is oldest games? अगर थोड़े सवाल है एक सेकंड रुको.
1851.
1851. Oh, Lowenthal had played this.
yeah, Pragg has gone into a very
Okay,
old line.
Classic in some way. Nak, you can see.
But Amruta, e4 is a very interesting move, because I want to see Pragg's reaction, because to e4, oh, he instantly took it. He's
Because
prepared.
that is a line whenever you're playing something new. If you're not prepared for a tactical ideas, you might land up in problems.
Amruta, if Matthias Bluebaum is well prepared here, it would be
Oh.
very surprising.
Oh my god, he is. Because you don't play a move like Queen G4 so quickly. Look, this reminds me of the like French vibes. You know,
Yeah.
there's this bishop gone,
Yes.
and you go Queen G4
such a
at
good-
this weakness.
Such a good point. I think we should show it to our viewers here. The French maneuver, which happens after e4, e6, d4, d5, knight c3, bishop b4, e5, c5, a3, bishop c3, bc3, knight e7, and then the queen comes here. And it's a little bit similar, because the bishop went here, the queen came in and is attacking here. So, and Amruta, queen g4, the most natural one. Look at Pragg now stopping a bit. The most natural move is knight f6, but it leads to a very bad position. Rook g8, queen h6.
Wow.
And now you have the bishop coming in here. And this is perhaps something Pragg maybe decided to surprise Blue Baum. But it seems like Blue Baum is the one who surprised Pragg.
And that is something which we definitely did not expect, Sagar. है ना?
No, I mean, here Pragg's position still very fine, guys. There's one move that gives him a fine position. Can you guess it? Black to play. What do you do here? Let's go, guys.
Oh, man. By the way, Gary says, I asked ChatGPT, Grok, DeepSeek, Copilot, and Gemini what is the best chess book of all time. They only said one. They all answered my system. Wow. And guys, I love that book. I love that book like anything because it was the first one, in the beginning by Nimzovich, who put down all these elements. Right now, we do talk about reassess and all, which has these elements, a lot of elements. But the way my system, I've used it for training from, beginner to intermediate level. The way it explains open files, then it gives you example of those of that theme center and all of that. क्लासिक आई डोंट नो
Yeah.
इफ इट इज अवेलेबल ऑन चेसबेस इंडिया बट अगर है तो ऑर्डर इट क्योंकि इट डजंट स्टे फॉर लॉन्ग मोस्ट प्रोबब्ली इट इज आउट ऑफ स्टॉक अगर आउट ऑफ स्टॉक भी है तो 1 मंथ में आ जाएगा
And Amruta, look at this. People have answered. Oh, where is the chat chess moves?
क्या तैयारी कुछ भी ठीक से नहीं करते हो एक सेकंड मेरा लीक हो जाएगा कुछ तो उधर
Here.
नहीं ना
ये सब बंद है अमृता. तुम्हारा क्या लीक होगा अमृता? Your life is very boring. By the way, guys, all those who said queen f6, perhaps the queen needs to be on e7 because the f6 square is reserved for the knight. So queen e7 takes the toast here.
आर्या सत्यनारायण आदिक आर्यन बेलोगलावी लेजर आरणव आदित्य अनमोल और कंदा
So here you go queen e7, and now after takes here, you take basically knight f6, and Amruta, it's an interesting position. It will be fighting chess that we will see. Would be nice to see what happens in this game.
एग्जैक्टली एफ फाइल तो ओपन है अटैक तो मिलेगा प्रग को प्रग loves knights also like he's good with knights of course he is also good with bishops but
He's good with everything. He's a good player. Okay, guys, time for us to move on to the next game
Ooh.
between Arjun Erigaisi
I'll give
and
you a
Nikita
fact by
Vityugo.
Abhimanyu Mishra.
Uh-huh.
Abhimanyu hasn't lost in 2025. He has played 42 games, won 15, drew 27. His last loss was on November 24 in US Championship against Robson Ray.
Wow, man, this guy Gukesh, we need a world champion to beat this guy, yeah? I mean,
yes,
he's incredible.
Gukesh.
So Gukesh has a big...
Actually, he has a big task. The way Abhimanyu is playing, it means that he's saying, I am too hard to beat right now. Like, very difficult. Even Pragg couldn't beat him yesterday. So, even if, he manages to draw or beat Gukesh, it is, now that I look at his history, it's not going to be a surprise.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, Pragg could have beaten yesterday, like this.
Did you see, like, I actually was doing the game recap, and there was this one moment where Pragg took f takes g6.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
And Abhimanyu did like this. And Pragg was so shocked. He was like, why are you so happy? And
his understanding of this one move is a draw.
Yeah.
Like he has a fortress.
No, this
was
guy
huge.
is too good.
Too quick to realize that. Because at least at that position for us also, we felt white is still winning. So yeah. Lychee says sending my energy to Divya. Ooh.
Yes, we have Divya's bar now up here. So it'll take a bit of time to load. But we have all the bars that we have set up, guys. We have the bar of Pragg, Arjun, Gukesh, Hans, Vidit, Nihal, Pranav, Divya, Vaishali, Harika, and Amrita. Do you know Vantika, in spite of losing yesterday, is facing the top seed of the tournament, Anna Muzichuk.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's
Both of
good
them-
for her, but it also is a bit stressful for her because she's not in top shape, but nor is Anna.
But actually, it's great that you are playing the best players. I think at the end of it, if you look at long term, this is a great thing to experience. By the way, Ganesh also says Vaishali Rana match will be awesome.
Should we go there or should we first check Arjun's opening?
Let's go there.
There.
No. Arjun's
now I
over
have-
over here, no, right?
Yes, bishop e7, castles, goes d4. We have the pure Catalan. D takes c4, knight e5, and knight c6 played. Now this is supposed to be a very solid line. Bishop takes c6.
Oh, it's very dynamic. Tripled pawn over here. Of course, you've taken it. But
By
white
the way,
gets center control, no?
knight e7, queen e7, queen a4. This is all well-known theory. He plays e5, which is also well-known. And now Arjun is not here.
Not on the board.
Yeah.
In fact, he's having 1 hour 43 minutes on the clock.
Hmm.
Vityugo is having 1 hour 28 minutes. Nikita.
Yes, guys, what happens in this
Do you
position?
call him Nikita or do you call him Vityugo? Sagar.
Nikita, yeah, is his first name. So here, white is a pawn up, guys. But what is black's compensation here? Takes the pawn. Arjun may have some deep prep, Amruta, today in this line. Because you don't go into this line if you don't have a prep. Yes, guys, we'll go to Gukesh's game next.
Some novelty.
Activity is correct. Light squares. Adik Lenin, you are right. Very strong, Adik Lenin. Also,
Yeah.
Arnav Pasricha, Daksh Badwar. Beautiful. Also, Rambo. The bishop here is going to play a big role. But you see, Amruta, what he did? After taking, he did not chop this pawn. He went rook e1. And this move I haven't seen before. It's a very little move that has been played. I want to quickly check on our Chessbase and Mega database, live database. How many times has this happened? Should I get there?
No.
अरे यार. Sorry guys. अमृता का नाम में भी हाँ है शायद. So knight f3, d5, c4, e6, g3, knight f6, bishop g2, bishop e7, castles. d4 takes knight e5, knight c6, bishop c6. We have like 2000 games here. It's a very well-known line, guys. It's very well-known theory. Takes, queen a4, and you can see e5 in 916 games, d takes e5 in 890 games, queen e5, and the main move here by far 564 games is queen c4, Amruta. And the second main move with 315 is knight c3. But with only 4 moves.
4 games.
Sorry. With only 4 games played, 4 games here, rook e1 is the novelty that Arjun has played, and he's following a well-known game. Hikaru Nakamura versus Wesley So from the St. Louis US Championships.
But that is 5 years ago. 6 years
6 years
ago.
ago, yes.
And Geet versus
Kaun Geet? Greet. Greet, Amruta, Greet.
Greet versus...
Okay, look at this game, Amruta. It actually ended in a draw without too much of stuff happening. So I'm actually curious to see if Arjun is going to be playing ambitiously today. Will he be able to sort of outwit his opponent, or will it just be a draw?
No. Arjun to draw ke, he's not thinking about draw or anything as such. Like no way.
No, he's not thinking, but the opening he has chosen is quite a drawish one. That's my feeling. So let's come back here in a bit, Amruta. It's time for us to go to the game of Vaishali as promised.
Yeah, let's go. Manjula is saying I am a neat dropper. Should study more, but paused it to watch this. My name is Manish. What you should do is morning till afternoon 3:30 tak, only one break, like intense studies.
Amruta, what is a neat dropper?
He gave a neat entrance but did not score as much as he wanted or something for the college he wants to get.
What do you know?
Everyone now in the chat has, educated us. NEET है, JEE है, UPSC है, CA है, और क्या? CFA है, MBA है. Guys, what professions are missing? I'm not considering right now printing engineering because it's a college. Entrance शायद नहीं रहेगा उधर. Direct entry मिल जाएगी. CET है.
Data engineer.
डेटा इंजीनियरिंग का भी एंट्रेंस रहता है क्या? डॉक्टर का तो नीट है.
बहुत सारा है भाई. ठीक है. Amruta.
Gate hai.
So here, Vaishali, Amruta, took this move late with a6, and this reminds me of some interesting preparation by her, because this was, I think, seen in the, I don't know, Anish Giri versus, no, actually, not so
Ooh.
sure. D3, by the way, guys, taking here would not be very good because of queen d4 or just knight e4, because there is no pin here, the bishop blocks it. So that's the reason why d3, queen d6 defending the pawn, knight d2, bishop e6 controlling the c4 pawn. Katrina Lagno seems well prepared, Amruta. Knight g5, knight d7, knight takes e6, queen takes e6, the knight jumps into c4, and now long castles. By the way, guys, a trivia for all of you: who is the current husband of Katrina Lagno? Yan versus Ding World Championship Game 1, says Aditya Bishnoi. Got it. Aditya, thank you.
By the way, Sagar,
Thank you,
can we have? I think you have not added Anish's bar.
There's no space, Amrita.
Can we remove Hans and add Anish? We can do that, I think. Or we can remove right now whoever Anish is playing against whom today.
We'll figure out. By the way, long castle, Amruta, people have got it. Grishchuk is the husband of Katrina Lagno, and I think they have 4 kids right now. So for Lagno, it's incredible that she has to take care of the kids, also Grishchuk, and I think they both are playing here, so it's brilliant. And today, Amruta, we have our first
Rahadbir Singh Chatta.
Thank you, Rajbir ji, for starting. Boni ho gaya, Amruta. It's the first. We have reached 2693. Today is the day when we crossed 2700 on Help Chess.
You think so? 7?
Yes, for sure.
7. Pure 7.
So this is one. And Amruta, I'm going to quickly check Dronawali Harika's game. She's playing against Kamala Dinova Meruart. And it's a very, very even position out of the opening, which is good news for Harika. She loves to play solid chess. And the other game that we wanted to just quickly.
Oh, but Pranit is saying same opening played in GCT Levon versus Guki. Kya baat hai?
Okay. Vantika versus Anna Muzichuk. Vantika plays this line.
Pragg's game opening, we will go after this. Because Vantika Anna. For Anna, the tournament began with a heartbreak, no?
Yeah.
So it's.
She hasn't managed to recover yet, Amruta, because you see, in 3 games, she scored only 1.5 points, it seems.
So, in a way, both of them today are playing.
3 draws.
Like, even Vantika couldn't recover. So, right now, it's a game to heal them.
Oh, by the way, Vaishali, Amruta, going all out for the attack. Look at this, F4 on the board.
Matlab, she has short castle. Lano has long castle, and still Vaishali is the one opening up her king side.
Yes, let's go. Vaishali going all out. The knight is well positioned here. Bishop might come here, or else we may even push the pawn. It's looking quite interesting. Also, Amrita, remember, white structure is really, really good.
Oh, I want to just show a pattern. Just a pattern. Can I show a pattern? Forget about the moves and all of that. Let's say knight f6, queen d2. Let's say h6, you want to go g5 or something like that. Yahan pe, shit, it's not happening because I need to go knight d7 again.
For what? What do you want?
I wanted a pattern of queen b6.
Takes. It's a mate.
It's a mate. And otherwise it's a forced mate on c7.
Ah, that way.
But okay, no need for all the drama. Anyway.
You can show it this way. If knight g4 here.
But d7 pe knight tha na, tab it was much better.
And now queen b6.
But rook d7 is
wow, but still great vision, Amruta. Now queen a7 threatening mate.
Queen A7 तो पहले ही आ रहा था.
But then D7 is free. So actually this is the best move here.
Oh, really? Not
Yes.
Queen A7?
No, look at this.
Oh!
Congrats.
Thank you, thank you.
Guys, Amruta with a very sharp mind today. Tactical queen, as Harshit Bhai likes to call her. Amruta, what tactics book have you solved?
Recently I have opened 2-3 books. Domination, I've opened.
Opened only.
I've opened only, correct. No, in Temple of Chess, it's there. So, as I have mentioned, all the people who are in Mumbai go to Temple of Chess and really solve a few positions from there.
Okay.
Neo
by
says
the-
Amruta well rested after yesterday's long session. Yesterday I slept well. Yeah, I decided that at the end of the stream I'm just falling off to sleep. Let's go to Sagar. I want to quickly go to
Queen
Pragg
C5.
game.
I already made an error here.
Why?
With Hugo
Bishop
has
E3.
played.
Wait, Bishop E3.
I'm very surprised with his move. The main move was Bishop E6 that was played by Hikaru
Bishop F4.
Wesley So.
Queen B2.
Yeah.
Knight D2 and then.
So Queen C5 already seems to be a step in the wrong direction. And I think Arjun will now take his time because this will not be part of his prep. Because White already has a small edge with Bishop E3. And Amruta, remember, you are going to lose this pawn as black. It's not something that you can hold on to because Knight D2 and here. So what you want to do is create counterplay. But if you play like passively, imagine this, Queen C4, I bring my knight out. You're already going to be a pawn
move
down.
given. No, I think what Nikita is thinking is Bishop D7, Queen D7, Bishop Queen takes C3, something like one of those.
What, Amrita? What is happening
Blunder.
to you?
Okay, sorry.
No, but still very sharp.
No, if you.
This is hanging. That's the only thing. But still, it's very interesting what you
Then
suggest.
why is he going Queen C5? Like, what is the sense it is making after this move?
Yeah, I'm also a bit surprised with this move that he has played. Nikita with Hugo. Maybe the Arjun Erigaisi effect here in action. Maybe he wants to go queen, provoking this move for any. Oh, maybe he wants now knight G4 attack here and here.
The tempo. Okay, very smart then. Very smart.
And you know, Amruta, now with knight D2, if you go knight G4, White has a beautiful move that defends everything, guys. What should White play? Let's go. Let's ask our chat if they are quick enough to find it.
Okay.
Yes.
Amazing.
Going to Gukesh game next, guys, after this.
Arjun may be taking revenge for me. Nikita Vityogo beat me in 2007.
Oh, I should be
BL,
taking revenge, Amruta, for that.
Switzerland.
But no chance of me being able to beat. So maybe Ajjubai can do the needful for us.
Actually, he was black, I think, with me. He played Sicilian. Yeah.
By the way, great job
He
here.
played Sicilian. You know who was watching the game?
Magnus.
No, Magnus was on the stage.
Nepo.
Yeah, because they were good friends.
Okay, by the way, knight f3, all those who are saying, guys, after bishop b7, threatening to take here and here would be trouble time. So much more important is knight f1, defending here and here. The right move has been found by Adik, Vishesh, Mrutyunjay, Ninad, Dhyay, Yuvan Raj, Arvind, Saurav, Ayush and Coder. Well done, guys. So this is
knight f1 move beautiful.
I love it because it kills two birds with one stone, defends here, and then this pawn is hanging. So should we go now very quickly and check what Gukesh is doing? And here we are, guys. Oh, whoa, oh my God, guys! Full attack. Bishop G5, H6, Bishop H4, A6, castles, D6. And Gukesh is like, you castled, I haven't castled. I'm coming at you, Abhimanyu. I'm trying to give you your first loss in 60 games. And knight H7, Amruta, there was one game online that, when Gukesh went to Poland, He played a game with the founder of Mokate.
Oh.
And in that game, he had played somewhere, not here, but a similar idea, h5. Because if you take h4, traps the bishop. The only problem is that in this case, there is a problem on f7 that will happen. So it doesn't work.
You mean after h5, bishop f7 or direct knight g5?
Knight g5 is, and then h4, knight f7, and maybe it's good compensation, although the bishop is trapped. It's a playable idea, maybe. But now, Gukesh went knight h7. Abhimanyu said, look, Gukesh, if you take so many liberties, first you push your pawn, then you undevelop your knight. Then I am coming at you in the center. And Gukesh
when
is like...
When the king is in the center, then open the center.
Exactly. And
Gukesh is not going to take out p4, right?
He goes h5, he doesn't care. And he is in his prep 142.
First question. Can you not pick up the pawn? D takes c5, okay, intermezzo.
Amruta, there is a problem here, but it could very well be a playable line, guys. Black to play here. What do you do?
काफी sack आ रहा है. I mean, Gukesh is calling the kind of a tiger.
I mean, Gukesh is the tiger. He is calling a tiger, then what's the big deal?
He's calling the cub then.
H4 traps the bishop, guys.
By the way, COD says Nikita are number 1 here now in English Federation.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's correct. He's changed. And Elfon Shelf says Tactic Queen reminds me of Sopiko's old YouTube channel called Miss Tactic and Miss Strategy.
Yes.
Actually, it's not even old. It's Anna Rudolph and Sopiko's. They were the very first ones to, stream on YouTube. So it was amazing.
No, not first ones. There were many before that, but yeah, they did
a good job. The first ones, the first.
They did a good job. And by the way, guys, we need to check how many times this has happened before, Amruta, so that people can be aware of this new concept that Gukesh has come with, or is he just following something that we already have seen? Should we look at Chessbase 18 and Mega Database?
Yes.
Okay,
all
guys.
The professional players, guys, this is the place where you can prepare. But in general, I don't think anybody here is, maybe 10 people are professional. They already have Chessbase 18. No?
I mean, I don't know. There might good players here. I saw some good players.
Good players are there, but professional is different from a good player, no?
But in order to sometimes a good player wants to become... I wouldn't call it for professional player. I would just call it for tournament player. If you are a tournament player, you can use it.
The tournament player is a professional player, no?
Not always.
Most of the time you are putting money. You don't get anything. Then you become professional.
I'm just making some moves to reach that position, guys. I might not be making the most exact moves.
Because then you seriously love chess. So then you are okay too.
And we have, Amruta, exactly this position has been reached in 8 games between Leon Mendonça versus Yilmaz Mustafa. Oh, Leon won in just 30 moves. Then Demchenko versus Fedosiev. Adiban versus Martirosyan, FIDE Grand Swiss. Martirosyan beat Adiban here. So these are the... Oh, it's played. And Amruta, H5, D4 was played in 5 games and H5 played in 4 games. Demchenko played it with Fedosiev. That's the highest rated game.
Fedosiev beaten Demchenko, na? Can we see that very quick one?
You want to see the game?
Quick one, yeah. Just आगे. फटाफट वाला. Yeah, ED4 at the right time is a very important decision. It all depends on the timing when you can actually be okay with opening the center. And it reminds me of, I'm trying to recollect, but some Gukesh's game where he did make such a move. He takes D4 at the right time.
So this was the game. And so, guys, if you want to, by the way, get Chessbase 18 and Mega Database, the link is in the description. There is a special link. There's a link section of all our products. You can get it from there. But for now, Amruta, H5 on the board.
Polly Walnuts is asking what is Mokate? Sounds like a Maharashtrian Farsan shop.
Mokate.
Mokate is a brand which has coffees and teas, herbal teas, and it had sponsored this
But Amrita,
event.
look at what Abhimanyu did. He hasn't made his move. He got up and he's looking from the other side.
Rare on top level, but it's interesting.
No, what is he doing? Why is he doing this?
He doesn't want to miss another perspective,
No, really? Come on.
It's a good thing, he's taking all the perspectives in the picture. That's why last 60 games he hasn't lost.
Okay, it's very weird what he's doing, guys. His clock is running and he's standing behind Gukesh here. This is Abhimanyu, by the way, here. And he's
cool scene.
He's thinking from his opponent's side what to play, and he's calculating like this. Abhimanyu is a little bit kind of has some weird techniques, yeah.
No, but this was somehow this was common earlier.
Yeah.
Now it is not.
No, but this is not common at all in your time. You can do it on your opponent's time. On your time, you have done.
Because you mean on the opponent's time?
Yeah.
When they play, then you come back. That is true. In opponent's time, in your time, no.
Now he removes his specs, sits down.
उसको कुछ idea मिल गया लगता है. That's why he came back and he sits down.
Wow, guys, this is insane. What is going on for seasoned guys like us who have seen been to almost all the top events. This is not common when it's your own move.
No, not common.
Like when it's your opponent's move, you can do whatever.
Zoom mat karo. And Arjun was also looking at this. Gukesh's games are most 90% of the time exciting. Is that Nepo? Zoom mat karo na, so we'll get to see people who are coming.
Yeah, it's Nepo only, Amrita.
Anish also walking there. Actually, there are viewers, you see. People can come and, okay, they are very less, but...
Gukesh now gets up. It would be interesting if he stands behind Abhimanyu and starts thinking. Rock 6 says he can end Gukesh's streak.
Vitamin Protein says, I did the same in the examination hall. The examiner kicked me out. Himang says, isn't it against the rules to move up from the board when your clock is running and your opponent is in front? Actually, I don't know, because at some point there did come a rule where if your opponent is not on the board, you have to be on the board and it is your move. But now, because rules have kept changing.
I don't know what are the rules.
But anyway, on top, that is the trust. Like, they're not going to go line by line. If somebody, never I would imagine that Pragg or Gukesh will complain, oh, it's his move and he's not on the board and give me 2 minutes.
He played a move. He took on E5. Let's go, Abhimanyu taking on Gukesh.
Okay, Abhi H4 खेलोगे ना?
100%.
Because E5 you lose the pawn.
100%. There is no other move you can make here, guys. Because otherwise, if you take back, he's just going to chop this off.
If he plays H4, Sagar, your home vacation goes to 3 days instead of 5.
No way. H4. ये क्या है?
I'm betting on H4.
Of course, you're betting on H4. It's the only move. ऐसा नहीं चलता.
क्या तो कैसे चलता है पता ना. Gukesh drinking water, trying to, but he's relaxed. Yeah, sometimes you feel a tension. Ki, oh, my opponent is maybe prepared, but here Gukesh is. I like one thing about him. He's always confident that he can calculate any new position on the board.
Who?
Gukesh.
That he can, but Abhimanyu also, his decision here shows his confidence
right
level.
Now it's Gukesh's bonus, so I'm talking.
You know what's going to happen now, Amrita? After H4, the bishop is trapped, right? So the moves, what are the possibilities?
Candidate moves. Let's ask the chat. Because I have 1 takes, 2 takes.
There's only one move that works here. And I mean,
Bishop f7
the fact that Gukesh has started to think means he did not prepare this, Amruta.
knight g5. But that also doesn't work. Knight g5, knight g5, bishop h4.
Knight g5, queen g5.
मतलब ed6, queen g3.
So now, Amruta, look at this move.
What is the move people have suggested? Queen h5. अरे नहीं आ रहा है. Knight takes h4. G takes h4. Bishop f4.
Abhimanyu clicked flipboard in real life. Maybe he had prepared this from black side, so he tried to recollect it. Knight h4, gh4. Now the bishop is trapped. No, actually it can come out from f4 now.
Oh, queen h5 when people were saying was over here.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Very smart, guys.
You
Who
can't
had
win
said
this.
that? Musically sound.
But Amruta, here I'm not so sure yet if knight e5, bishop h4. That looks like the line, yeah?
Wait, what is it?
Knight e5.
Bishop takes e5.
Bishop e5 is
And
and then
resign.
wait. Right. Sorry.
No, wait.
So queen e7 4.
Simple खेलना पड़ेगा. But then ed6. And
ed6,
e5 is gonna come.
cd6.
E5.
And Amruta, look at this. There is a possibility that he could take here, because if queen d6, queen f7, but king d8 and everything is safe.
Wait. I don't believe it. Really?
No, knight e5 is coming.
But rook d1?
Yeah, it's a great point. But knight e5 or queen e7, and I'll go here next move.
Can't believe. The king is so exposed. Normally it should be lost, but unbelievable. Okay. Let's go to the main board.
So,
d takes e5.
So no, Amruta, I'm like queen e7. So you can't take here. You take this pawn. You attack the queen here. And now the only move, guys, is queen f8. And look at Arjun there. He's looking there. Arjun is like, okay, this is interesting. I haven't prepared this. Seems like a new idea. Everyone's learning from each other.
I like that so much.
Guys, we have 3,700 people already on a Monday afternoon. Guys, do like the stream. Like Thoko Dosto. And also, make sure that you are enjoying. बस मजा करना है दोस्तों. Knight f3 and Amruta, black's position does look a little weird here, because this bishop here, the queen is here, a pin here, and a rook coming in here. It doesn't evoke confidence.
No, I find it very scary for black. Very. And what is Abhimanyu's style?
Abhimanyu is a calculator. He's a hardcore calculator.
So then such positions very much help him, yeah?
In general, yes. But you know what? Gukesh is also a calculator. We'll see who calculates better today. Both of them known for their calculating abilities.
And it's a game of calculation. Chess Noob says, what is the special chess set in the description? I want to buy it. Chess set, we have our premium chess set. In fact, we have 3 chess set, guys. One is very small. Choto sa.
Travel chess set.
Yeah, it's a mini chess set, travel chess set. बहुत sweet है. And then there is... sweet हो गया? Then what about the premium chess set? It's the, guys, it's a tournament chess set.
It's one of our best selling products, and a lot of people buy them across India and the world.
Amazon
and have liked it. It's also in our club. Everywhere that we have our clubs, those chess sets are used. They are quite heavy, and that's why they are slightly more expensive than normal.
Maybe one request I'll make, guys. If you have bought any products from ChessBiz India and if you have enjoyed them, maybe on Amazon you can give them a rating. That can be helpful.
And if they have not enjoyed?
Then not to give. Why should they give them?
Amruta, review मांगना है तो real review मांगो. ऐसे क्या?
तो वही real रहता है ना. Real में
तो जो भी है, whatever you felt, give rating.
वो नहीं बोल रही हूँ मैं. अरे भाई वो भी डाल सकता है.
हाँ.
Obviously, I'm not saying that. जो भी सच है वही डाल.
तो तुमने बोला ना मजा है तो ही डालो.
अरे वैसे
Oh,
Real डालो, सच बोलो guys, सच बोलो.
by the way, Jaikar in the chat has sent us the quiz for the day, Amruta. Should we take it up right now or a little bit later?
Little later because I think we are at a very critical positions right now and बहुत मजा आ रहा है.
हाँ.
So it always helps that we ask the quiz when things have
Slowed down a bit.
down and
Correct.
steady.
Correct. Okay, Jaikar, we will take the quiz in a bit. H4 is kind of forced here.
Yashwant is watching from Phoenix, Arizona, 4 a.m.
Oh, I thought you were in Phoenix Market City here. Array, Nehal Deshmukh says, hello Sagar bhai and Amruta tai from TOC, Temple of Chess. Hello Nehal bhai. You know, very soon, Amruta, we should try and have a small television in our Temple of Chess so people can follow these top tournaments commentary there.
हाँ नेहल, if you like the idea, फिर तो
Please bring a television. By the way, guys, because Abhimanyu Mishra is playing right now such a exciting game, I'm going to publish on our channel a video of his against Praggnanandhaa, which I commentated today morning. So then people can also go and check that out later. But Amruta, Gukesh, I'm very surprised he's not making his move. For me, the surprising part is, what is he thinking?
Oh. No, come on, you only said he needs to calculate so much. He has 1 hour 34 minutes on the clock.
Amruta,
Abhimanyu has 1 hour 7 minutes.
I think what has happened is Gukesh was in his preparation. Now that Abhimanyu played this, Gukesh is out of his preparation. So he's kind of thinking that I should not be in a lost position if I take some decision which is completely wrong. And I think that's the reason why he's thinking.
I think generally when he's prepared, many people will not go for D take C5 idea. Can you just go one move back and tell me that if there were other possibilities? Because which means if many people will not go for DE5, H4 is the natural move.
Natural.
That is where it prepared. But for D5, he needs to recollect
exactly.
things. Because
that's the point.
It's a very ambitious move. Matlab, gambit type.
And also then he has to be like forced line. He's calculating this and this and this and this, and he's like, okay, engine would maybe, have I mistaken something? Is this position playable? I'm getting stressed. What if E6 here? Is this problem? Oh, knight E5 defending here. Okay, fine. What if knight F3 then? Oh, I'll go queen G7 threatening bishop G4, but then E6, and all these questions in his mind, and Gukesh is like, oh my god, what is this?
Dimag ka bhujia. No, this is very scary, Sagar.
What?
Yeah.
What?
दिमाग का भुजिया.
भुजिया क्या है अमृता?
तुमने भुजिया नहीं खाया?
हाँ, I've never heard this. दिमाग का भुजिया.
Oh god. Yeah, but there's a lot of work to do. It is intense. It's as good as, there is some work which falls in execution.
Is it as easy as making bhujia?
Oh god. Oh my god. Insane Hans clip coming, says Himan. Keep an eye on CBI, Facebook and Twitter.
Oh.
तो एक 1 eye on Facebook, 1 eye on Twitter. तो स्ट्रीम पे क्या होएगा? You need Vishnu. No, you need Shiv.
Sorry. Oh, by the way, what? Amruta, what's wrong with you here today?
इधर रहता है ना third eye. Oh, Nehal likes the idea of the third broadcast, and also guys in the chat maybe बढ़िया. Oh, we have a new believer. Yes, thank you so much. Let me read it out, and what's the name, Sagar, of the new believer?
Oh, the new believer name is Rohit Azad. Thank you, Rohit ji, for this amazing contribution and becoming a believer of Indian chess. And Amruta, we have a beautiful picture here captured by Abhyudaya.
Wow.
And that is such a nice one. Gukesh and Abhimanyu Mishra here. A very, very nice picture captured. And guys, talking about world champions, here's the quiz of the day. How many world champions can you recognize from this picture? Sent to us by Jaikar. Jaikar is a quiz master and does some incredible questions. And
No, that's a tough one.
Amruta, how many can you recognize?
I'm just looking at the chat.
No, no.
Someone saying, I am from New Jersey, USA, 7 a.m. I love watching Indian chess, even though I'm not an Indian. Aha. Arey. Quite interesting that way. We met a lot of people in freestyle in USA who are not from India, but are very much following the channel.
Yes. So guys, here there are... Okay, let's start with one by one. On the left, seated. Who is the person seated on the left? Yes, Marvis Vaidyanathan is right. Sai Prasanna, it's Smyslov. Then above Smyslov, I think many of you will get it. The one who is standing right behind Smyslov is... That's a very easy one. Tal, exactly. Himank, and many of you have found it. Polly, Chessden, exactly. Nehal. Next to Tal, very famous personality in the chess world, guys. Who is it? It's a little tough one. Maybe you... Yes, Anirudh G with the quickest answer there. It's David Bronstein. Marvis Vaidyanathan, you are right. It's Bronstein. Next to Bronstein, that's a tough one now. I believe not many will get it. Next to Bronstein, who is it? Yes, we have Tushar Barua, who's got it. Well done. Paul Keres, Amruta, next to him. And now, next to them, next to Keres, very tough one, guys. The fifth person in this picture. Not at all simple. Not at all simple.
Who?
Fifth person here. I think no one will find it, this one. Actually, Geller is a good guess, but actually it's not. And a hint given to you by Jaikar is think like a grandmaster.
Himang says, looks like a young Spassky.
Yes, it is
Rubinstein.
Kotov. Kotov. Shibam Bid. Well done. It's Kotov. Next to Kotov, guys, the one who's standing there on the right side of the picture. Tigran Petrosyan. Mudit. Well done.
Petrosyan, yeah.
And finally, the guy who's sitting there on the right, a very, very important personality in the chess world and the father of modern chess, people say, modern chess preparation. The one...
They saying Tanmay Bhatt. Does it look like...
Botvinnik, absolutely right. Well done, guys. All of the full chat, Amruta, is like a history book there. They knew, many of them. And I'm so glad, so proud of all of them that you were able to find it. Also shows that chess is such a beautiful game, Amruta, being passed on from years and years, from one generation to another. You have Stenitz and you have in this photo itself, Smyslov and Botvinnik and Tal and all of them. Now, suddenly, you come to this picture here and you see Gukesh, who's the youngest and the most recent world champion, and they are all connected through their beautiful moves on the board.
Yeah, no, it does take us back in the time, and also in the future that 100 years later people will be asking the photos of Gukesh and all the other players.
Absolutely, they are all going to be legends in their own right. But for now, Pragg, who tried to play some kind of a different opening, I think Amruta is going to suffer a bit. This is my feeling. Because, you play these openings with a lot of excitement and then somehow your opponent responds well And then all that you can do. By the way, he's played what, d6 maybe?
But I have a bold prediction.
Yeah.
Today Pragg will win.
I don't know. Like for example, castles, knight d7, rook e1. It feels like White's play is so easy to play
Yeah,
this
that's
position.
true. But still, I think Pragg will win. He
Okay.
will manage
Okay.
at the end of it. Of course, Bluebam is a great player. I mean, he has created so many upsets in general.
Mm.
Very solid. But then there are also moments where he blunders in the end. So sometimes, not always.
Amruta, by the way, look at Abhimanyu behind. He's now a bit relaxed. He's moving, but he's looking at some few other games. But then he keeps on looking at, I think that's Gukesh there. He keeps coming back and seeing from Gukesh's side.
Ah, yeah.
And let's go to now with Hugo versus, and then guys, we will go to other games. Arjun did play bishop e3. We did have queen h5. I was expecting knight d2, knight f1 idea, yeah, Amrita, to this knight g4, but he went f3.
Ah, he stopped knight g4.
Yes.
So practically he didn't like it for whatever reason.
And now a double attack here, Amrita. Tuck, tuck.
भाई queen कितना काम कर रही है? Queen c5, queen h5, queen e5.
And will Arjun now go queen a3, defending this and this? That's one way. Or will he play bishop f2, giving up this pawn? And this he has to calculate now. Giving up this pawn, is this good compensation or not?
And where do you go with the knight? Knight a3 now? Because I'm sure you want to develop and you want to go bishop c5 maybe in the future.
Rook c1.
But do you need to give the pawn? Like, what is the way to save it? Queen a3.
Bishop
no?
c1 is one way, but I don't
Queen
like this
a3
move.
is fine. No, what's the problem with
Queen a3, I was a bit worried of rook b8. I don't know if this makes sense, Amruta.
And now bishop f2. Yeah. Now bishop a7. Wait.
Ah, yes.
No, rook a8.
Or Amruta,
pin.
queen a7. Attacking here.
Hey, no. Now what about bishop c5? Rook d8 and knight c3.
Rook e8.
Knight c3.
Ah, that's nice. Smart.
Developed.
Nice. Today, Amruta, you are in top shape. You want to go and play some tournament today somewhere.
No, Sagar, I'm enjoying learning from these. I think yesterday I sat for the stream full time, not getting up. Maybe that helped me to calculate better.
Amazing. By the way, Amruta, should we shift this game into the most exciting game of today? Abhimanyu versus Gukesh.
Whatever the chat says, let's ask the chat. Until now openings are done. Which is the most exciting game for today?
By the way, the game between Erdogmus and Yas Khan is actually Yas Khan versus Nodirbek looks like a great position for Nodirbek. I think people are okay with Gukesh Abhimanyu. So maybe I should put it in our most exciting board, because it is for sure the most exciting game of today with this craziness that's unfolding.
Let's go. And yeah, you were also going to update the bars later.
I did it.
Oh, awesome. Divya is better saying Mrityunjay Kumar.
Okay, let's have
And
it.
also, I want to look at the top board. Parham versus Richard Rapport is a very cool pairing.
Oh,
And
we had Richard playing the London system, Amruta.
in G4, he delayed the castle. Oh, in fact, somebody was watching from London. Jutur says, is Arjun versus Abhimanyu was there anything in mythology, father and son?
Arjun Abhimanyu. Yeah, I think Abhimanyu is the son of Arjun.
Oh.
By the way, Amruta, guys.
तभी तो चैट में बाप बेटा खेल रहे हो यार कुछ चल रहा था. Didn't get it. Okay, got it.
And the thing is, look at how Rapport is playing, Amruta. He goes back here, Queen D1, then he goes BD3, then G4, and then this way. Okay, so very interesting position there. Very quickly taking a glimpse on the game of Anish Giri. Seems slightly better for him. Oh, he goes G4, Amruta. He blunders. Gukesh blunders. Or is it a blunder? I don't know.
It's a guess.
Oh,
You are
my
right.
God.
You're right, it's a blunder.
Huge blunder, guys.
And if Abhimanyu is
and
prepared,
look at
he will find.
Abhimanyu's
Oh, he drank
face.
he drank water.
And
Oh, he
Abhimanyu
knows
like,
it.
what
You
the
are right.
hell is this?
Sagar, he's prepared. Look at
Not
his
prepared.
body.
He's calculated. What preparation, Amruta? He's calculated this. And look at him. By the way, guys, this is...
Oh yeah, with his
And look at Gukesh.
energy,
Did you see
yes.
Gukesh looking at him there?
or maybe Gukesh. Sometimes you make the move and you immediately realize, right, that it's a mistake. But what happens then?
God, it's a huge mistake.
Man, are we gonna have one of the biggest upset?
No, but Amruta, the thing is, why didn't Gukesh play H4? And okay, take me through this thought process that why, I mean, one move, if I even play this, why it is better? Like, there is no point here. So, what has happened, I feel, is Gukesh calculated H4, which he wanted to play, but he thought that after this, he looked at this line and he thought it's too dangerous. So then he tried to find a way to escape from this and goes G4 because, you know, the reason, by the way, guys, the best move here for white is E takes D6, which is insane move. Very complicated.
Okay, what? E takes D6
Yes.
to give up the piece. G takes F3.
But my point, I will go there. My
Because-
point is that even if you play the most natural looking move here, white is better. So Gukesh's move G4 is just wrong.
But what else did he have an option? Suppose no H4 and no G4, okay? The H4 line, you remember when you showed me,
Yeah.
it landed up in this variation where black was better with the king on D8. And honestly, I don't think it is easy to assess that black is doing well.
But Amruta, when you
think at a practical level, yesterday even
No,
Vidit's
think
game
about
or
this.
anybody else's game.
it's like saying I drive the Formula One car, but I don't want to wear the helmet or anything. It's once you play like this, like G5 and Knight H7, then you have to play the own. Now you have, because you broke all the rules. You kept your king in the center. You undeveloped your knight. You are pushing your pawns. The only way in which you can actually now be okay is if you find that one narrow path to equality or better.
That's true.
But once you
he
make this move-
went G4, okay?
Yeah.
And now if, like, I'm sure as candidates move, you showed Knight H4 as one idea,
He might do this.
which he must be okay with. though.
But if we know Abhimanyu well, he knows to calculate deeply. So takes here, you take the knight, as you said,
Okay, D takes C7 for sure.
attacking the queen,
Queen E7. Or no, Queen G5 maybe.
or queen F6 maybe.
No, then E5 idea is unnecessary. Queen G5, Knight F3 also unnecessary. So Queen E7,
Okay.
Knight
Knight
F3,
F3.
Bishop G4, okay?
Bishop, nice spinning here.
No, that doesn't make sense. H3 to hai hi.
Exactly, H3.
H3 hai. So,
And you
no,
know,
but
Amrita,
H3,
if you think
H4,
about it, look
wait,
at the
H3, H4.
Amrita, look at the H3, H4, Bishop H2 maybe. Sorry.
Then Bishop H5.
H4.
Bishop H2?
Sorry, this is coming, and then you lose the piece.
Okay. That's what. Bishop H2 would be a problem.
Bishop F3, Queen F3, BD6, Queen F7. It's a mate. Oh my god, look at this. Mate. Because this pawn.
Oh, that little guy is very annoying.
So then, Amruta, even if you look at just this position, white has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pawns. Black has 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns. So it's like a piece for 4 pawns.
Yeah, which is already not a good. That too, Black's king is exposed. Even a 2 pawns would do fine here. So let's go back.
Sachin Kumar makes a very interesting statement in the chat. He says, this move is Gukesh coded, throws off the opponent. Now, I guess, guys, there are some moves which are like super interesting for Gukesh. Like, you know, he finds them and throws off his opponent. But this is not one of those moves, I believe. This is a move where you are and Gukesh gets up. He's not happy. You saw that small expression on his face. He was like, and he just got up.
No, I realized after he played G4, within a few seconds, he didn't like his move. And it has happened to so many people. I mean, it keeps happening even like we play. You don't like some move which you immediately make because many times you have a better choice.
Yes.
Like yesterday, Vidit, Rook B8, Rook F5.
True. True. And
Yeah, Bishop H4 is also a good question. I was going to ask that.
yeah,
That is another candidate move.
this is
which is
also
the
a good
most
move.
natural one.
And then you have to play Queen D7, and then he will play Knight D4, Knight E5, and okay, the game goes on. It's a fight, but I think maybe Amruta Gukesh is hoping for such a fight. You know, like imagine Bishop H4, Queen D7, Knight D4, takes, attacks the bishop, and if you save the bishop now, Bishop E2, then Knight G6, suddenly this is trapped, and we could very well see something like.
Abhimanyu is not going to play anything simple. His bold decision of D takes C5 already shows that he is ready for the extravagant calculations he needs to do.
Yeah.
That's why he is going to go for the sack and E takes D6. Okay, Sagar, do you think that Abhimanyu will go for E takes D6 and give up his piece? I mean, in a way, it's not even giving a piece because you are directly having
He
4
takes
pawns.
yes, he will. I have a feeling that he will do it, especially because of that expression which he gave after Gukesh's move, which was that of surprise. So coming to now, Amruta, the game of Divya Deshmukh here. Wow, look at Divya's position, Amruta. It looks pretty good. You have the bishop out, knight out here, bishop b2, castles, rook comes in the center. Nice position.
But for her standards, simple chal raha hai.
Yeah, but you know,
at some point she will create some
it's
ideas.
a simple position, but with a lot of
a lot of play.
Bishop
Piece
B2. Play.
Yes, agreed. No, I like it for Divya. In fact, it's a great one. What about Vaishali's also top board? We need to have a look at that because both of them are leading, Lano and Vaishali.
Okay, we'll go to Vaishali's board in a bit, Amruta. We need to also look at a few other games in the open section which we haven't touched at all. Vaishali's game we have seen once. Vidit versus Ivan Cheparinov.
And Vidit's knight has reached A5, which normally wouldn't be great, but over here in this situation it's always good.
This is very Vidit-like. What he will leave his opponent with is a weakness. And then he will try to grind it. You know, you could take here, but even bishop a5, short castle. This will be a Vidit-esque game. VDS game.
By the way, Leon versus Leon or what?
Yes. And by the way, Amruta, this was a Catalan here. And of course, this is a well-known line, well-known theory. And knight a5. I think this last move, rook d8, wasn't very accurate by Cheparinov. And knight a5
is a good move with it found, huh?
Yes.
Very important move, in fact.
By the way, someone told me Cheparinov has been in good form here. He has already drawn with Mamedyarov, Neiman and Anish, and beaten Sindarov.
Sindarov is playing so well recently. To beat him means, yeah, good form.
So, dangerous opponent for Vidit there. And meanwhile, Nihal Sarin has come super well prepared to the game, perhaps. ये game देखो, Amruta, look at this game. G3, C5, BG2 takes castles. Okay. You will expect that at some point he'll take here, then E5 will come. But Nihal goes bishop F4. Could be his prep, by the way. G5 goes and chops the knight. Takes. He develops. And Nihal is like, "Bhai, pawn to khana hai aaj." Very interesting game.
Yeah, I think slightly better, no? With that pawn up immediately, I don't even see anything for black. But Leon is super creative, so if he has given a pawn for a compensation, that has to have some sense in it.
Yeah, of course, there is some sense for sure. Meanwhile, Gukesh Amruta is walking around Abhimanyu's board. He's putting some psychological pressure that, hey, you're not making your move yet. There are a lot of...
But invisible person says, as a 500 rated player, I say it is a blunder. कि knight मर गया. ऐसे ना? That's what he's trying.
No, he's just making a joke that, even though he's 500, he can have a say in the game of a world champion, like that. Pranav V looking good against Andrei Esipenko here. Nice position for Pranav. His knight is well placed. He spinned the knight here.
Also, he has more time on the clock against Esipenko.
Yeah.
That is nice.
Good one.
Oh, what about
Fedosiev versus Abhimanyu Puranik.
Yeah, matchup is so interesting. And then Sicilian on the board.
Nice.
Abhimanyu's knight also on d5 over here. This will get crazy.
And then
what about Hari Krishna versus Volo?
Volokiten versus Hari.
Oh, Hari's king is in the center.
No, Hari is black. He is castled. White's king is in the center.
Okay.
I like actually Hari's position. He's maybe a pawn down here, but has good compensation. Looking good for Hari Krishna. And then we have Kuzubo versus Raunak Sadhwani. Okay, early days in this game. Still developing. Story Aditya Mittal yesterday, who got checkmated in brutal style by Yas Khan, right now seems to be doing pretty decently. We have Narayanan SL versus Lu Shanglai here. And whoa, equalish position, yeah, Amruta here. And then we have Grishchuk taking on Aryan Chopra. Typical Sicilian. I think Grishchuk is very happy. He has space on both sides. Rook placed here. Aryan has an okayish position. And Karthikeyan versus Korobov. He's Korobov. The one.
Not Kuzubo, I get it.
Kuzubov. And Karthi is slightly worse here. We already had a draw in Basim versus Jakongir in the Scotch. And Divya's opponent just made his move. Divya most likely will castle and play bishop b2. Okay, Amruta, we've seen all the games. Should we go back
I want to go to Vaishali's games again.
Okay, let's go to Vaishali here. She is playing after takes. Her opponent played f5, a very nice move. Takes, queen takes.
Take with bishop c7. It's a blunder. Let's ask the chat a question.
Guys, why is this a mistake attacking the queen? Let's go.
After a long time, we have asked a question, no? Oh, we have a believer. Really? Nice. The chat is helping us. Can we see the believer, Sagar? Sagar is setting up something to show you guys. I will be reading the name of the believer very soon.
Akash Putige. Wow, Akash ji, thank you so much, Akash, for your support. It's amazing.
2695. We didn't miss anybody, no?
No.
Kya baat hai?
And
the frustrator says I just crossed 1000 rating yesterday in just 3-4 days of play.
Wow, that's insane. And Amruta, did they find the answer to the question
Yes.
How many people found it? Wow, so many.
Kitna?
It's many, 43. Neha, Preeti, Deven, Aryan, Just for Fun, Pookie Guy, Kiansh, Unknown Guy, Rayan, and Samyak. Well done.
Neha and Preeti, kya baat hai?
Check. And then you pick this up. If d4, you pick up the knight. So queen f5 played by Vaishali. By Lagno. And Vaishali goes, she's still thinking, Amruta. This is the live board position.
Got it. But Vaishali's position is nice. I find it very pleasant. But it's a Fighting game.
Yeah, very fighting game for Vaishali. And Lagno, of course, wants to beat Vaishali, take the lead here. It's a very critical game. Meanwhile, Vantika Agrawal under some, like it's just opening, it's a normal position, there's some small pressure. And Harika, by the way, should be even with black pieces. She's also doing just similar to the Vaishali game.
Got it.
Very droish. I mean, it's so difficult to beat Harika, but also Harika doesn't score too many wins. So it's like it goes both ways. Going now to Pragg's game against Matthias Bluebaum. He did play d6 Amruta, and then castles, knight d7, bishop e3, castles, and this is the live position.
Yeah, with the bishop on b7, rook on f8, knight might jump to g4, this knight coming to f6. Lot of play for Pragg, no?
Yeah, possible, but white has the center. Maybe a4, a5 ideas, a c5 break in the air, a d5 break at some point, rook e1, trying to line up on the e6 pawn. It's a complicated position. We'll see where it goes. But it's moving slowly, Amruta. It's moving slowly.
Very slow. What about Arjun bhai has given the pawn on b2.
Yes. Arjun
b2, tera time aa gaya.
Takes up the challenge, Amruta, giving up the pawn on b2. Now wants to get his knight to c4 to attack the queen. Maybe rook c1 at some point. Looking good here. Looking good. This position for Arjun. Vityugov has to play very carefully.
मैं 2 मिनट में आती हूँ.
किधर? मैं लेके आता हूँ.
क्या?
तुमको जो चाहिए.
नहीं दो आती हूँ ना.
किधर है?
इधर ही.
कुछ लाने वाली हो?
चाय लेके आ रही.
चाय. Amruta makes tea before the stream starts, then heats it up and brings it. Wow.
Not so wow. You should not do that.
Nehal Deshmukh says, reading the Nimzo Indian while watching this. Wow. It's amazing. And guys, Abhimanyu Mishra hasn't made his move yet. He has been thinking now for 17 minutes. Gukesh's move surely has thrown him off a bit. For all those who are joining in, Gukesh had a very good move here, h4, but it was insanely complicated with knight h4 and queen h5 coming in. So he decided against it and played g4. And now the question is if Abhimanyu will find the way to take advantage of it with e takes d6. Once you play this, it's just clearly better. White is the one who's like super better with 4 pawns for a piece. Abhimanyu gave a tough fight to Pragg yesterday. Yes, and he also came on stream. Guys, who is about to make his move. Guys, let's go full screen. Let's see what his move is going to be. It's a very important moment in the game and in this, well, in this tournament as well, I would say, because if Gukesh is beaten here, which Abhimanyu can if he takes the pawn, it will be a huge upset because Abhimanyu is 2611. Gukesh is 2767. Takes it. Abhimanyu Mishra showing his class here, guys. Showing that 2611 is not the right elo for him. Finds the best move. Oof. And Vipul Lad, thank you so much for 1001 for your contribution to help chess. Very kind of you. He takes the knight now. And of course, Abhimanyu is going to make an intermediate move before taking this pawn. He's going to take on c7, attacking the queen. Thank you, Vipulji, for becoming the believer of Indian chess. Not brilliant, says Mrityunjay, but obvious. Well, Mrityunjay, with the bar here and with the moves on our side, it all looks obvious once you see it. The tough part in chess, which you must understand, is to spot something. Not that after someone shows it to you to understand it. That's maybe also important, but it's less critical than actually spotting something here. And I think Abhimanyu finding this line amidst 3-4 more options to assess which one is better. Because for us it's clear, it's showing 1.8. But here you could very well say knight h4 is also like 0.10. In your head could be 2 point something, because you think, oh, this is weak and so on. So assessment is super important in chess, and Abhimanyu has done a great job here. And now c7 is hang. Now the queen needs to move, but queen e7, sure. The move number right now is 14th move, guys. And now queen, I don't know where will he play his queen. Queen, there are 3-4 options: queen d7, queen e7, and queen f6. These are the main moves. But knight f3, then bishop h4, bishop d6. Okay, it's still some fight, but it looks really bad, like, for example, rook g8. I don't know, bishop d6, queen d7 threatening here. I mean, even if you make a move like g3 here, it's just clearly better. Morane Solnier says, what's wrong with Gukesh? Purposefully plays odd sharp lines, doesn't follow through. D takes e5 was second line. Well, in general, I personally think it was, guys, a mix-up between preparation and then trying to figure out things on the board. This g4 move, as we said, he must have wanted to go h4, then couldn't have made this queen h5 work, and suddenly some line he might have seen g4 and he played it, and it's all mixed up here. It's all mixed up. So right now, d takes c7. This is the live board position. While Gukesh is thinking, he has 1 hour 18 minutes. Abhimanyu has 49 minutes on the clock. We will be coming back to this one very shortly. Let's quickly check if Divya Deshmukh has played a move. And we see Bibisara there, who is watching this game. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will come to watch this game. And we have some... Oh, by the way, Divya played bishop b2, a good move. We have some very nice pictures that have been sent from the venue by Aditya and Abhyudaya. Would you guys like to see them? If you would like to see them, I would be very much keen to show you some of these pictures that have been sent to us by our team on ground, and maybe we can enjoy them together and get the feel, because we are able to see a few videos, of course, but let's have a look at them. Aditya and Abhyudaya do an incredible job from the venue, and let's have a look at some of their work here. You can see Hans Niemann here, along with Rustam Kazimjanov here, and Praggnanandhaa looking very sharp here. We have Vaishali, calmness exemplified here. Alireza coming in this formal attire today. And Abhimanyu and Nihal. Nice to see them together. Oh, what a beautiful picture of Anish Giri. And the first move today was made by Rustam Kazimjanov. What a picture on the board of Nadirbek, because Kazimjanov is from Uzbekistan. He makes a move on the board of, it's like Vishy Anand making the move on the board of Pragg, Arjun or Gukesh. And Erdogmus, who is like Yazkan, who is one of the biggest talents in the world, is there. And look at that. Move on the women's board between Afruza Kamdanova. She is the top female player in Uzbekistan. Rapport versus Maksudlu, top board clash. Look at Gukesh and Abhimanyu here. Ooh, intense. Pragg versus Blue Bound. Rapport Maksudlu. We have Vaishali Lagno. And Andrei Sipenko versus Pranav Leon today taking on Nihal Sarin. And there's Divya Deshmukh taking on Vokidov Samsidin. And Divya super focused, scoring her first win yesterday, now looking for her second. Nihal versus Leon. Vidit Gujrathi looking sharp. Arjun Erigaisi also calm and cool as always. Vincent versus Marc-Andrea Morizzi. Alexandra Goryachkina, the only other female player in the open section apart from Divya. And Arjun Erigaisi versus Nikita Vityugov. Nodirbek versus Yas Khan. And these were the pictures. I hope you enjoyed them, guys. Back to the game between Gukesh and Abhimanyu. We have no move yet in this battle here. Gukesh is still thinking. Aditya says, thanks. Nice pics. Thanks, Sagar, for sharing. Thank you. Guys, Queen D7 is one of the possible moves here that we could potentially see. And we'll see. By the way, I can see Abhimanyu getting super excited here. He's clearly feeling that this could be a big moment for him. He's calculating it. And I think these are the kinds of positions he excels in. It's going to be very difficult for Gukesh to get out of Abhimanyu's Chakravyu. I think there is this term, yeah, Abhimanyu's Chakravyu. Or maybe, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. And he has gotten Gukesh in that web here.
Oh, we have reached this position. D takes C7.
Yes, it's happened. He found all these moves, Amruta. ED6, DC7. Let's go, guys, to
Padmavi. Kuch to hai.
Abhimanyu was caught inside the Chakravyu, but right now he has made Gukesh enter the Chakravyu. Today, Nodirbek is going to beat Yas Khan because these two bishops, it's going to be very tough.
Also 1 hour more almost.
Yeah.
Firouzja versus Sam Shankland. Sham उल्टा हो गया.
Anish Giri versus Oparin, very slow game. Very slow.
Yeah, very slow.
Vidit, let's look at Vidit. Oh, interesting, Amruta, that Vidit actually here after knight a5 went bishop b4. I thought he'll take on c6 and then go into this position. But I believe Vidit did not like this. King e1. He didn't like this position because his king is moved. So he actually went and took here knight b4 and then played a3, b6, attacking the knight.
Okay, but bishop on g2 is very good, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Vidit has a small edge.
Also, c6 square is now weakened, and I think this is what Vidit understands positionally, maybe knight e5, knight c6. But again, Cheparinov is a very experienced player.
He's coming here with his knight. He's going to put his bishop on b7.
But I think Vidit will slowly maybe get advantage.
Yeah.
Dekhte hai.
We'll see. I think for Vidit, these are the kinds of positions he likes to milk, but I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure. Maybe e4 limit this knight, then b4 limit the other knight. You have a lot of space. You could also go potentially here and then knight e3. It does look like something at the very least with all the space that you have and your opponent's pieces. But you know, black can slowly try to unravel knight b8, knight d7, and so on.
Yeah, because if you play e5, then the bishops get exchanged, e5 square is lost. With b5, c5 square is lost.
True. That's very well said. And Nihal Sarin versus Leon Mendonça. I think it's going to be a game where Leon will have to prove his compensation for the missing pawn that he lost on a7. And by the way, Amruta, look at that video. Gukesh is thinking and Pragg is watching the game. And Pragg is going to be like, okay, what's happening here?
No, this kind of a position when you are seeing in a tournament on some adjacent board so many times, people's own clock is on, but they are looking on the side. Like such are the positions.
By the way, Amruta, do you see Nagalakshmi in the frame? And she's there behind. There. And she is very much focused or, you know, like trying to look at the game of Vaishali.
Wow.
Right now.
Yeah, I can see you. Okay. Yeah.
So this one and Amruta, we have Ivanchuk versus Samuel Savian, which is going to be a very interesting clash. But it seems like the position is around equal. Pranav V today needs to actually, like, if he gets the better of Esipenko, that would be an amazing result. And then we have Puranik, Abhimanyu Puranik, who has now a winning position, Amruta, out of the opening against Fedosiev. That's huge. That's huge.
7-3-1, and of course, Pedosiev we all know. In freestyle also he has.
Yeah. It seems like Amruta Fedosiev has these phases, you know. He plays really well and then he doesn't play well. And I think there was this phase where he was unstoppable. And once I'd asked him, like, what is your secret of playing so well recently? And he said, I'm just feeling mentally at peace. Maybe something's gone wrong in his life again. And he's not looking the same player that he was looking a few days ago.
It's possible, but if it is one game or the whole tournament or many tournaments matter, because at the end of it, chess is difficult now with such strong players.
And
Hari Krishna.
Hari is equal. I don't think.
At any point of time, white will just short castle and it will fizzle out.
And Raunak has good chances against Yuri Kuzubov. And guys, one move has been played in the Gukesh game. Queen e7 has been played. And Amruta, now Abhimanyu can take on f3 with the queen or with the knight. Both the moves look fine. Amruta, can I just come back in a bit?
Yes, absolutely, Sagar. Take some time. Come back. No, well, it was just set in a very different mood, different light. You have to not take it in that sense. I would like to go full screen right now and look at Abhimanyu's versus Gukesh because he is come back, and after Queen e7, there he removes his ID card. He has the style, yeah, like he's wearing his spectacles, but then every time when he comes back, he removes his specs and then starts with this calculation. But he is very excited, very excited. Can't hear, really. Okay, is the sound better right now? a bit less. Acha, yes, okay. Got it, good. Okay, guys. I think, but this position Sagar would have decoded if I'm guessing. The knight f3 is the best move for Abhimanyu. He might even look at queen f3, but let's. No, he's very calmly taking this pawn with his knight. Not much thought also, and he's making all these best moves. But for Gukesh, definitely a question is how does he create some counterplay? Like you're a piece up, but this is weak. So if you want to short castle, even that's not going to work. Long castle doesn't seem likely at all. So for Gukesh to create some play is already a task there. And we have known Gukesh fighting back from difficult positions. This is one of the such a position where he will need to do that, believe in himself. But white has a lot of threats here, mainly when your opponent's king is weak, and that's what is something your style. It's a lot of problems for Gukesh, guys. Let's go back to the main screen, and for Gukesh, right now I would say the advantage the engines are showing for white is +2. It's like +2.3, +2.7. It's that much. So the moves like bishop g4 or rook g8 is one of the idea. Let's look at rook g8. Because there you have certain things happening for the g2 pawn with h pawn incoming. Maybe even an exchange sacrifice if you need to win this pawn on c7. So maybe we could be looking at rook g8 ideas, where for Abhimanyu, he will have to think like, I'm sure like you don't want a bishop over here with giving him an option of rook g3. So bishop d6, and this could be one of the position we could enter rook with rook g8. Or the other move is bishop g4. Gukesh has to try and not think too much. Okay, that's a good thing. Because you're already in trouble. And then if you think too much, then you're not even giving an opportunity to your opponent to fall under time pressure. h3 is a must move, like is the best move. Of course, there's also bishop d6, which Sagar had shown. Polly says new prodigies are challenging older prodigies before they could dethrone older generation of players. Yeah, the chess has got so young that it is very funny to, see something like this. It's very new. Aditya Pradeep is saying, I'm calling it. Gukesh holds this. Interesting bold prediction there. It's not so easy, by the way. Samlin says, saw the interview with Abhimanyu yesterday. Amazing calculation. Actually, yesterday when Abhimanyu joined the stream and the way he was like rapping so fast, he said all the calculations, his understanding, his assessment, everything. We could see, what would be going on in his mind right now in that sense, such a position which requires intense calculation. So here after bishop g4 for Abhimanyu, there are all these very exciting ideas on the clock, but he is also down to 45 minutes. They have played 15 moves and they need to make 25 moves. So for Abhimanyu, one moment, if he thinks 20 to 30 minutes, that would help Gukesh, and he knows that. So I don't think Abhimanyu is going to use that much time. Let's move to the game of Arjun, because we saw in this camera that a lot of moves were happening back to back, and Gukesh was looking at it. So here after bishop f2, queen b2, we saw this bishop d7, knight c4. The queen captured a1 rook. Queen captured the a1 rook. Queen moves because if you take rook a1, it's simply lost after bishop a4. You are a rook down. So he goes queen a3. Queen takes e1, and black has given queen for two rooks. So what Arjun is saying is, I believe in my queen more than in your two rooks. And this is the fight between two players where one is saying that two rooks are doing well, and where one player is saying the queen is stronger than the two rooks. So that imbalance, it's a battle of this imbalance over here. If you count the pawns, they are equal. So bishop takes e1. In a normal sense, two rooks are better than a queen, right? Even if you simply at a beginner level, two rooks, 5 plus 5 10, and queen is 9, so it's like being a pawn up. But Arjun has allowed this, which means there is something he definitely believes in. I'm also wondering what, because normally the most basic thing, guys, when is the queen very powerful? When you are comparing it against two rooks, when is it that a queen is very powerful? Stammering says, Abhimanyu from Mahabharat fell inside the Chakravyuh on the 13th day of Kurukshetra. But today, Abhimanyu on 13th move found brilliance in E takes D6. So, escape route finally. It is insane how things can be connected. Yeah, when is the queen very powerful, guys? With a knight paired, that's great. Yes. But the most critical thing, yes, we have B Mari, weak king. It is very powerful if the opponent's king is weak. But over here, if you look at the king, it's very well protected. It's completely under shelter, at least as of now. So for Arjun, his thought process is, I have a dark square bishop. I have this beautiful diagonal. Now imagine the bishop on this diagonal, the queen somewhere around over here, and a knight also somewhere around h5, f5, going towards this pawn on g7. That is the weakness which Arjun would be eyeing for. Because if you have to go g6, oh, then that would be very, very weak for the king. So Arjun, I would say this assessment, if he's able to convert it, tremendous. But can Nikita Vityogo find a way to not get into the coordination of these three pieces against the black king? Let's see. 20 moves are done. Going to Pragg's game. Guys, which was the last move which you analyzed over here for Pragg's game? Which was the last move? Let me know. Just a moment. Ooh, and there you go. The move f4 is played by Matthias. He is in fact saying that I want to go boom, bam over here. Guys, not sure. Was this the move you had analyzed earlier? f4. Okay, let's try to look at Pragg's position. This pawn under complete pressure with the rook and the queen over here. क्या खेलोगे? The first thing, if you want to go e4. If you want to go e4, white is very happy. There is already a blockader, but more than that, this bishop is blocked. So for this move, white should be super happy. Now, if not e4, if you take over here, ef4, this is the move. Now bishop f4, there is a disco here. So what should black play? Gukesh's game. Abhi played. Oh, we'll go here. फटाक से move बताओ. Black to play. Find the best move. Guys, do you want to shift or do you want to stay here? Amazing. Tanmoy, Boards, Hardik, Hassan, Abhishek. That's the move. Queen takes e1, and this time you are seeing Pragg is calculating giving a queen for two rooks, because if you look at this position, then white's king looks weak. The rooks are having nice open files here, the f file, the e file, the bishop is open, the knight is going to jump, there might be a disco over here, this knight will jump to e4. So that is the reason after f4, ef4, bishop f4 would not be possible, and most probably we will look at something like this kind of a position, rook f4, ye wala position, and I think Pragg would enjoy playing such a position. He would very much be happy with queen coming to f7, looking at this c4 doubled pawn, which is always a weakness. You see there is no pawn which can defend it on this diagonal, and also the queen may be shifting to the king side if required. So overall, Pragg's position doing well. 50 minutes on the clock, 16 moves played. Let's go to Gukesh's game here, because Abhimanyu has made the move. h3. He finds the best move, and look at his time. He thought for only 5 minutes. Guys, only 5 minutes, and there again you see him standing behind Gukesh here in the full screen. Maybe that's the technique many of the people who will get inspired from him to calculate and to maybe not miss some ideas there. But Gukesh, if you look at him, it still doesn't feel that he feels that he's in a big trouble. I mean, even if you may be in big trouble, it feels like a position where you have a lot of resources on your plate. Memar is saying he looks sad. Not so sure, but let's try to analyze this position here. Oh, we have GK Anaita, who has become the 2697th believer. Let's go. Thank you, Anaya, not Anaita. Anaya. क्या बात है? Because we have a goal of 2700. That's what Sagar said today. So maybe Sagar is right. If you look at over here, h3 ke baad, guys, what is the move you will think from black to keep your play active? Still, black to play. Knight g5. Ooh, interesting. Bishop e6, h4. These are the ones. h4 the most natural one, because it's a threat, and also because if you capture the bishop, then black is super happy, because let's not forget the bishop on a7. creating not h4 but creating mating net on h5. Okay, I don't know guys if you how many of you know this mating pattern. I think it also has a name after hg3. Let me try some just few moves over here. Let's say bishop b3. There's a knight f8. Check देना है just to show you. Knight, just to bring that pattern. Yeah, queen f6. ठीक है. So just to show you this, here black to play. Maybe this is not the position I should go for. ठीक है. Okay, there's a mate on f2, but there is another mate, black to play. What will you play? Yeah, this one tactic we have seen like 100 times. Unknown guy, chess noob, Aryan, Kavya, someone, Dhananjay. Well done. This is a typical one where you give a check, king takes h1, and then you go queen h6 check, and queen h2 is a mate. So white does not get any time. So that's a typical one. We have seen number of times. But after h3, h4, what white is going to simply do is bishop d6 comes as an intermezzo. And this was the problem. If you move your queen, white is simply happy. He wins the piece. Basically, he recovers the piece. And look at how many pawns he is going to be up in this situation for white. Black is having 1, 2, 3, 4 pawns, and white is having 3 pawns. So 3 pawns up with the king in the center, and that too with no counterplay. In fact, white's queen is coming in. This would be super loss. So that's why in such a scenario after bishop d6, for black it would be very important to find still the next move which helps him to stay in the game. Now what is that move? I think Vaibhav. Yes, you got it right. You got it right. Bishop f3. And this might be the move. Still, the game is not over. Any other move, black is completely lost, devastated in fact. And after bishop f3, queen f3, the point is you can't take here because it's a mate, as we saw. So the point is to still find a way to save your queen, maybe a counter attack with the knight on g5. And if I want to look at it in the most simple manner, let's say bishop takes c7, knight takes f3 check, g takes f3, king takes e7, then black is doing well. So you can't really calculate anything like that because white is a piece down and the pawns are now completely powerless. So white will still need to be very much active, keep the important pieces on the board like queen f5. And this is the position I think Gukesh might enter into. White to play here, guys. What is the move? Yes, very alert. Chess noob, Vaibhav, Satvik, Pookie. The pawn is getting promoted. Matlab, you see, this was a pawn which started from d2 to d4, d takes e5, e takes d6, takes here and here. Matlab, what a journey. So much of adventures for the pawn on d2 that it has become a queen. And that's the reason here white is doing very well. But still, maybe this might be one of the ways for Gukesh to keep fighting with h4. And all those who suggested bishop e6 as well, by the way, bishop e6. That's also like what happens for bishop d6 then. Then you move your queen to d7 and you say ki you will stay over here with bishop takes e6, queen takes e6, or even f takes e6, asking white to, you know, find a way to improve. Maybe guys, but I do think this is very difficult for black to fight back. Very difficult. Because the player, the opposite side player, Abhimanyu is also kind of person who loves such positions. Like such positions give him so much more energy to calculate. Please analyze knight g5. When for h3, if you want to go knight g5, at g4, first of all, what if white takes the piece? Now, if you take the piece back, white takes this piece. I mean, white exchanges, queen takes g5, and this is where the problem is, that you do not have time to threaten checkmate in 2 because of number of options for white. But the most clean and clear is queen d5, threatening queen f7 and exchange of queens. This is the reason, because white has recovered a piece. This is a mate, so that's why it's you're not in time. It doesn't work. What if f4 in the last line? Please share instead of c8 queen. But c8 queen is winning, no? If you go, oops. If you go if you don't play c8 queen, yeah, then you are in a problem. Let's say if you after queen d6, oh, f4 nahi aa raha hai, shit. There is a bishop on a7, so I can't play f4. But otherwise also, if you don't play c8 queen, and let's say you make a move like rook d1, then you lose the pawn and black is very happy. But imagine if you make a move like e5 and you want to give this pawn over here, queen takes c7, because there is queen takes g5. Such a position where white is an exchange up, black is still fighting. You know, this one is black is still fighting, and there will come some chances over here. So yeah, but very rare possibility for Abhimanyu that he will get enter anything like this when he has found all the good moves. Yeah, it looked good, but c8 queen is just simple. I think they will be able to. By the way, in the meantime, going to Arjun Erigaisi's game, because I am very keen how he is going to use this imbalance of queen versus two rooks. So after bishop e1 was played, Nikita goes bishop b5 attacking the knight. Now for Arjun, does he move the knight away to e5 closer to the king? Does he defend the knight with the queen? These are the questions. How do you think here? White to play. White to play. What do you think? Aryan, Rahul, geography. Everyone wants to go queen c5, and it's a great move because you have attacked the bishop, you have attacked this pawn, though you can't really, you will have to be careful about it. But it's a great move because if the bishop exchanges itself for the knight, queen takes c4, and this is a position we will land up into with the bishop. Maybe I'm predicting a draw for Arjun. Maybe the rooks will find a way to give a perpetual. So that is my prediction. You know, with this knight, somehow I was very happy if the queen and knight will come together. That's why if you try to save the knight, then you have to be careful with the e2 pawn. Bishop takes e2. And you don't have time for the knight to move. And that's the reason bishop e5 is a great move by Nikita to understand this, that the queen and knight coming together can become very, very dangerous. Vidit has 99.2% accuracy. Wow, is that true? Shall we have a look at his game? In the meantime, Leon versus Nihal Sareen, their game is going a bit knight d7, queen d7, bit into complexities, takes here, and it was very important for Leon to find this move. Otherwise, he would have landed up in trouble. You take here, then queen takes g5, white simply happy to win that pawn. So he goes an intermezzo d4. You can't take here because of the pin here. So for white, he went queen f4. And now h takes g5, queen takes g5 is fine because you are recovering the pawn over here. D takes c3, b takes c3. Oops, no, you are not recovering. It's a pin here still. But you have isolated the pawn and the knight on a3 is weak. So you can bring your rook to c8. So very interesting play by Leon. Very careful because otherwise he could simply miss it. He goes h takes g5. That's a good move. In the meantime, Pranav, buddy has short castled. He does have an imbalance here, 3 versus 2, but black's pieces look very active. It's a very unclear position we have on the board, and Abhimanyu, who was clearly better against Fedosiv. Right now, the position can go haywire because he is into attack. Fedosiv, we know, finds creative defense ideas and, generally comes up with some very creative sacrifices as well. So, last few moves, if you see, after f4, queen f2, f6, Abhimanyu went g4 and Fedosiv picked this knight up, and rook d5 was not the best idea. E takes d5 would have been better for Abhimanyu. In fact, for Abhimanyu, this was so good because then you are also vacating this whole diagonal for the bishop after bishop e4. So it was important for him to capture with the pawn. This gives this slight time for Fedosiv to make a comeback. And all those who wanted to see Divya's game right now, she is... Oh, her knight has reached h7. Guys, knight has reached h7. यहाँ पे h6 खेला था, knight h7. Rook is attacked. Either you take here or you move your rook. But the one knight is getting exchanged. Shamshiddin is thinking here. If he takes the knight, check, king, यहाँ पे I think Divya has still kept the king in the center and trying to see what are the ways to, create some attacking chances. But I'm sure Divya is very much enjoying this position with lot of ideas, moving the knight, opening the bishop, having the hook over here, rotating the knight to h5, going for the g7 weakness. Divya would love this position for her piece activity. Oh, by the way, I never found Vidit's game, yeah? Which board is he playing on? Yeah, Sheparino. Here we have. Vidit has gone what? Knight c4, knight a6. This was a short castle. Bishop b7 and he goes rook c2. So he's going to double the rooks on the c file. Going to bring his knight to e5. Going to fix his knight on c6. Maybe even b5 at some point. Slow and steady, guys. Slow and steady. Gukesh's game. Arjun does go queen c5. He does go queen c5. Good move found by Arjun, but Nikita goes rook b8 and has not picked the knight up. Now whether Arjun continues with bishop c3 or is going to move the knight to e5, we will see. In Pragg's game, Pragg is never on the board. He's found a best move, taking on f4, rook f4 and now queen f7. Very nice. Now this knight cannot move because of the c4. It is tied down. But also, because this file is open, Pragg has many ideas. Doubling the rook on e file is also one of them. So Pragg doing well. Going to Gukesh's game because has anything played. Oh yeah, he goes bishop e6. Gukesh has gone bishop e6 back and says, I don't want to get into giving up another piece and all those calculations. And also the f7 constantly queen d5 threats were annoying. So he is trying to now exchange one piece. But I'm sure Gukesh realizes that if he had to make such a move in this position, he is in big trouble. Abhishek says 6th to 8th round are mostly the best rounds of the tournament. You can also determine from there who will finish in top 2. बात तो सही है. They are very very crucial. Guys, how many of you want to stay at Gukesh's game right now, and how many of you want to move? Accordingly, we will take the decision. Because chat to वैसे भी many of the people have some very very wrong notions. So let's not get into that. Let's have a proper poll over here. Stay, move. Let's do it with a chat chess moves. Guys, e4 if you want to stay at this position, and a5 if you want me to move from this position. e4 or a5. Let's see, e4 or a5. If a5, then we will move. And which game should we see next? And if e4, then we will analyze a bit and then move. And anyway, if players are thinking, we will keep moving. Wow, the voting is very fast. I like that. So the chat is right now saying that we should move. A close battle there, but we are still 57 versus 50, and I think a5 is to move. So we will move, guys. Perfect. जो भी आपको चाहिए. So Gukesh is going to, Abhimanyu is going to think. We have his video. Which game do you want to go to? Until you guys decide, I want to have a quick look at Vaishali's game with Lano, because I think after last few moves after f5 d4, and actually Lano has got a slightly better position, but she went bishop d7. Pragg's game, king h8, knight e2, and Vaishali, she is, this was a big trouble for her with knight h4. But bishop e8, I'm seeing some other game maybe. Wait. Kuch bhi, I was looking at some Harika's game. That's what. Queen e1. After f4, queen e1, aaya, rook e1. This is all fine. Rooks got exchanged over here. Maybe things will get exchanged, and maybe they go into the endgame, and could be a draw, but at the same time there is a doubled pawn, and it could be slight initiative for white also later. But for now, it seems like equal. A draw is going to be a very fine result for Vaishali in general. Let's go to Pragg's game, because I think Arjun and Pragg, these are the two games everyone wants to see. So Arjun, Ajju Bhai is going to teach us queen versus two rooks. And I don't want to miss even one single move over there. After bishop, he's gone bishop c3. So Ajju Bhai finds the best move. Okay, look at this. Everybody on C file, by the way. They're like, I'm seeing. If bishop takes c4, because black is feeling that knight could get dangerous. Queen takes c4. And my first question is, what if rook b1 check? You will go king, what, g2, f2. Maybe you want to defend the e2 pawn, so maybe you keep the king on f2. And then, is bishop f6 a deadly threat or not? I don't know. Let's say black will continue with rook d8 with the idea of rook d1. And white is saying, yeah, I understand that, but my king is not at all in any mating net. I'm not going to pick up this knight over here, because this position, I understand it's very difficult with only one force, this only one queen to really make progress. But I'm simply going to win a pawn. And this pawn means a lot along with the bishop, because guys, Arjun will have a great plan here, which is g4, g5, h5, h6. If he is able to get something like that, then this bishop becomes extra powerful. That's why for Arjun and for Nikita, the c7 weakness is an important weakness to guard. If he wants to takes, then he must make sure that this is taken care of. Though the engine is suggesting a move which is what? Rook e8. The idea is if you take here, oh, you can't take here right now. Not rook c8 because you can still save the bishop. But what's the move here, guys? Black to play. Black is winning here. Unbelievable. How is he winning here? Still trying to calculate. Yeah, but fork, but I can defend, no? If there's a fork, then you can defend. Because you did wrong calculation. Okay, let's see how many of you got it right. We have around 18 people. Vaibhav, Shekhar, Nadem, Sagar, Arman, Dipti, Hasan, Naman, Shri Kripa and Atharva. Kya baat hai? So the move is knight d5. There is a fork here. And if I go queen a5, defending the bishop here, then there is knight takes c3. Now if you go queen takes c3, after that, did anyone suggest the move? Yet? No, not yet. But the move is rook takes e2 because there is a deadly checkmate in one threat. And this is the reason it is happening all by force. That there is this threat, you lose another pawn and mainly the king is trapped on the last rank and the white queen is very passive. So that would be winning. And that's why, look at this, white would have to be very careful for the same reason. So tactics, lot of tactics are there, guys. He goes rook f8. He's gone rook f8 without taking here. Once again, you can't take here. It's a blunder. So for Arjun, I think he will go simple and calm move king f2, thinking king is a piece in the endgame. You might even get attracted with the idea of e4, but not if in the future you want to go g4, g5 plan. And maybe another idea is, oh, computer's move is knight e3. But then I would be very scared of the move bishop e2. Giving up this pawn. Man, no, that is very hard to, consider. Because, guys, why is the computer giving up this pawn? White to play here. And this is one important last question for this game. Because if you find it, to fir to hats off. Hats off, guys. It's just based on one simple principle. It's based on one simple principle which we have been talking about since quite a long time though. Everyone wants to go actually tactically queen g5 because there is this threat of bishop f6. So this is what everyone wants to go. But the point is it's a bad move. There is rook b5 and the queen cannot stay over here and then you have lost a pawn. So the move is, guys, yes, very few people found a move. Very. I mean almost one or two names. Soumya Agarwal, Shri Kripa Rao, Dhruv Yadav, Dhruv Pingre, Arav Parik. Now people are finding. Bishop f6. And what is the principle here which white is using? The principle is that the queen and knight, if they come together against a weak king, then they are a deadly combo. And this is the principle, and that's why this is very hard to calculate, because you first have to understand that rook b2 and all is incoming. You make a square, you have to go on this side with the queen, there is knight d5 incoming. So all of this is very precise calculation, and that's why rook f8. I would not be expecting knight e3, but I would say that king f2 is a simple way to continue for Arjun. Okay, let's go to Pragg's game. That was the game which everyone also wanted to have a look at. And Queen d3 has been played by... No, after Queen f7, Rook f1 khela. Oh, he went back. He goes back, feels safer over there for a reason to, take care of the back rank. And Gukesh goes Rook e7. The plan that we were looking at. You can double your rooks over here. And imagine this will be a pin, yeah, for the bishop. So queen goes to d3. He wants to defend this and free his knight on d2. And now Pragg is thinking how to continue. If he wants to do the follow-up, then he will go with rook f e8, doubling on this file. That is something he might do. Though for white, he's happy to go bishop f2 and get this rooks exchange. So for Pragg, he really needs to see how he can still keep maximum pressure in the thing. Guys, are you sure you want to go to Gukesh's game? Because I am very confused. Because earlier the chat said, no, you don't want to go to that game. Or was a move played? Okay, everyone wants to go to Gukesh's game. Gukesh has made moves. Let's get an update over here. Bishop e6, queen e6 played, piece is straight, and e5. Yeah, e5 would be the most natural move. You now look at this bishop. क्या ही deadly है. यहाँ पे ये है, यहाँ पे you cannot think of long castle ever. This is your trump card, but then very difficult to progress. Knight can't come to g5. How do you find counterplay? You feel like this pawn, such a pawn, you want to give up the exchange, yeah? With rook c8, and maybe there is rook c8 and bishop b6, right? So that's an idea. How do you defend this pawn? Wait. There is knight d4 maybe in between. Is knight d4 not working? Wow. Bishop d4, cd4. Okay. Too much. This is too much. Because if you look at the position, already after e5, black is devastated. There is no doubt, guys. We are not even discussing that. Very difficult position. It can be only a miraculous escape. Like yesterday, in some sense, what Abhimanyu was, yeah, like with Pragg versus Abhimanyu, Pragg had +2, +2.5 or something like that in that endgame. And that one move you go wrong where sometimes you overestimate your position, and this is exactly another position where you can overestimate, and only then you can make such a mistake. So what happened in Pragg versus Abhimanyu yesterday? If something like that can happen today, Abhimanyu versus Gukesh, maybe some bit of a chance. But otherwise, there are certain positions like these which are very difficult to come back. Yeah, yes, you are in trouble, but there are always some resources. यहाँ पे your king is so weak. Your rooks are not getting connected. You are worrying about the pawn on the 7th rank. You want to bring your knights into the play, but they don't really have immediate squares to jump to, good squares to go to. The moves, yes, you may have rook g8 for one move threat, but then the king is going to move from there, and you have no threat on the g file nor on this diagonal. Maybe the only idea is bishop b6 to attack this, but at the same time there is queen b3 coming in. I mean practically you don't see a way for Gukesh to really save this, and if he does that, I mean, salute, yeah. This position, if anybody can save, it's going to be a big thing. So, opening, I think for Abhimanyu, a big hats off for this one decision where he went for D takes E5. For this line to enter into such a variation was simply brilliant. Yeah. Aryan says Abhimanyu parents are from Bhopal. Okay, for e5, if you go rook c8, which many people have asked, my first question is, because black is still a piece up, so at this moment I don't think queen b3 can be a good move. Then black is happy, one of the major resource out from the game. Black is happy, so rook c8 with the threat of bishop b6 would be the main question. What is white going to do over here? And yeah, what is the move, guys? Can you suggest for white? Chess Knight says Abhimanyu will have to make some really bad moves for Gukesh to even hold a draw. Completely agree. What is the move? Knight d4, c4, knight h4. Yeah, knight d4 seems so tempting, no? Because you want the queen to move, and if at all the knight is taken here, then you want the pawn to be pushed to d5. In either case, you want the queen to be moved. And for a move like knight d4, which is a very natural move for most of us in general, attacking the queen, threatening it, taking here bishop d4, cd4 with the idea of d5, black has to stop the d5 threat and go queen d5, and maybe we may be looking at such a position where black is still a piece up, may bring his knight as a blockade over here, trying to attack c7, but it's again a very hard move, hard position, because queen takes h5 is incoming. Yeah, no, this one is very difficult, guys. Okay, let's go to the other game. Oh, Arjun's game, because I am keen for the 2-3 moves. He is at a critical moment. Whether he's going to go king f2 or knight e3. He's still thinking. He's down to 31 minutes. 18 moves to be made for Arjun. Guys, this game is no draw or anything yet. At least until there are minor pieces on the board. A lot can happen here. A lot at a positional sense. बहुत कुछ हो सकता है. And Pragg's opponent, Matthias, has gone bishop f2. They have doubled the rooks here. So maybe, what about the rooks getting exchanged? Rook takes, rook takes, rook takes, bishop takes. Isn't it very, very drawish? Or not yet, For white, he cannot push the move d5. I want to just bring this to your light, because a move like d5 would mean positionally you are giving up two very critical squares, and you are also fixing the c4 and c3 doubled pawn, which do not have hope to go for c5 break. So that c4 pawn becomes a backward pawn and a fixed weakness, which is a easy target always for the opponent. So positional error, a move like d5 would become a positional error unless there is a knight which is ready to jump over here or here and go to e6 very quickly. So yeah, bishop f2. This is just wanted to show that to you. And Pragg is thinking over here, man, it's very challenging because for Pragg with the black pieces, yes, with colors you are very happy that it's a draw, but you really want to beat. You are the top seed in this tournament. You are trying to win this event, or you're not looking at results. You're trying to just give your best. But for Pragg, he wants to beat such opponents who are 2600s, and the task is not easy. You see everywhere, it's like you fighting for even the slight initiative from black. Such a tough tournament, man, this one. And for the top board, because Parham versus Richard versus Parham, going a bit complex, guys. You can watch the video at the FIDE YouTube channel. You can see this game. You can also see Divya Deshmukh, who has a fixed board, a 57th board. It's a fixed board. They have this camera, and currently this is the position in Divya's game. Divya is like, भाई मेरे को castle नहीं करना है. I want to delay my castle as much as possible, because somewhere she is keeping such ideas on mind. I think Divya loves to attack, and I think for sure her knight is coming to h5, which is a beautiful square for the knight. And yeah, I think Divya trying her best to create this play. I love her position. In fact, it's not so easy for Shamsuddin. Yes, he always has e5 to block this any point of time. In fact, if he doesn't play e5 now, the knight will jump to f4, guys. When the knight is on f4, then you cannot play e5 easily, because there is knight d5. You're giving up a beautiful square. So maybe e5 is the move Shamsuddin needs to play. In the meantime, Pragg's game has progressed. Rook e1 on the board. Oof. All right. So here we have rook e1. Pragg taking time, 28 minutes on the clock, and actually he has to make 19 moves here. So to try and be creative is not that easy with this time. Going to the top board, Richard versus Parham. Most probably, if it ends in a draw, then Parham will go to 4 out of 5. And then because there are so many guys on 3, 13 people on 3, I'm sure somebody will join Parham. So unless Parham is able to beat Richard, where he will become a sole lead, I think the game will either end in a draw. Bishop e1 on the board. Oh, look at Ajju bhai. Guys, Ajju bhai. Okay, completely we have to go full screen for a moment. This is not a moment to miss. Oh my god. Wow. You know, I'm so happy with Ajju bhai's decision here. This wasn't an easy one, and this he's showing us I am ready for the precise calculation. And that too, the precise calculation, which is not an easy one. It involves difficult assessments and difficult calculations. Wow! I am so proud of this move by Ajju bhai. Sagar, what a moment you have come. Wait. Nice.
Yes, Amruta, I am also very, very proud of you, because you were keeping up the energy. And what is it that Arjun has played that has given you so much joy?
I know, like if anybody is just joining and he's like, "Arey, usme what's the big deal?" You know, the engine was saying you can go king f2, and I was also like, okay, it's a simple move, you can continue with it. ठीक है? लेकिन there was a move which we analyzed, which was knight e3. Harsh Kumar says we are joined by guest commentator Sagar bhai. अरे हाँ रे, I did not invite you guys.
Coming
we
all
have
the way
a-
from the bathroom.
So your bath timings are clashing, yeah, over here. I think that's a good rest for your mind.
Yeah, no, in general, I'm just from morning working on some videos or something. So that's why I just take a short break, because this broadcast will go on for another 3.5 to 4 hours. So, by the way, I'm very surprised here that Arjun has a queen for 2 rooks.
Yes.
And just to explain to our viewers that a queen works much better. Oh, this way. Ah.
Ah.
Oh, he trapped the queen. Incredible.
But he allowed 2 rooks for white.
I
So
understand.
what were you explaining to our viewers?
So when there are no targets, the rooks are much better than the queen. But when you can create a target, especially the opponent's king becomes a target, the queen becomes super strong. So here, if you look at Arjun's next move, queen c5, rook b8, he's angling to create a target on the king with bishop takes f6. And then reroute his knight to f5. So if you look here, rook e8, knight e3.
Man, you were so smart, yeah, so smart.
Yes,
I
thank you.
mean, I thought after by chance you lost your smartness or something like that. But itna
After
fatapat,
marrying you.
itna fatapat after you took bath, how did you understand it? Sagar,
No, in general.
you still have the potential to become a grandmaster.
Maybe.
Right now, I can tell you, Sagar. Maybe all the time I keep roasting you, but at this moment, I am very much, I'm very much believing that you can become a grandmaster, and you should think of it seriously. This game should be a training for you. So this is the reason, guys. Knight
No, but
e3,
now
he has
bishop e2.
given the e2 pawn. Idea क्या है? King f2, bishop goes to d3, and here you want to take this knight. And then the knight d5 and knight
Wait.
g4
Knight
ideas
g4.
and
Exactly.
so on.
So now, guys, this is where the rooks actually become a little bit inferior to the queen in such a position. With g4, the white king settles here, and the knight and queen combo is the most dangerous. Why is it the most dangerous? Because a queen is a synthesis of a rook and a bishop. And the knight moves differently than a rook and a bishop. So actually, at
So
this
queen
point,
is a multitasker.
you have a queen and a knight. Ke jagah, you have a rook, bishop, and a knight. All are there on the board.
Very nicely said.
So-
So queen and knight is a deadly combo. Suppose we were queen and knight, you would be the queen. I would be the knight, because you are a multitasker.
You are a queen,
No,
and
I
I am the
cannot.
knight in
No,
the.
because the queen is the multitasker. It's like 2 people, no? Like you generally, you can see you took bath right now.
Okay, Amruta, let's go to
I'm
Praggnanandha's
the-
game now, so that we can avoid this topic
But you're
further.
the queen. So funny.
By the way, just looking at the bars to see what was going on, and actually one of the most interesting things I see is Abhimanyu Mishra has actually got a winning position against Gukesh.
Yeah,
Like,
that's no news.
no,
Sagar.
it was no news. Even when
No
I
news.
left, it was like that. But he has sustained it. In fact, instead of letting it come down, he has pushed it up.
No, he's playing really well. He's playing. We analyze that, and the chat wants to be on other boards right now.
Okay, we'll
But-
go to Pragg's game.
But it's so
Do
funny.
you
You are
see-
the queen.
Yeah, very funny.
Abhi theek hai. Now we can move, Sagar.
Thank you,
This
brother.
is what I needed. The reaction.
So here, Amruta, we can see that Rook e1, King h8, Bishop d1. Okay, he played f4, and Pragg finally made these
What Mishra blunder? नहीं हो ही नहीं सकता.
takes. And it is now reached a point where, guys, there's a small imbalance here. And we have like the attack on the c4 pawn that could become potentially a target. So Pragg, while we might think is closer to equal, he has the knights that can play around. Yes, Amruta, do you want to go somewhere?
Because everyone is saying Mishra blundered. And of course, I want to go there because it was the most exciting game happening. And you know, we discussed e5 was played.
Can I just go a little bit behind
Yeah,
here?
I'll everything happened.
No,
right?
knight f3 I saw till here. He played bg4, h3, provoked it, came back, okay. bd6, queen d7, he took, queen takes, okay. e5.
And here we had left because we were looking at maybe rook c8 with the idea of bishop b6 he will play. But look at the move he played. Crazy.
Okay.
Crazy move. King d7.
Actually,
oh
you know,
my.
Amruta,
I mean, to even
Gukesh-
consider a move like this on board.
Gukesh's dream scenario is rook g8 and king c8.
Wow.
If
what
he
a
gets
creative
that,
plan.
then he would be the happiest person. So, for example, let's say rook e1. Now I go rook a g8, and now let's
Queen
say
h3 भी आ रहा है.
next move I put my king here, and I'm safe.
But एक सेकंड डिस्को कैसे नहीं है? बिशप c5 चेक. एक सेकंड.
Yeah, exactly here, right?
नहीं, here तो then king c7. अरे whenever
Then
you give
you-
a disco there is king c7.
You lose this pawn. Yeah, true.
Oh, मतलब it's like disco गया तो एग्जाम में फेल हो जाओगे. It's more like that. So हो
Actually,
गया knight.
I'm surprised, Amruta. The best move is king h1. Let's have a
No,
look
you
at
can't
it.
play king
No,
h1.
let's.
Come on.
It's prophylaxis against rook a g8. King h1, rook a g8. Let's play that move. And now in this position, you stopped queen h3 move. So actually now you go b4, just playing the engine line. No, just play the engine line. King c8, because we have our line a4. And what you are essentially saying is the king on c8 is not safe. And this is the best way for the engine to play. I'm not saying that this is how humans will play.
Okay, you tell me something. Okay, we are at this position. We are at this position. Suppose. Okay. Now you go to a restaurant. The restaurant is Italian restaurant. You get amazing pizzas and pastas and everything. And then there is one thing in the menu which is like chapati sabji. Are you going to order chapati sabji?
Yeah, depends on my health, right?
No, you went to that most famous Italian restaurant because there was this pizza and pasta saga.
But you know, Amruta, if while I go there and I realize that I'm not feeling like it anymore, I can change my mind. I understand what you're saying. That
So
Abhimanyu
it's like this is a
has
pizza
to go
pasta
after
restaurant.
this king.
And
Who
he's
is
not
going to
a
think about
chapati
this?
sabji. That is more like chapati sabji.
Okay, very nice analogy. Knight d4. Now the question is, should we take the knight because our queen is attacked? Should we take with the bishop? This is the move that
This
Abhimanyu...
move we all wanted to play, knight d4. The whole chat and we had discussed that knight d4 next move for white, we would go for it. And that's what Abhimanyu played. I am surprised that after bishop d4, ed, cd4, we even saw queen d5 Sagar. Like normally the best reply was bishop d4, cd4, queen d5,
Makes sense.
queen takes h5 is a move which I think would be possible.
But this is
black
super
was
risky now.
knight f8, knight e6
No,
otherwise.
no,
or,
go here, I think. Take this.
now with the king on d7
And now
is
go, why not this move? Threatening a mate in one here.
rook c1.
There's queen f5 check. And my king cannot jump here.
Got it. But I feel bishop d4 is a tough move or not? That is also a question to you.
I mean, natural move also looks knight d4, cd4 and rook a g8. Even this looks like a natural move. But here, Amruta, the problem is I'm threatening, by the way, to take here. This next.
No, d5 queen h3 is fine. I don't have anything.
No, think about this. d5,
no, come
queen h3.
What?
And now, insane move, Amruta.
e6.
No, guys in the chat, can you find this insane move?
Oh, wow.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Can you see it? Okay, it's nothing special.
Nothing special. Then I didn't find it. Then the chat is
Chat has
finding it.
found it, Amruta. Chat has found it. Amruta, chat has found it. C8 queen, check. Look at this move. If you take with the rook, you lose the queen. And if you take with the king, I simply go queen c2 check, and next move is checkmate here. There is nothing in between. Boom and koom.
Kumbh Mela.
Khatam. So, okay guys,
Oh my god.
the reason why you should take with the bishop is because you need your knight near the king. And if we look at this position,
So it's giving a shelter.
yeah.
32 minutes for Gukesh. By the way, 23 minutes for Abhimanyu. They are going to come under a lot of time pressure.
Yeah.
But
Or the game will end because it's such a huge attack.
Yeah, I don't think it will go beyond 40 moves. क्या लगता है chat? What is Kum? No, I don't think yet it is any escape yet, because if Gukesh not just needs to find bishop d4 here, but also a sequence of moves.
No, like
Because Abhimanyu, look,
Take-
he's a calculator.
take queen
Why
d5.
did he enter into this?
I can
He's
play
going to
this.
see this.
But what will you do now? Now think.
Rook
Because you've been talking about
C1 and
taking
rook
this pawn.
C5.
Actually, taking this pawn comes with its own set of risks as well.
वो तुम बोलते हो ना, रिस्क है तो
इश्क है. Maybe it's the move here is knight f6, attacking the queen. And if you play queen f5, I go queen e6. Oh, he takes with bishop. Good move.
Okay, first
Correct
good
move.
move is found.
Correct
First.
move. cd4 taken instantly. And
Queen
now
d5 to natural. You
natural,
can't allow
natural.
d5, so
Oh,
there is no
how
doubt.
how much do you think is this move possible? Because
No,
d5
I'll tell you something.
takes threatening a
Even
mate.
if nothing, ठीक है? D takes c6 is a check.
Check कर रहा है. हाँ, sorry. Can't do it.
Maybe इधर था ही नहीं, तुम किधर और देख रहे थे.
So guys, queen d5, a must move for Gukesh. Drinking a lot of water, Gukesh here. Keeping himself hydrated.
Ninja says Amruta needs to calm down. How can I calm down in such a position?
Amruta, calm down मतलब नीचे जाके कोई काम करके आओ.
That is true. Maqsoodlu is looking at this game because it's
It's a Maqsoodlu
style game.
game.
For sure.
Let's look at what Maqsoodlu is doing here. Oh my goodness, what a crazy game being played by Richard Rapport and Maqsoodlu. Insane.
Oh, but he played g6. ठीक है. I want to go to Arjun's game for a quick moment because अगर important decisions were happening there.
Oh, he did find king f2, Amruta.
Hey, wait. What did Gukesh
Queen
play?
d5.
Queen d5. Okay, ठीक है. What
And
did he play?
Arjun played after
F2.
knight e3, bishop e2, king f2.
How long did it think for king f2, Sagar?
10 seconds.
So knight e3 was full of precise calculation, and Nikita, who had earlier 44 minutes, is now down to 27 minutes.
Can I ask one question, Amruta?
Absolutely.
What is the common factor? What is the common thing between Vityugov and Vidit's mother?
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, let's look at some quickly other games while you guys try to decode my very tough question.
Nikita.
Exactly, guys. The name is Nikita for both of them. Okay.
But here, I realized that why it is different, because here it is Nikita, you are saying. Nikita.
Could be. I
No,
to call
there it is
Nikita only.
Nikita.
Oh, and by the way, Anish has a very small edge which he can nurse. That's good to see. And we have Jan Nepomniachtchi who is equal. We have Hans Niemann who is also equal. Just think of it, Amruta. It's so difficult to score a win here. And Vidit is
Vidit,
better.
everyone was saying he's playing with 99.2% accuracy.
Bhai, maar do pawn ko, Vidit bhai. But oh, if he takes the pawn, Amruta, I was a bit worried if his knight is trapped here. Isn't it trapped?
Wait, I'm just trying to see what is the escape.
The escape seems to be knight e5 takes and knight c6 fork. Oh my goodness,
Oh.
Amruta, I'm a genius. I didn't see the engine. Take and knight c6, and maybe if Vidit is sharp enough, he will go for this, which is his only chance to play for an advantage here.
Only, yeah?
Only.
At this moment, though. By the way, Leon versus Nihal also something. Leon had a very nice defense. Can you go there for a moment?
Yes, we are trying to
Very
go
quick.
to Nihal versus Leon. And oh,
Wait a second. I saw d4. Just a quick look. It was an important move for Leon. He found it. And this also we saw takes, rook c8. Wow, he played this, yeah? Rook b. So Leon really playing it very well. Okay, both are playing superb chess. And in Pranav's game, Sagar, same colored bishop. Pranav is a pawn up. Most likely should end in a draw. I think such position for black is easy. Let's go back to Pragg's game and see what's happening, because after exchanging the rooks, he's gone knight f8, queen e3, and he's got knight g6, and now queen d7, and he's looking at the isolated pawn and the double pawn, which is very typical of Nimzo Indian.
Yeah, in a way, Pragg is going to try and grind this. Of course, Bluebaum has no reason to be worse here. But then again, it's also style of a player. Pragg likes to keep pushing here and he will look for his chances. I feel like Pragg's game, 10% chance he can win, 90% draw. I think Arjun 90% chances he can win here. Although like it doesn't look such a big advantage.
That's huge.
But this is typical Arjubai game. He just enjoys such positions. He likes to put pressure. So I have a huge feeling that Arjun will win today. And for Gukesh's game, now with the last development where bishop takes d4 happened, and by the way, he's chopped off the pawn, guys. Abhimanyu Mishra is not someone who's going to take down lightly his moves. And now, Amruta, the only move for Gukesh to keep this balance where he's only slightly worse is knight f6.
Okay, because this one is a tough move because rook a g8 is the most natural move.
Rook a g8 is natural, but we saw that to that this check comes in, and then you are forced to ping your queen back.
Let's say if you're calculating this, yeah, queen e6 back.
Yeah. Takes the queen.
Yeah, queen e6 and fe6, suppose.
So now, if Gukesh sees such a position, he realizes that his chances to win this are almost none, or at least hold this also look tough.
Winning, you are not even thinking.
Even if rook a d1.
Knight g5.
Yeah, knight g5, king h2 maybe.
King h2. Wait a second. Those two rooks. Benko-like thing, no? Knight e4, yeah.
Knight e4, attacking the bishop here. I was thinking if d5 comes in here.
It's a good move. Oh, you've got out of the problems, yeah? Very simply. So this one is easy to reach. I mean, through calculation for Gukesh. Which means he will then go back and he will see, ki, do I have anything better? Even if he takes king e6, same problem.
Oh, for sure. Like, sorry. After rook a g8. I mean, rook a g8 is a very nice move. But Amruta, think about it. If I even prevent the mate, this check is quite irritating. So I need to do something like against
F3. It. No, you don't have time for any other move.
Oh, F3.
D4 mar raha hai, knight g5 aa raha hai.
Yeah, knight takes d4 might be stronger also.
You have to give queen f5 check.
So queen f5, so queen e6, takes.
King e6 ke la to rook d1 d5. Then I think it's...
Not even that, Amruta. Look at this move. d5. Completely opening up. If king takes d5, then f4, because anyway my pawn was hanging. Now I bring your king out and this position is better for white.
Yeah, it's quite tough.
By the way, something people are saying Vidit is better.
Oh, he found a knight a7 and a fork idea then.
I'm not sure. Let's go quickly. Guys, there.
Jaimin says, Sagar bhai, lucky cho tame. Aya evo Mishra ji a blunder kariyu.
Arey, nice. This is the most Amruta has spoken Gujarati in years. Thank you, bhai. Knight c6.
I read Gujarati. In that too in English.
And by the way, guys, Vidit is not winning here. He's definitely pressing now. The question is, how do you keep your exchange? Like, for example, do you go a8 and connect the rooks? Do you go d7 and connect the rooks? Does this rook go to a8 and connect? These are few questions that have to be answered.
Itna connect. What is the speed of Wi-Fi?
Wow, Amruta. We don't have anything at home to eat, yes? Everything is over.
नहीं है ना चपाती सब्जी
Chapati.
राइस
Yeah, I will go. I wanted to eat. By the way, not sure if Arjun knows what his brain is. Calc.art.
calculate
Not sure if Arjun knows what
नहीं,
his
calculate.
brain is. Calc.art. Calculation or artistic. Maybe something like that he's asking. Okay, guys. So, want to check what Divya is doing, Amruta? Is her position good?
Calculating, says Prasad. No, food I don't have to make. And I think if Sagar has a choice anyway, he will not tell me to make food. Because I'm not a good cook.
No,
He will-
it's, in general, it's not about you to cook. I was just saying, like, we order
No,
sometimes
I'm
from
telling
outside.
people over here.
Yeah.
People think that Sagar
No,
will
that's-
ask. Sagar is the one who is more in the kitchen than me. So
Yes. No, I think we both have too many things on our plate to actually cook something on the plate. So I think we've come to that conclusion that we are okay with someone else helping us with food. But if
somebody
at some
else has
point,
strength in cooking.
no, but
then
if, Amrita, if at some point, which is true in our case, when we went to Europe and we had to live on our own food that we were cooking for nearly 2 months, 3 months, we were okay eating khichdi. We were okay eating.
We have a very simple thing. We don't make too much drama out of food. So just bring some veggies. फटाफट से उनको डाल दो खिचड़ी में, राइस में, खाओ. If there is more salt कभी कभी, then have curd on the side.
Knight f6 found.
Let's
go.
Let's important moment guys. खिचड़ी विचड़ी छोड़ो. यहाँ पे जो खिचड़ी चल रही है वो देखो.
Now for Abhimanyu, the only move is Queen f5 check, and look at Gukesh getting up like full style. Has to go back, right? No other move.
Is that Northern who is watching
Yes,
the game?
yes. Now Queen takes e6, Amruta. You can take with the king or you can take with the pawn. Both look okay. But let's say you take with the pawn. Now your problem is, if you don't take my knight will settle in the center and I will have light square blockade.
Yeah.
So you will have
And
to
knights
take.
are the best blockers.
I take, and I think Gukesh can escape here, Amruta, from this position. And here we are playing for all three results. It's not just equal, guys. It can turn around in Gukesh's favor because one pawn is falling here.
No. How?
Oh, it's possible.
No,
It's
but
possible.
3 pawns for a. I mean.
Okay, you play your move here. क्या खेलोगी?
ठीक है. मेरे को क्या white से खेलना है without looking at the engine. ठीक है तुमको भी. क्या king d6 को I'll go. Let's start with d4 भी मर रहा है ना. f4 knight d4 rook d1 आएगा.
No, f4 I'm going rook f8 and taking this.
And then f5.
f5 rook f6.
Got it. तो c7 जाने ही देना पड़ेगा. Rook d1. I'll go rook d1.
Rook d1.
King c7.
King c7. I was thinking I can take at any point, right? Oops, sorry. So I'll go rook f8 on this pawn.
Got it. Rook d3 or rook d2. I don't know.
Take.
Rook d1. I want to go d5.
But what will you get after going d5? Like, I'll take this. You play d5.
I want the 3 pawns versus the knight. I thought that this is the big advantage. 3 pawns versus the knight.
It should be.
Practically, it is difficult for the knight to defend. As much as I've seen in the games. Practically, the side with the pawns is able to.
By the way, engine is suggesting. Yeah, queen f5 check. Guys, we are reaching there. We are reaching because.
But what if queen f5, queen e6 ko, he doesn't take. Yeah, he won't take, Sagar. You have to maintain your queens on the board. Black's king is in the center.
Oh, queen f3 you are meaning here? Queen f3.
I don't know what, but
I can go
if that
knight
is possible.
d5 I was imagining here. Knight d5. But also you have no threat because take, d6 is hanging. If you take directly, still this. So maybe rook g8.
And now you can't still take on f6, d6 का वजह से ना. हाँ. d5 जैसा नहीं है ना. You don't have a shot because d5, knight d5 and you are safe.
D5, yeah.
And rook d1. Wait a second. I will
Also,
still
I
calculate
can
this.
take here.
Because it's very tempting.
Don't take this.
What
It's a
about
mate.
queen d5, knight d5, rook d1?
King e6. Or you have no threat, right? Can I take
F4.
this? E6 check or what? Oh,
Bishop
E6
E5
and then wins
No,
this.
but e6, king e6 aa raha hai.
Bishop C7.
Got it.
E6.
Good
What a
one,
nice
good
move.
one. Oh, Ganesh Babu reminds us 17 more moves in 17 minutes.
Okay, guys, while they are thinking, let's quickly check
Arjun,
what is up with Ajjubai. Arjun Erigaisi's position here. Oh, Nikita goes rook b5.
What are you saying? This is unbelievable. We thought of bishop d3 because already after bishop d3 also, just look at this move. We needed to take here, and once again we needed to go g4 to keep the advantage. Also allow rook b to check.
Why are you
King
speaking as
G3.
if this is the first time we are looking at this variation?
No, we did. कहाँ देखा आपने पहले?
देखा अभी just थोड़ी देर पहले. Like g3 making the square, g4 making the square for the king on g3. But you are right, Amruta. He went rook b5 is a shocker, yeah? Or not?
What's a mistake? Wait a second. White to play. Let me think.
Okay, you can basically go
Take
and
on
check
C7.
this pawn.
No,
Take this. Take.
C7, no?
I like keep an eye on my knight. Rook here, correct? Oh, sorry, bishop takes. No, this is hanging. I was thinking, can we attack? Knight d5. Threatening mate. And then, yeah, something like this should be very interesting for Arjun. But firstly, he must begin either will take by taking this pawn or this pawn.
But I think maybe Nikita did not want bishop f6, gf6 and weaken his king. With knight and queen coming together, it is scary at the end of it. Got it. But great understanding by Arjun to go into that queen versus two rooks. I think it was such a tough decision. But knight e3 move when he played, you understand why I was so happy and impressed by that move.
Yes, Amruta, I understand your joy. But people have also pointed out very beautifully that this is the first time they are seeing Arjun totally focused on the board, looking at the options and not looking elsewhere.
I think what he's done is he has calculated it all looking elsewhere. And now he needs a break. So he's looking at
now
the
he's
board.
looking elsewhere, of course.
No, but when he needs a break, he looks at the board. Sir.
Yeah. And
yeah, Arjun is fire. Says NJ Devil.
guys, Praggnanandhaa. Whoa, his opponent plays this very committal move.
Oh my
d5.
god, I spoke about this move.
Why did Matthias do this when actually he could have played c5 trying to open up the position for his bishops? Instead of that, he closes down the position for the black knight.
It's a positional error.
Think
Because
so.
firstly, you have committed to a wrong thing. Then your c4, that is also fixed target given to the opponent. Okay? वो free gift है. The queen on f5 looking at b1 constantly. The knight on d2 is tied down for that. c5 and e5 squares are like a beautiful homes given to the knight.
I think what white wants is to go like this and use this as a home on e6.
Yeah, while taking that, looking at wanting to make your own villa, what about the other villas which you have, you can't take care of? गलत हो गया सब कुछ, ठीक है? But Gukesh's game कुछ तो हुआ लगता है. I mean, we'll just go main screen so that. Oh, Sagar, updates there. 16 moves.
Guys, the position is closing in on equality. If you were watching this few minutes ago, you knew that after king d7, the engine evaluation was +3. It means that Gukesh was almost a piece down. And the way to win this position was to play b4, a4 and b5, which was super tough.
I think for King D7 was a very good move.
Yeah, this is a very provocative move.
Very much. I mean, I would not even consider it as a candidate move. Bringing your king in front of that queen.
True. I agree.
So we were talking about it. It would be the biggest miracle if today Gukesh is able to
Escape.
And
if he wins, it would mean that this tournament is like he is very lucky in general.
No, not just that. I think King D7 was also a lot about calculation. Yeah, like if we say that Abhimanyu, who is a calculator and who has found all the best moves, wasn't able to find, it was tough. B4, A4, like we said about in the whole menu, you're not going to be going for something which is very weird. But I still feel that Gukesh has a lot to
F4
here prove, because a lot of pressure is there, practical pressure. Imagine, forget about all that moments when Gukesh was in trouble, and White was better. Look at it in isolation.
I'm not going to look at a chess game in isolation. It's a building story, and after knight d5, believe me, the momentum is shifting, and you will see that Abhimanyu will very likely make another error. It's possible because now see, there is rook a d1 possible, but suddenly there is a fork.
No, I want to go somehow f5. I want to go, but with g4. But I can't play g4 right now, so I need to go king h2. But knight d4, have I just given you a pawn or
I
what?
go here, I stop your g4 because I'll take
No, why didn't you take on d4?
I'm a little bit afraid to take this pawn, Amrita, because it kind of opens up the c file. It also...
Hey, can I ask you that why did Gukesh not take the pawn here after...
Now it's his move. He could potentially take here, right? No, he cannot because takes bishop c5. And then f6 is hanging and d4 is hanging. So you can't...
d4 is a blunder.
In fact, take...
Rook d1. You lose a piece.
d1, king c5.
That rook d1, so that rook c1 check bhi aayega. Wo rook.
Yeah, maybe this. So clearly you can't take this pawn. You have to go knight d5. That's the move. Let's quickly move to a few more games. I was talking about Divya's game. How is she doing, Amrita? Divya seems to have a very interesting position. She has space. She has this battery lined up. But...
Oh, Divya finally castled, yeah?
Yeah.
But he also found an important move e5. Okay, that we had analyzed.
Okay.
So then it's a... By the way, Nihal is losing. Oh my god.
Really?
Leon is better now. Man, wow. Leon, who, gave this pawn sacrifice and then found quite best moves.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Rook p1, rook c3, knight b5, rook c4.
Somehow I cannot look at both of them with, rating difference so huge. Because Leon has been playing so well.
Yeah,
in
but
the recent times.
I mean, it's clear that rook b4 played. Actually, the best move was queen a5, but it was so tough. So
with the idea of pinning the knight.
Rook b4 makes sense, and now Nihal has to find the only move, which is bishop f3. Otherwise, let's say...
Otherwise, what is... Bishop d3 is the threat. Okay, you are losing a piece. Not really. Rook f... E1 be hanging, hai na?
Oh my goodness.
But then why is bishop f3 helping? Bishop f3, bishop d3, rook d1. And then you go... Queen c2. Ruko na.
Yeah, but Amrita, I was just thinking, like, for example, if I make a move like a3, the main problem is rook b2 also here. So bishop f3 actually prepares rook e2.
Okay, got it.
Ivanchuk versus Sam Savian, guys, equal. Pranav V is equal against Esipenko. Maybe a small little edge for him, but nothing substantial. Did Abhimanyu... Oh, Abhimanyu botched up his edge, yeah, against Fedosiev. He was totally better, Amruta, here. But then he took with the rook instead of the pawn. And somehow Fedosiev has made a strong comeback in this game. But it's a crazy encounter still. Now rook takes c5, otherwise d6. Oh, he makes some error. fe5. Can Abhimanyu find it? Because
yeah,
this...
because that is a pin, no?
Yes.
But then fe5 would be very crushing.
Would be strong, yeah. fe5, and maybe just bishop moves away.
Crazy game. Okay, we have to go to Arjun's game because he is winning, but maybe are there moves or what? People
Winning already, yeah.
Can we go there?
He took on a7. Let's go.
Well done. He's not on the board. And what about a quick look at Vaishali's game, Sagar?
Yeah.
Okay, it's going towards equality. Oh, but still, knight endgame. Slightly careful you have to be, but otherwise it should... fair result would be a draw. Yeah, I think it's going to be difficult anyway.
Amruta.
1 minute and yeah. So let's stick to top boards right now, which are very, very critical for Pragg, Arjun and Gukesh. And guys, all of you who want to watch Parham's game with Rapport, you can go to FIDE's YouTube channel. You can see Divya's video also over there and a lot more videos over there on their stream. Bishop d3 played by...
Okay. Going back to Arjun's game, bishop d3 played here. And now it's time to, Amruta, take and play g4 like we've been planning, right?
Wow, this one was winning. Unless he doesn't take it, then his chance, yeah. But Ajju bhai, mari do pawn structure.
And now instead of g4, where it's rook b5, you go queen d4 first, attack the bishop. Bishop g6.
Knight g4. g4 की जरूरत नहीं है ना, because knight g4, that's where you have to be careful when you want to go for that, when you don't want to go for that.
20 minutes for Gukesh, 13 for Abhi. Abhi. Kabhi. And meanwhile, Vidit seems to be putting pressure here. A good position for Vidit. Let's go, Vidit.
Oh,
keep pressing. And did Nihal find bishop f3? Not yet. He's thinking. Thinking. Oh, Pranav is better. Pranav, Amruta, after bishop e3, opponent had to trade bishops, but he went bishop f6. And now Pranav v.
Oh, his extra pawn, is it? But then you get a h file. Take rook h1.
Bishop b6 also, Amruta. Forcing him to
h1.
take.
Why? But I'm not even interested to exchange. I'm more into hg5. hg5 rook h1. Nahi kya?
Possible. But you don't have too many threats, yeah? Because check and I just go back. When the bishop is here, it's difficult to mate, yeah?
Yeah, that dragon bishop kind of a thing. Ooh.
Did Abhimanyu find f takes e5? He's still thinking. Hari Krishna drew with Volokitin, guys.
Hari drew. And Aditya Mittal versus Daniel Yufa equal. Ooh, crazy game. Crazy. कुछ भी हो सकता है आदित्य का. Aryan Chopra versus Alexander Grishchuk. Grishchuk is pushing a bit. Should be roundabout even. Sagar, there is two Abhimanyu. It is confusing. Maybe we can call Puranik. Abhimanyu one is Puranik.
Yeah, we can call him Puranik. By the way, Pragg now, guys, is pressing. And we have a feeling that Pragg might be able to create more than just a draw here against Matthias Bluebaum. He will play it very quietly, calmly.
No, this one I think Pragg now like looks very good after d5. With there are clear weaknesses in the position, isolated a pawn, doubled pawns, तो Pragg तो grind करेगा ये.
Yeah, he'll fight. He'll fight.
I have already bold predicted that Pragg will win today.
Wow. And I have predicted that Arjun will win. And I think we both predict.
No, but you predicted Arjun will win after his position, is it? I predicted Pragg will win much before when there was nothing.
No,
in
you
the
are
beginning.
visionary, Amruta. You are visionary. But can we predict that Gukesh will win? Or do you think
I mean, I wouldn't predict winning for Gukesh.
if he wins here today, guys, it will be a huge thing, and I
would
don't
say
think it's
draw
an
also huge
impossible thing.
Draw also a huge thing.
But what is Gukesh calculating here is my big question, because knight d5 looks obvious, but maybe he's thinking I don't even need to move the knight. I can go rook here. I can go knight e8 attacking here, Amruta. That's also not such a silly move to take here.
Actually, knight e8 में direct threat to है knight c7. I would be worried about either f5.
He plays knight
or-
d5 on the board.
Natural principle follow करो. Knights are the best blockader. बस. Simple. But I think Abhimanyu definitely. I don't know how he's going to think about this game in general.
Well,
With so
depends
much-
on how it ends, yeah.
Yeah.
With him having 13 minutes and 15 moves to make, and Gukesh showing that confidence on his body, like, you know, Amruta, that body language of Gukesh doesn't feel like he's under pressure. He's feeling confident. So over there, I'm pretty sure that Abhimanyu will start feeling the pressure here.
Yeah, because once the one who has lost the advantage or at least complicated it, sometimes you lose the momentum here. That's true.
Also, I'm pretty sure Abhimanyu felt that he was. Idhar mat karo. He felt that he is the one who's pressing, and now no longer. So that will be a shift.
But do you think he's assessing that he's not better over here, or do you
He
think
played
he's still
F5.
assessing that he's winning?
Maybe f5. The way he's playing is with full of energy.
Yeah, f5.
By the way, knight e3 doesn't work, guys, because of takes comes with a check. Otherwise, I would have picked up this pawn with my knight. But here, I think the best move. Oh, he
You have
takes
to
it.
take forced, no? Because f6 you cannot allow.
Rook f5.
And now you don't have rook f8, but there is rook f7 check incoming. There could be any g4. I mean, very scary
I could
position.
potentially take here. Check. I could come up.
Wait a second. Can you go back to the actual position after ef5? And at this moment, let me try a natural move. Rook g8. Okay, with the idea of rook f5, rook g2, king
No,
g2, knight e.
it's white to play.
No. Oh, okay. Doesn't work. What did he play? Rook f5. He took.
And now, guys, knight d4 may be the best here. There's also rook g7. There's also rook a g8. Many possible moves. Let's see where this heads. Quickly, I want to check if Vidit got any chances, because
No, people said no.
no. Cheparino found all the best moves, yeah? Rook a7, rook c6, b5. Oh, here was Vidit's chance to sack, to hit here.
Oh.
Takes, and now rook 1 c5 attacking this pawn. It could be something that Vidit could have tried, but instead he goes e4, knight f6, and now Amruta, black seems to be getting back into the game.
True. No, I don't think it's rook versus two bishops. Plus, there are these moments of calculation involved. It's not just principally or conceptual one. So that's
Bishop
why.
f3 played by Nihal.
Can we go to Arjun's game, because the people are saying he is winning.
d4, and now knight g4 we were
Oh, he
thinking,
found
right?
queen g4.
Knight g4 with no checks.
You want to go knight g4 or knight d5, Sagar?
Both look good. I want to take this pawn.
Yeah, but knight g4 more towards the king. Makes sense because queen f6, knight h6 is a very strong threat. CFC bowler says Mishra is so good at 16. He will be 2750 plus one day.
100%.
In fact, like if you see Yaz Khan, who is only 14, then Abhimanyu Mishra only 16. Edis, how old is he now?
By the way, what is Yaz doing today? He was losing, right? Edis is around 16, I think.
Yeah, today Northern full pressure on Yaz.
Yeah.
Still, it's not like he cannot defend, you know.
He is fighting
Possible.
hard. Anish Amruta, he's winning. He's not winning, but he's clearly better.
Man, you were right.
Anish creating his chances. I don't know, Vidit. Maybe there is still some hope to get this some more than just a draw here. Rook p8, p6, rook p8, I was thinking. But yeah, we saw many games, Amruta, that are happening, and it's he goes
Arjun
knight
played knight d5.
d5.
Oh, he did not go for knight.
It's also
d4.
winning. Arjun is on fire.
Is there going to be a fortress after rook d5, queen d5?
No, because this a pawn is very strong, Amruta. So maybe to create a fortress, you need to get rid of this pawn. Then it's a fortress.
Then it would be a draw, no?
Yeah.
Without that pawn.
Yeah.
Got it.
And guys, this is actually the game where we don't know what will happen actually. This is complex.
If you see the time, guys, it's only 13 minutes for both of them. And 13 moves to be made. 14, in fact, for Gukesh. So, time-wise, it's a huge pressure here. Yeah, huge pressure. And let's... Oh, Gukesh made a move. Gukesh took the pawn on d4. Man, he goes for the best move without any fear for rook d1 with the king on d7. Also, right now, if rook f7 check, the king goes to e6. Very important. Luckily, both these squares are controlled. This knight on d5 is a beautiful defender around the king. Like how the knight is powerful against the opponent's king, the knight around your king is also a very good defender. So, knight d4 by Gukesh, and the rook needs to move. At this point, maybe it has eased out for him. He can already sense it, and you know, this from where it was and now where it is, such a huge relief. So Gukesh would be the one in momentum, absolute momentum here. I want to go to Pragg's game because, you know, after a3 was played, king g8 Pragg played. After 9 minutes of thought, so Pragg has gone down to 7 minutes, and he needs to make 13 moves.
He'll make it. h6.
Yes, sir, but then if you want to convert such a position with slight
till 40 moves, don't do anything, then you think. Till 40 moves, just play bishop b7, bishop c8, bishop a6.
Acha. Oh,
then take
that's
a good
great idea.
Then take a good long 20-30 minute think and try to figure out.
You're saying instead of doing something wrong
No.
or something very hasty, better to take your time. Cool.
Exactly.
It's like, guys, after 12th standard, you have taken science, but you're super confused, or फिर you are studying for 4 years for engineering.
Okay.
But उधर option नहीं है.
Amruta, move has been played in Gukesh's game.
Yeah, we
Knight
saw
takes
this.
d4.
Knight d4. गया वो बिंदास्त. Knight d4
Because
मारने.
rook is attacked. What if Rook comes here and tries to...
Sagar, does that mean that Pragg has a practically, great chance to convert? Arjun is winning.
Oh, he gave a check.
And Gukesh is also back. Matlab, even a draw, we are very happy here, I would say.
I mean, from the way in which game went, a draw is a huge result. King e6, only move, guys. Okay, you can come back, but who wants to come back when you can go ahead? We had a believer, 2697 believer,
Yes,
Anaya.
Anaya.
Thank you, Anaya ji.
Why did she give 116 though? Maybe
Lily Grover says you follow your passion after engineering. I left IT after working for 5 years. Okay.
Acha, but for what did you leave? Now what are you doing?
Kumar Avula says, Amruta ji, your analogies are awesome in a funny way.
But
guys, don't encourage her so much.
Somebody also didn't like it. So
No, but because if there is too much of encouragement on analogies, then they get very weird. But no, they are very nice, very sweet.
Very nice. Yeah. अभी तुम double ऐसे नहीं बोल सकते यहाँ से भी वहाँ से भी it's then you make it very complex. Ashnir Grover's sister-in-law, Lily Grover. So Arjun's game. Yeah, I also want to have a look at Arjun's game as of now because knight d5 was played. It was an important moment. What has Arjun done there? Oh, lots happened. Rook8.
Check.
Khatam.
A4, found the best move.
अरे वो पासर आगे बढ़ो. The bishop on g6 is like a pawn.
Arjun Erigaisi का accuracy देखा क्या? Guys, I have a question. If you take this pawn, white to play, what will you play? Let's see if 100 people. Amruta, let's see if 100 people can answer this. You think?
Yes, of course. I think so. But Arjun's knight e3 move is a super salute. I am very happy with that move. And if Arjun finds such a move, this tournament for him, he is like already showing another class.
Which move?
Knight e3. Like it was a move of courage, guts, calculation, intuition, assessment. Pura one package.
Sendil Nathan, Hitesh, Varad, Janu, Shalini, Vaibhav, Sabarna, Abhishek, Sushant and Purvesh. Amazing.
125 you got.
Check. Game over, guys. Mate. So, clearly, after knight d5, you can't... Oh, he chops off the knight.
Forced. What else? Yeah,
now,
but then he's
the
losing the
pawn. He takes this rook, Amruta.
That was because you had said, na, a pawn gaya to fortress aega. So queen d5 was a draw, no? That was the last.
No. It's not a draw because here there are not enough 2 pawns versus 3. So.
Oh, this is not a draw.
I will get the bishop out. If you had pawn here, maybe it's more chance.
So queen h8. King
Amruta,
e7.
people are saying Buddy Pranav is beating. Pranav is winning.
Insane. We will go there. 1 minute. Queen a8, rook d2 check. Because this is right now getting over. I want to see the final moments of Arjun's game. Such a beautiful game. Rook
Let
d2.
us send a Zoom link to Aditya just in case someone is coming. Who knows?
Oh, if we can get Arjun, but he generally may not. But
Arjun doesn't like to spend too much time doing interviews. But let's see.
अज्जू भाई बट तू मुझे बोर्ड दिखाओ ना ताकि फिर मेरा मिस नहीं होएगा. किंग e3. क्या ही लेकिन अर्जुन का courage and I think the whole game was beautiful. Maybe engine wise until a long time it stayed equal, but it was more about I don't understand kind of a thing for the engine. And Arjun's decisions of going into queen versus 2 rook, this was such a technical thing which we got to learn. How he made that queen imbalance so powerful by constantly putting pressure with that queen and knight.
Look at Arjun. Aram, chill. For him, it's afternoon time now. Relax. Nap time, guys. King E2. He'll win it. So he's winning. Should we go to Pranav's game?
You think it won't get over right now?
We'll keep
Immediately?
his video.
Ha.
H4, bishop E7, and the mistake was bishop F6.
Takes.
He found bishop B6. Wow.
Taking control of the D file, yeah?
Yeah.
And then
I was a
Rook
bit
D1?
curious. Yeah. Rook D1, Rook D1,
Rook C2?
Rook C2 or Queen B2. Take another pawn. Take a pawn.
Rook C2, I would say. Same idea, no? What do you have? Rook D7?
BD4 might be risky.
Ah, that's got it. So Queen B2, what's the plan? Ah, you're going to just grab the A and B pawns and then say that you have passer.
But what if I could do this? And then I can attack Amruta. Rook B3, BD4, it's game over.
What, how?
Mate.
Oh, King F8 and
Also here.
नहीं इतना clear नहीं है
ये दोनों को साइड करके मेट करने का बाप रे.
ये थोड़ा tough है ना
हो सकता है.
it's still tough like he still
So
has
he
to
might,
figure out
his buddy is very tricky. Yeah, he can find such stuff.
yeah.
And Vidit Bhai is equal now.
No, this now if that was the only dynamic advantage Vidit had.
But here
if we
Amruta,
had to go into
there is an imbalance. Rook and pawn versus two minor pieces. So
that
still,
the two minor pieces are the knights. Okay, practical chances exist for sure.
what about Gukesh's game? Oh, he went Rook F A F1, and now Gukesh, not Rukesh. Gukesh played.
Oh, how did he play Rook G8? Why didn't he play Rook G8?
I think he wants the other rook here.
Oh, interesting. Because it can get risky, no, with Rook F6.
No, Rook F6.
King D5. No, nothing, no risk.
The knights are covering all the key squares. But Amruta, it could potentially get risky, yes. For both sides. It's very exciting, guys. Last 10 moves to left to time control. 11 moves. 8 minutes to Abhimanyu. 10 minutes to Gukesh. And the thing is, Amruta, that the Pragg game right now has also 12 moves.
5 minutes. Just that the position is not as stressful.
Yeah. Give some horses to Guki and some pawns in a queenless endgame. Guki will deliver win. Arey bhai. Let's see. Meanwhile, the A pawn is ready to roll, Amruta. Although...
Oh, Megro says Indian hockey team won Asia Cup just now. News came in. Arey, what a
Let's
good
go.
news. Crazy.
Let's go. Congratulations to the hockey team.
क्या बात है?
Also, Rook G6, Amruta, with the idea of Rook G8. But ये pawn मारना है. You know, go Knight B5. Oh, and by the way, Blue Baum has just taken this knight. And Pragg has taken back. I think Pragg is very happy to reroute his knight like to D6, put pressure here.
But then C5 you have to be careful, no? Because after D takes C5...
No, you have to be careful for sure. I think Pragg's position BD3, Amruta, maybe is interesting here.
E4?
No, E4, knight E4.
अरे टिक C4 के बाद तो डबल पॉन मिलके मतलब नहीं है.
EF. Wow, Pragg is better here.
No, but why did the engine not like knight e5 allowing bishop e5? No.
Which one?
यहाँ पे was knight e5 was not a good idea.
I mean, in general, this is a more human way to play. Yeah.
C2 was a move.
Yeah, Queen C2 was maybe more engine-like way to play.
Because now Pragg has isolated the pawn and also C5 ideas at some point tactically also you have to be careful, Sagar.
Yeah.
C5, bishop, you know, some discos and D6 and so on. So, yeah.
Maybe, but I think Pragg has chances.
And Vaishali's game is drawn. Is it over?
And they just drew right now, it seems. This is Vantika is losing right now. Vaishali
has
drew.
drawn.
Drew.
It's a good result.
Very good result for Vaishali. And what about Harika?
Harika is...
Slightly
But White
pressing.
King is weak, so anything can happen maybe. Vantika is losing.
Arjubai. King D1. Amruta, always a bit tricky to convert such positions, but you do it with patience. You don't rush.
You don't
You
worry
don't,
about
yeah.
H2.
You don't worry about anything. You just play calmly.
Ooh, we have Mridul Sharma.
Let's go, Mrudulji. Thank you so much. Two more people
2698. You know,
until we reach 2700. A super GM in help chess.
Earlier, Super GM used to be 2600 and above because there were such less people. Now they are all saying like, okay, 2700 and above is a Super GM.
Amruta, from side, doesn't Abhimanyu Mishra look a bit like Debashish Das?
Yes, he does. Jaikar has asked Sagar, Abhimanyu Mishra still working with Magesh Chandran or not?
No.
Not yet. But Magesh Chandran, he has worked all his childhood with Magesh.
No, with Arun.
No,
with
Magesh.
Magesh a bit.
Magesh and Arun, no?
Magesh a bit and Arun majorly, because with Magesh he took special endgame sessions to improve his endgame thinking. But with Arun, I think he was working a lot more. Now, guys, the idea is take this, hopefully take this pawn also, and then you try. But if, imagine Amruta, you make a queen somewhere, rook c8, and then you chop off this pawn, you are left with only one pawn. That's too less.
So risky.
No, then you have to use your...
better.
Someone said, no, give him 2 knights and then he will create magic. By the way, we have 2699 believer, Vedant. Thank you so much for your contribution. And now the 2700 one. And Arjun is one. Ajjubai winning. Let's go. Actually, Nikita.
And D Naik.
D Naik.
1001.
Thank you, D Naik. What a timing. Ajjubai winning and D Naik going. You know, Amruta, I was thinking, oh, it'll take some time. Arjun will have to try, make sure he doesn't blunder. But opponent only resigned.
Wow. And then we have Avinash Kumar Singh.
Thank you, Avinash Kumar ji.
546. He contributed 2701. वो रहता है ना शगुन का ₹1 वाला.
Wow, amazing.
क्या ही?
Avnish Kumar Singh, Amruta.
Avnish Kumar Singh.
Thank you. And meanwhile, going to Pragg's game. D takes e5, knight f3 played. Okay. Maybe there's
but
queen.
But Pragg is having 5 minutes and... Cool.
I mean, you don't...
Chess knight.
You don't want to push e4 because knight jumps to d4. And your pawn is weak now on e5. So, have to be careful here, guys. Knight d7 might be the best move.
Sagar, Z Rolex says Arjun played with 97% accuracy.
No, okay, I mean, Arjun is too good. Too good, guys.
No, because also the decisions...
There is no question, Amruta. Arjun is too good.
Today's game was a very tough one, yeah, the way he converted.
He played brilliantly and Amruta has been a big fan of that game.
And we have Chandan Pulavarthi.
Thank you, Chandan ji.
2702, thank you, Chandan.
And Amruta, Mrudul has sent a super chat saying thank you both for making it so interesting for all of us. Hope to meet you someday in person. Grateful. Thank you. Thank you. All the people who enjoy what we are doing, we really enjoy, doing what we are doing. And someday we are able to meet some of the people in person. And that turns out to be very special.
Yeah, the meetups and greetups are very cool. Cool.
Oh, Ashok Varan ji has contributed 5,000. Thank you, Ashok ji. That's very kind of you.
Huge.
Thank you for becoming a believer on Help Chess. Thank you for supporting Indian chess.
So good. Wow. So your aim even before the tournament started, Sagar,
It's
was
done.
2700.
We are in
And
fact
now we
now
are already at
moving.
2705.
Yeah, now everything that happens is bonus, guys. It's like Gukesh. I became the world champion very early. Like we achieved it in 5th round only.
Thank you. Yeah.
Please bring Arjun for the interview. I'm sure they asked him, but I think Arjun would like to. I mean, or maybe Aditya would have done his interview, or Abhyudaya would have done his interview. So we might publish it separately. Guys, did you see that video of Hans Niemann talking about Hikaru Nakamura? It's a very funny video. Oh, Rook h7 played.
No.
It's published on our channel.
Farhan says, you inspired me to love chess, Sagar Bhai, and this is my favorite chess channel, love from Bangladesh.
Thank you, Farhan. And Amruta, now, should we go knight takes d6? I think Gukesh can do this. It just feels a bit like weird. Our king is very much in the open. But as we saw here, we are able to... If we take here, then the rook enters. That could become dangerous. So maybe it's a good idea to block here. If check, you go back. And then a draw maybe.
No. Abhimanyu is not at all going to go for any draw or something, yeah? मतलब कोई chance नहीं है. You know, when you are always winning, then even if it ends up like this, you feel that, okay, you can come back to winning.
Correct.
Or sometimes you're even assessing this as better for you. Because it's very hard for the mind to change and say, oh, this is equal. You see, oh, I have a lot of practical chances. So I don't think Abhimanyu is thinking anything. Let's quickly have a look at Pragg's time pressure movement, Visagar, because how is that?
Chessbase India rocks. Thank you for your contribution of 100 rupees. Thank you. Oh, we saw Amruta Maksudlu pressing against Rapport.
अरे but Pragg के moves हो रहे जाओ ना इधर फटाफट. They have made a lot of moves.
Oh, they traded queens as well. Take, knight takes, knight takes, knight takes. Bishop came up.
Oh, this is fizzling out. My God, that move 95 actually costed him quite a lot. Yeah, that was that exchange.
Yeah, Pragg
Oh,
is
my
maybe
prediction
rushing
is
it a
maybe-
bit. Yeah, Amruta, in this tournament, like against Abhimanyu, even here, he's rushing it, and his patience has been his forte. But here also he rushed a bit. Like for example, guys, what I mean by rushing is that in such a position, Pragg is generally known for being very calm, cool, collected, maybe making moves like Queen d7, finding moves which keep the game going. But he jumped with 95, allowing these trades. Even yesterday, he did something very...
But right now the position has its, is it like zero chance or something?
Yeah,
after
if I
b5?
take here, I mean, your bishop is hanging.
Ooh, new believer. D Chatterjee has, oh, look at 4-4-4-4.
Wow.
Two
Thank
sevens.
you, Chatterjee.
Arre, thank you, chat, also, because that's nice.
It's very kind of you, Chatterjee ji.
Yeah, we will not miss any believer. Thank you, Chatterjee.
Oh, Guki made a mistake, they say. He went rook g6. And
Big mistake.
Oh my goodness. Abhimanyu Mishra has a chance
Back.
to...
He's back.
And there are... Why is this an error, Amruta? Because Abhimanyu can do rook d1 and he can do rook c1. But rook
No,
c1...
rook c1 is natural. c8 queen, alright. You have to go rook c8.
Yeah.
And now maybe something.
And now
A4?
rook d1. I don't understand
No,
the
why not
logic
A4?
behind rook d1, Amruta.
He just wants to stop knight d4.
Huh.
What about knight d6?
What about knight d6? What about knight c7?
No, but knight d6 को क्या है पहला? Knight d6 takes.
Oh.
d6.
And to the chat, guys, white to play and win.
Oh, simple. Oh god, that's if that is the what is the trap, then he will find rook d1 because rook h7 would have that idea. Sagar.
Yeah.
Abhimanyu is very tactical.
Ray, well done. Vardhan, Dipanshu, rook h5. Oh, by the way, he goes wrong as well. He goes rook f7. That's a mistake.
Oh, so
Back
rook
to
h7
equal.
did not have an idea of rook h5 because that was somehow very tough to visualize. Rook on d1, the e5 pawn would be gone, and you know all of that. But wait, now what's the threat?
Now threat is not there.
No, rook e7, knight e7, rook e7 mate nahi hai, king d5 escapes.
Yeah.
No, but then what's the idea? Because if knight d6, c d6, king d6 I pick up a pawn.
Yes.
Rook d7 check. ठीक है. Rook d7 check and rook d8. Rook d8. Oh, I lost.
Knight c7. Rook c7. King c7. Rook a8. Okay.
Hey, that is lost. You
Yeah,
have HNG pawns.
Exactly.
Maybe you can show to the chat.
So the chat, the variation we were analyzing was this check, and we were speaking now this move, but it's a draw somehow, Amruta, because
knight c7.
you come back.
Rook g8 is but knight c7 is lost, yeah?
Yeah, knight c7 is losing. Rook g8, only move. Avik says, Gukesh inspired me to pick up chess, and Sagarbai inspired me to fall in love with this game. Thank you, Sagarbai and Amruta ji, for all these lovely streams. Hope Gukesh survives this game. Yeah, Gukesh's games are always topsy-turvy. It's like you are sitting in a roller coaster with it going up and down. We never know whether we will reach the destination safely or we will vomit on the way. But let's hope that we will reach there.
मतलब तुमने Disneyland SL World में did you sit in a ride and actually vomit?
Actually, Amruta, I have not sat in a roller coaster since I was a very little kid. I want to go and sit in a roller coaster.
No way.
Yeah, I haven't.
No way. You went to Malaysia also.
Yes, but that was when I was 18. Now I'm 30. I'm 17 years later.
You in SL World you didn't sit in a roller coaster.
No. In fact, Abu Dhabi has Ferrari World has the fastest roller coaster, and I would love to go there someday. But now there is some other place which has faster roller coaster.
But you also sat in that extreme ride, which we
Yes.
both sat together.
That I've sat.
But that
Extreme rides I have done, but roller coaster.
Oh, I sat in a roller coaster
Actually,
in
with
Disneyland,
you,
Sagar.
Amruta, with
In
you, life
Disneyland.
has become like roller coaster. Meanwhile, guys, talking of roller coasters, Vidit's roller coaster event is right now going on. He has drawn this game. He's unbeaten, by the way, Vidit here. He has 1 win and 4 draws. So, 4 draws. So he's doing quite well. Meanwhile, Leon Mendonça is now worse against Nihal. Nihal might start to press, Amruta, how fast the night changes. And Esipenko versus Pranav, we saw this. He's going after the b3 pawn, and Pranav needs to kind of take this and start attacking on the king side here. It will be very interesting to follow this game. Kya hua?
Look at that believer.
Vishwanath Govindan. Thank you, Vishwanath ji.
10,000 rupees.
10,000. That's insane. Thank you, Vishwanath, for your support, for becoming a believer of Indian chess, contributing on Help Chess. This money will go to support young Indian talents. And I have a very interesting thing, Amruta. This tournament, we are raising funds very specifically, like in these days. Maybe we can use it for one purpose, which I will think and guys tell you.
After SD, 10th is the SD, 11th ko we will do.
Yeah, I have this idea. Let me work it out, because there is a project which will be very, very beneficial to the young kids.
Amruta ji heart attack de deti hai.
Guys, Mushishi says, Sagar, explain the position, what's going on.
What? 8K viewers?
Now,
I
Amruta,
didn't realize that.
C7 pawn is hanging. Rook C7, 3 pieces are attacking, 3 pieces are defending. Gukesh is actually not letting it peter out. You know, like Amruta here, there could be a drawish line. So what Gukesh is doing is he's playing on a bit of like nerves of Abhimanyu. Of course, in that sense, he could also lose this game. Like, for example, A4, Knight D6,
any result,
pawn takes, king E takes, and now Rook D7. King c6. Now you don't have this rook d8 business because you lose to rook c7.
Chat ने बोला Nikaru Hakamura also is enjoying the stream.
Oh.
So donated
1000
rupees.
Thank you, Nikaru ji. Oh, what a move here by Abhimanyu. He's saying to Gukesh, last move you were able to take this pawn. You should have taken it.
Why he's not taking that pawn?
I told you, right, Amruta, that Gukesh wants to continue the game. He wants to not play for a draw.
Win.
Yeah, he wants to win.
अरे but draw चलता है तो
Draw is fine, but that's not what Gukesh is thinking here. He's thinking, maybe can I try more now that my position looks okay? But guys, this can get very nasty. Gukesh has two moves to stay in the game now. One is rook g8. The other is rook h6. And he has only 56 seconds. Rook g8 or rook h6. Actually, rook h6 is a very weird move because you take here, I take here.
छोड़ो. Rook g8 is one, but what if any other natural move he has? Like knight f4, then rook d8, okay. a4 is also a threat.
Oh, Prasanna, thank you so much for sending us your... That's amazing. He goes, finds rook h6.
What?
He
rook
finds
h6?
rook h6.
I said impossible.
Yes, you said impossible and he found it. But Amruta, now the best move for Abhimanyu is either to take the rook or play rook e7, forcing to take with the knight because otherwise it's a checkmate. And now taking here, king d7, only move, right? Otherwise you lose the knight.
Rook h7.
Rook h7 and
Rook
knight
e8.
takes d6.
Rook e8 is a big blunder. Rook e7, bishop e. Rook e7, rook
Queen.
e8.
So rook h6, good move by Gukesh. Aditya Yavalkar, who is the next generation of prodigies from India.
Anish Sarkar.
Well, he's quite far off, but the under 11 nationals this year was actually a very, very nice one. I think all the youngsters there, including this boy Advik Agarwal, who is 2250 in under 11, then Arit Kapil, who won the championship, Sharbarto Mani,
he didn't take on it.
Satwik Swen, Divit Abdullah. These are all like 9, 10, 11-year-old kids who will potentially become grandmasters. I have to go through Avirat Chauhan. Amazing list of players we have. Rook g7.
Man, he has to play
Amruta.
Rook h3.
I feel somewhere.
But 25.
I feel somewhere Abhimanyu also wants to play for a win.
Yeah.
Rook h3.
Khela.
Great ambition showed by both the players, guys.
Oh no, Pragg blundered.
Pragg blundered.
Blunder matlab what? He can land up in trouble or what?
Oh my god, he's losing.
No,
Amruta, he's losing.
no.
He's losing. Praggnanandhaa is lost against Matthias Bluebaum. b5, c5, knight takes d5. It happened knight c6. Pragg went bishop b7. First inaccuracy. Knight takes a7. And now he played this terrible move c6.
But why is it a4?
He thought he's trapping the knight, but actually not. Now bishop takes and knight takes b5 is coming. Otherwise, knight takes b. I mean, what will you play? You tell me. If you move the knight,
bishop takes and c6 is coming. c6, c7, c8.
this is hanging. If you try to save it, maybe Pragg had seen this, but he missed this move because of the pin.
That is a pin. He can't miss that.
I don't know. Something he has missed. And guys, Praggnanandhaa -2 here. It's a huge, huge turnaround. And look at Pragg. Pragg's expression there, Amruta. He's unhappy. Glitching. The game is glitching. Also, Pragg is worse, guys. Totally worse. He's so unhappy here.
But 17 seconds. How do you even save anything in...
He's going to lose this.
Oh, 3
Let's
wins
go back
to
to Gukesh's game, Amruta. We need to keep switching here.
Both, yeah.
Rook h3 played because here, guys, we are on move 34.
I think... Oh, a4.
A4 played. Good move.
Most natural move.
Guys, Abhimanyu really playing brilliantly here. Keeping up.
Oh my god. And Jay Pandit is saying Kaimer also losing. That's the news. All the top players, if they are...
Don't try too hard against these guys. They are also world-class GMs. And Amruta, you want to go back here? Alan Joy, thank you for becoming a believer of Indian chess. Thank you so much. Knight takes d6, there's rook takes d6, there's king e5. Amruta, should we take this? Should we take this pawn? Oh no! Oh my goodness, Gukesh, crazy guy, wants to win here. Goes in there, doesn't want the pawn. Knight d4, guys, coming in, maybe using his knights here to checkmate, playing on nerves of his opponent. Will that work, or will Abhimanyu show that he's made for this and outwit Gukesh? Anything can happen here.
Quickly, let's move to Pragg's game and see what's happening. Was he able to find any defense at all?
No, Amruta, he couldn't. He went knight c3, bishop c6, and now in the knight endgame, he's losing because he's a pawn down. And knight endgames are like pawn endgames. It's actually...
Okay, but they are making the 40 moves, yeah?
Yes, they will make the 40th move. It will go on. Let's quickly head back here. Pragg in trouble, guys. Gukesh.
So Gukesh had... I mean, somebody who's losing will think that I want to draw is fine, but he's not thinking in that way.
He's not thinking that way. And Abhimanyu is saying, thank you, Gukesh. I have my chances here. I will fight you. Now, d4 knight. Of course, you want to move it away because it's hanging. But if you move it away...
is a blunder, no? Because
there is check. Check coming in.
20 seconds. You have to find
this is losing, move. Guys.
Very tough position. Gukesh has
goes
gone
92.
Into...
He goes a mistake. Blunder.
No, has to be a mistake.
Amruta, blunder here by...
He's fighting. No, that's what he wanted. It was a difficult decision.
Guys, anything can happen here.
Until 40 moves. If Abhimanyu lands up in a winning position, then that guy will not leave.
Yeah, clearly, guys. 100%. It's move 36. 4 move mein. What will clarify here is the big question, because both players down to a minute. Whatever has to clarify, the person will win.
And we have 9,000 people watching this saga.
Unbelievable, guys. And if you want to see the videos of other players apart from the Indian ones, go to FIDE live stream. It's in the pinned comment, guys. King F1. Attacking the knight here.
He found the best move, yes.
He found the best move, and Amruta, Gukesh is now... He has to figure out what to do.
Knight F4, no?
Knight EF4 is met with bishop D4, somehow saving this pawn, and rook D6 is a mate. It's an insane move. Can Abhimanyu find this move after knight EF4?
No, but then rook H1, rook H2 is a perpetual? No. Rook H1 check, king F2.
No, king F2. The
rook
king
H2,
is...
king F3, rook H, king G3. Hai.
Oh, he plays it. Now Abhimanyu needs to find the only move, otherwise he is worse.
But
bishop
if it is
D4.
A checkmate in one threat, and he will find it.
He will find it. I think he will find it.
Because he has
guys, Abhimanyu Mishra has to find the move bishop D4 here. Can he find it? He needs to pull back the bishop so that the threat of rook D6 remains.
Oh, he has seen it. Look at his body language. You can already see
that
he has found it.
He's looking at the checks at his king and it's the only move. Finds it. What a guy. Abhimanyu Mishra has got Gukesh's king by the throat here. And Gukesh is going to shake his head here. He has only 29 seconds to figure out how to get out of the mess. The mess which he cannot get out now anymore. Oh my God, what a game. What a game. And look at Abhimanyu there. He's like, I'm getting it. And Gukesh going for a check. Praggnanandhaa comes to watch. He's already reached move 40 and is worse. And now, king e1. King g1 is losing to knight e2. You lose the bishop. He finds king e1, of course. And now, guys, only one more move for Abhimanyu. 2 more moves for Gukesh. Can Gukesh save this? Anyhow, can there be a final trick? Last move, Amruta. Final trick in the house.
What do you do? For move to move, for a moment, you give a check, but you know you're reaching 40 moves as rook d6 mate threat. You have no way to save that, Sagar. There is no way. Okay, maybe 95, but then king e2 are having.
No, 95 is possible, Amruta.
No, now king e2. You 95, bishop e5.
No, king e2, 95.
Bishop e5.
Check and I pick up. Check. It must be okay. Some hope here, but you know the unfortunate part for Gukesh is that this is the final move. Abhimanyu, if he plays king e2, it's a draw. No, he needs to find king d1 or king d2. These are the 2 moves. 2 moves to make.
He has a lot of time now. 30. He looks at the score sheet. He knows it's the final move.
Look at the people gathering around. They know that this is stressful, and Abhimanyu very smart using his final seconds there, because then he will get 50 extra minutes, guys.
Yeah. He goes. He's also hesitating.
Finds the best move.
40th
Finds the best move, guys. And now Gukesh needs to make one final move. Abhimanyu has 50 minutes on the clock, picks up his specs, puts it on, looks at Gukesh. He's like, I'm going to win this. I'm going to beat the world champion. Wow. Big result. 95 now is forced for Gukesh. Otherwise, it's just a mate, guys, here. Rook d6. Look at this. So Gukesh needs to chop this. But now after bishop takes, king takes, Amruta, check here and you pick up the knight and you are 2 pawns up in the double rook endgame. Gukesh can see it, but he can't do a thing now. He takes on e5. But guys, done and dusted. The game is over now. There are no more twists left in this finale.
Which was that moment for Gukesh. Now 40 moves are over right now and he is, not getting up from the board. Normally, after 40 moves, you get up. So he knows that this has been completely gone now. That moment, Sagar, when he decided to go on and to play and either way reject a draw.
Yeah.
Which was 37th move, no? It was? Or 36th
I mean, there were many times when Gukesh could have picked up this knight takes d6 and played this position. Yes, it could. This is very likely going to end in a draw. But he wanted to kind of stop the pawn. And then this, Amruta, this one where he started to go.
Here he had to play. This was a final moment when he had to take here. But what if he takes d6? Wait a second. That wasn't risky, yeah? Here he takes d6.
No, he takes d6, Amruta, here.
Because the rook moves and...
Yeah, perhaps we have this perpetual with the two rooks, possibly.
Oh,
it was not easy.
Scary. It can get scary at this point of time.
But one can think that Gukesh is trying for more. But I guess here rook d3 was a draw. But he went in for a check. And Amruta, this is where it became too much. Because I think Gukesh missed bishop d4.
Bishop d4 was also a tough move. Abhimanyu in 56 seconds was able to find it.
Too good. I think it's been an incredible play by Abhimanyu. By the way, he wrote the move, but he is somewhere, I don't know where. And Anish comes to to see the game. And I'm pretty sure that Anish will have this look of like, whoa, Gukesh is losing. Yeah, moves away. Pragg is losing. Amruta, that means Arjun is the only one who's going to win today. Yeah, out of the three.
Exactly.
Let's look at Praggnanandhaa.
What's happening here?
Very quickly, because Pragg's position...
Pragg's position was... I mean, we couldn't imagine that he can land up in trouble. Like, draw to theek hi hai.
I think,
was
Amruta,
a shocker.
The misery for both Pragg and Gukesh was the same. Over ambition. Both wanted to win. Both thought that they will get away with trying too hard. But both of them have to suffer now.
Yeah. No, this was unbelievable.
Actually,
I mean, for Pragg, I was like, okay, abhi to draw hoega karke. Though I still had hope for him. But Matthias is also very alert to find this in time pressure. This tactical idea. Quite a difficult situation for Pragg, I would say. Yeah,
I mean, you can see it from him that he's
because he was never losing. Like the whole game, he was never losing. And then comes a moment when suddenly it's a shocker. Over ambition, yeah, true. But then this is the attitude with which they have won so many more games.
But Amruta, this time control is a very tricky monster. Because, in any other time control, you create a mess and then the opponent doesn't have time to recover. But here, the opponent gets 50 minutes. Like here, you can see Abhimanyu. He's now taken what's the clock timing? Look at him. He's relaxed. He's saying, I can even chill for 10 minutes now. So, this ability is really, really very unique.
And also for Abhimanyu.
I mean, this time control.
For Abhimanyu, I think this was the super exciting game in general. If you just have to look at the game, not look at the bar, some ideas which even they both missed were not easy to find on the board. So even Gukesh's comeback was huge. Like we would not even think that there would be a situation where a draw would be there a million times on the board that way. So great, but Abhimanyu, yeah, at 16, deadly guy, huh? To watch out for.
No,
No doubt he's
but
going to
you
be
know,
in
Amruta,
candidates very soon. Maybe
I
this
have to
next,
tell
I don't
you
know.
my assessment of Abhimanyu. I met him at 2023 Grand Swiss,
Yeah.
where he beat Ivanchuk, I believe, or maybe he drew against him. I don't, but he did a big interview with us, and we have the analysis. He's been incredibly strong. At that point, he was 2600, if I'm not wrong. Back in 2023, he was 14 years old.
So he became stagnant, yeah, for a while.
For some times, for a couple of years, his rating was not growing. And I think the Sharjah Masters, Fujairah Masters recently was one breakthrough for him. He played well. And here is another breakthrough coming in. So, guys, one thing which I've always felt with these youngsters is that they just need one event to turn it around. It has happened with Arvind Chidambaram.
Yeah.
It has happened with many players. You have that one good event, and then the rest is like you start cruising.
Totally.
But it's not because of that event only.
But still, I want to understand, like from people in general, a decision where there was always a draw, you know, for Gukesh also.
He took.
But he went to fight on, actually. How many of you would be impressed with such a decision? To go on, to keep going.
I mean, in general,
that time
it's
pressure.
a very good attitude. But you know, you as a world champion, you want to have some kind of this breaks at some point. But oh well, I mean, we have been used to seeing like world champions like Vichy, Magnus, Kramnik not losing too many games.
No, I agree with you, definitely. But we have a huge news. Divya has blundered. Oh, Divya blundered.
And Amruta, Vijay is the new believer on Help Chess. Thank you so much, Vijay bhai. Yeah, you're right. I mean, what actually helps them sometimes to win tournaments is also the same thing that leads to their downfall. I think it's the same thing, guys. For example, someone who is very committed to work is able to build stuff, but at some point also becomes workaholic or something like this. And you know, like the pluses and minuses often become like your enemies. So,
yeah,
tough to say what to do.
Okay, what is this? Oh, Divya is lost in Rook and game bhi aa gaya hai. That too a lost one.
Because she's losing this
B pawn is always. Okay, so what about let's have a quick look at everybody. Like Leon versus Nihal. Oh, Nihal is winning now. Wasn't Leon better?
Yeah, but then Nihal got his better position.
After 41st move. So after 40 move, anything can happen.
Amruta, look at this incredible
Wait,
move.
can I find?
Incredible
White to
moves,
play,
guys. White to play. White to play.
Chat
Find
to
the
be
incredible
put.
moves. Apurva says his risk assessment is off. Could be. Especially when the time goes low, it's very difficult to assess stuff. And guys, very cool. We have so many people who've given the right answer. E5, Carbon Heart, Gokul, Kiruthiga, Rohan, Anshu, Varun, Azmain, Hassan, Rao Sahib, Sadiq. And Amruta, the thing is E5.
Rook E5?
Yes, and the point is after take, you have two passers now. And that's winning.
Wow. So cool.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. Too good, huh? I didn't really find it. I mean, I saw E5, Rook E5, Rook E5, D5, but didn't realize that it is winning. Dhruv says we still have to appreciate Abhimanyu's time management after 30 moves. Yeah, he was ahead on clock most of the time.
Yeah, for me.
Even that 1 minute mattered a lot for him. Yeah.
Abhimanyu Puranik is beating Vladimir Fedosiev. Man, Abhimanyu Puranik playing such a crazy game. What?
So we have Raju Akula
Yes.
who has contributed.
Yes.
You read it, yeah?
Yeah, I read, I think. What a game, man. What a game. Oh my god. Draw here. He was winning totally here, Amruta. I think, no, it was equal. It was better, but then he ran. Final blunder. I think, oh, final blunder came on Amruta 40th move, King A7.
Oh! It's happening 100 times, no? From move number 37 to move number 41st, in fact.
How can you play even
Can't
a move like
believe
Rook
it.
C6, Amruta, when you have Rook takes coming, but Queen takes?
H2 H1 भी तो आ रहा है ना सर?
Ah, true.
Queen with a check.
Like, it's natural to go to A7, but now the problem is Queen check and you enter. So he'll go Queen F, Queen C5. You take, check. King has to go to the last rank. F7 to Rook C8 आएगा, but you give a check and then F7 queens, and then he can also queen potentially, but you queen, he queens with a check, but you go here and then no checks and you mate him. Let's see if Abhimanyu finds all of this. And again, Amruta, 50 minutes is a lot of time to find this.
It's like you are given a position at home.
Yes.
50 minutes, sir. This is the position
Find
you
the
have
win.
to play, whether you're winning first of all, and then whether you can win.
Correct.
So,
I think for Pranav, it's a little bit more tricky to win this. The position is nice. He has an extra pawn, but will be tough to win. Nihal Sarin, if he finds E5, he will win. I'm very curious. I would love to come back to this game. There's also G4, which is a nice move.
and Vidit drew, huh?
Yeah, with it too.
Anish, was he winning, like, by any chance?
Pressing. I think he will win. It's a risk-free press, yeah?
No, but you need a break. Okay, G4 break is always there.
Yes. Somehow you need to combine with another, because this is one weakness. This is one
It
weakness.
reminds me so much of this Fisher timer now. Endgame.
Wow, true. With the light squared bishop and this pawns.
Hmm.
And Dogmas is still fighting, huh, Amruta? But he's losing, but he's fighting.
And what about Vincent was losing? Is he back or something, or is he lost? Man, that's another big upset,
Big upset.
here by Morizzi.
Mark Andrea Moritz.
And Parham on top board, what's the scene, Sagar?
I think he's winning.
Oh, by the way, Northerbeg has drawn? No, that is Yakubov.
Okay, this is blue bound.
Oh, Maksudlu pressing. Man, this guy is gonna become a soul leader again.
He's the sole leader right now.
But again, matlab, crazy.
King takes taken by Gukesh, and now the only move check.
No, but here abhi kya hi hai? Dekhne ka idhar.
2 pawns down.
This is lost.
But once again, what is in his mind like? His mind has this, Amruta. Rook G d5, King E6. Rook G takes d5. Rook takes C7. So if you take here, I take here. Rook takes, King takes, Rook takes. Straightforward, no? Rook G4, Rook G3, Rook B4. Saving everything. 2 pawns up. Yeah, it's straightforward, guys.
Oh, we have 2825839 subscribers. Sagar, is it updated or is it this number?
Should have reached 2826 now.
282.
It's updated. No, it's not. 2826. Okay, guys, thank you for subscribing.
You were hungry, by the way, in between.
No, I went and
You
ate.
want to
I ate a
have
fruit.
dinner?
I ate a fruit.
Do you want to have dinner?
Mhm.
Praggnanandhaa is losing, yeah.
Pragg is also lost, guys. It's like so many upsets, yeah, on the top table. Keimer.
But here there could be some chance, no? Because after king f3, what if I go knight b1? Then there is knight b5, king c6. This, then you take here,
A4, baby.
I don't have anything to attack here any further. And then my knight has to go to d2 to get
King
out. But
E3,
then
King F4, yeah.
the king is starting to go over here.
Yes.
And if I go g5, creating a barrier, then you have king g4. You don't have time to create a barrier earlier. If you go h6, there's king h5. So after king f3, after king f3, maybe I can't even go move the king away because there is c7.
Correct.
And if I go knight d5, with the idea of maybe king c5, king c6, then there is knight b5,
King C6.
king c5, then c7.
King C6 you will take, no?
Of course, sorry.
And now A4, knight B6, maybe knight C3.
Some bits, yeah?
Knight C3.
Yeah, it's like king pawn endgame with an outside passer. Yeah. Oh, that's like a tough endgame because without any
Yesterday
chances.
when Pragg actually did not press that endgame with Abhimanyu.
Man, it cost him a
No,
lot,
not just
man.
that. Like, for example, it was a draw at the end, but the way he accepted the draw without going for that G4 break. If pardon me if I just show that moment, for me it was quite a shock because, like, if you look at this game here, where Pragg was, of course, winning clearly against Abhimanyu Mishra, but at this point, he went here. Okay, fine, everything. Now it's a draw. It's kind of a fortress, but you have a final chance here, Amruta, which is to give a check. Let's say he goes here. You play this. He goes back.
The G4.
You go G4, takes, and you can press here. Like, for example, the only move is to move the knight. Then Abhimanyu was like, bring your king, push the pawn forward, give up a pawn, come back from here. Like, there is still so much of intrigue left. And Pragg just went like bishop d1 and offered a draw. And this is very unlike Pragg. So for me,
he generally would not do it. Was he very sad?
he was sad because he missed. I think he was.
He is clearly winning.
And perhaps, I don't know if that is not like Pragg, because what we generally see Pragg is he's very quick to recover.
True.
And he gets back into that moment. So perhaps it's time for Pragg to maybe just go back today, have a talk with his closed ones, feel into that groove again. I mean, nothing is over yet in this tournament. Like, he's on 3 out of 5. A winning score in this tournament, Amruta, is generally 8.5 points, which means you can drop 2.5 points. So yeah.
Oh, it's yeah. No, but how much things, there was a moment today where it was like Pragg had this initiative. Arjun was winning, like he was moving towards it. Gukesh was back. Elsewhere also, I think Divya and everybody was doing pretty decent. But after 40 moves, I think today, a lot of swindles happened.
True. And by the way, Hans Niemann is having a very interesting rook endgame, Amruta, with these 5 pawns versus 2 and here extra pawn.
It's 3 pawns. Actually, Hans is 2 pawns up, but it's a draw according to the engines.
Should be. By the way, Shayan, thank you so much for your contribution. Says thank you for your contribution to Indian chess. Thank you, Shayan. I was still thinking.
Crazy. Man. Everyone got into... Okay, I think one good thing is that Vaishali drew her game and is maintaining lead. Even if not a sole leader, it's a great thing.
Yeah.
Because I think that is giving a lot of hope over there.
By the way, Amrita, one thing that I must mention here is these moments where you have a lot of time on the clock often lead to, not for like the player who's better, but for the player who's worse, you tend to go back into like, where exactly did I go wrong that I got this position? That kind of thinking. And that is quite detrimental often to your chance. Like,
Yeah,
even if there's something that's there, you miss it then.
true.
You know, guys, there is this thing, like, a lot of smart people always tell you to stay in the present moment in life, but on the chessboard, it is, the translation of that is to be on that move. Don't think of the previous move, don't think of the next move,
I mean,
be on that move.
calculation, yes.
Yeah, you can calculate, but don't think about like, next I will go and eat a
Result, yeah,
pizza. This thought happens many times, that when you are winning, you want to quickly go out and celebrate.
But not for the top players.
Not for the
I
top
mean,
players.
they
They
have
have they have
reached there
trained
because
they have
they
trained
have
themselves, but
managed to.
sometimes it comes back. Sometimes.
That's true.
Hmm.
But also, one good thing which many players are able to do is, there are times when they're losing and there is a possibility to resign, but they keep on going because by the end, the game ends, they have actually come out of that whole thing also.
Yeah.
Like they recover
Yes.
during the game.
True.
Like right now, let's say if Gukesh will try to still fight back and calculate and all that, even Pragg for that matter, he will try and do that. But they will use the time. They know there is nothing much. Okay, here they are fighting still. It's not like super dead over. There is still a possibility of some resource. But once they will know that it is completely over, they will still sometimes spend time. They will recover themselves. They will motivate themselves. The game is over. They go back to the room, and it's only about relaxing and thinking about the next game preparation. So that's how it is going to be. Ooh, a big super chat from Gaurang. Brishti, arey, hi. Sagar, please explain the format of the tournament and chances of Indian players. Yes, Sagar will come back. And I think Sagar had this one more video on our channel with Prakhar. But Brishti had asked in the game of Gukesh over here for Rook G7 wins. Rook G7. No, maybe not this, yeah? Wait a second. Was it this rook? Which one, Brishti? Are you talking? Because that does mean your natural move like Rook G7 is actually a mistake. Wow, really or what? Wait. So Rook G5, King E6. Or maybe it was Rook D G7. Oh, that is also not winning. You know, Brishti has suggested this move which is very natural, and I'm not immediately finding any problem here. Sagar, are you able to?
Your piece down, no, but as white.
Yeah.
So at least piece मारा नहीं तो कैसे चलेगा?
अरे हाँ. After 40 moves, I completely forgot what the idea was. Okay. No, this is hanging. No, of course you have to take this. Sagar, with this rook end game, you are saying zero chances, yeah? Or you are saying
No.
some chances? Okay,
Take
what
with
about
the other rook.
this rook? Now you don't. Okay, you still have this, but takes king d5 and then it's the g pawn. And you are also losing the b pawn. 2 pawns down. Okay.
तुमने कुछ देखा ही नहीं क्या एनालिसिस मैं किया वो ये सब मैंने किया था एनालिसिस
नहीं रे तुम्हारा तुम जो बोलते हो उसमें मैं आधा ध्यान नहीं
in that
देती हूँ.
final position rook b7
Hmm.
what if rook f4 here because I'm planning to win back one of the pawns.
Actually, I might be okay to give this pawn.
b3 yeah
Wait a second. G6 rook a4, G5 rook a4, G6 rook g4, G7. Khatam.
Not so khatam, Amrita.
So khatam. Acha.
Now,
I thought you
Drop.
cannot take here because my king always comes here.
maybe there is some hope, yeah?
Man. Okay, it's not like every move is winning.
I think the way to win this, which is a little bit counterintuitive, is to play this and then go after the a pawn. And then win the a pawn, and then you have 2 extra pawns.
Oh. Sir, when you were away, Gaurav Garg had super chatted.
Thank you,
Huge
Gaurav
one.
bhai.
Gaurav, Sagar, please explain the format of tournament and chances of Indian players.
So, Gaurav, the tournament is very simple. It's 11 rounds of Swiss League. Swiss League means basically a tournament where, you know, there are more than, like here, there are close to 100 players who are playing in the open section. So, everyone will face the opponent closest to their points generally. Like if I'm on 2 points, I'll face someone on 2 points. So Swiss League tournament of 11 rounds, whoever scores the most points wins the tournament. Top 2 players qualify to the candidates. So of the 8 spots that will be in the candidates next year to determine the World Championship challenger, 2 spots will go from this event, which makes this one of the most important events in the calendar. The question is, why is Gukesh playing here? Because he doesn't have to qualify to the candidates or anything. He's playing here because he wants to take it up as a challenge for himself to win this event.
Tushar Gupta says, I saved a similar endgame recently in an OTP classical game in New Delhi. That's great, but who was the opponent?
Actually,
Hans Wikström says Arjun just gave an interview on FIDE chess. Arey, kya baat hai? Guys, go and watch that interview and let us know what he said about the analysis. Golapalli says, once I was in coding interviewer asked me to write a code. I wrote some part and then started thinking. Suddenly I was like E4, E5, a chessboard appeared in my mind. फिर interview में हुआ क्या? Chess has a very positive this thing. Maybe you actually passed the interview. Okay. Oh, he went rook b3. He's not taken the pawn, but that was maybe the last try, no? Because if c7 survives, then
it's not surviving, but it's a very interesting move that Gukesh has played, Amrita.
but if I go, let's say I can't move this rook, okay?
You can't move either of the rooks.
Well, I'll just go g5.
But b2 is hanging, no, with a check. So instead of that, what about king c2?
Rook b4, na then?
Yeah.
Now anytime I go g5, it's a problem, yeah, because it is not helping me to progress.
No, a4 will.
And even check. Got it. Don't know, the way Gukesh finds some practical ideas are
Check.
very nice.
Oh, I get it. So instead of this, king c2, rook b4, just play rook d4. Oh, there's check here. Okay.
Yeah, everybody has that question. What happens if Gukesh qualifies? Like first or second?
If Gukesh qualifies, then the next
third or
till
is it
third place from Grand Swiss will get. But if right now, second and third will get it.
Yes, Brishti king c2. That's the good move. Let Sagar eat his meal. Exactly. Why should I ask you the question? Says chess noob. So caring of him. So rook b3, Gukesh's defenses are also pretty creative as we are looking at things.
Hoping for final break, final hopes. Let's see Praggnanandhaa, does he have any final hopes?
Wait. King f3 has been played and Pragg is thinking. So now Pragg is also using all this time to find what can be the best practical try, where even that one moment you want your opponent to go wrong. Out of the next, let's say 20 winning moves, It's just one moment you have to bring him in a situation there is the only move और वो गलत हो जाता है. So that's the googly to try it out. And to give you a quick update, by the way, Parham who was converting that, oh look at this bishop, it is so horrible.
Wow, he's winning, Amruta. Rook c5.
The knight here dominating actually.
Look at this variation, Amruta. Rook c5, protecting the pawn. f4, attacking the bishop से rook. Rook
But then
c3.
rook c3 because I think, oh, this is interesting. If you take here
rook g3
and king f, king यहाँ
h2,
पे तो
knight f3
tension है.
mate.
Knight f
mate. King
नहीं
h1,
है
rook
king
g1. So you have to go king f2. Knight e4 check.
king e2.
Rook g1 is hanging.
King f1.
King f1. Rook h3.
e6.
Yeah, but that pawn is not going anywhere. I have king f7, so.
Whenever you go e7, there is king f7.
Yeah, this is
And
very
then
interesting
h3.
position. It can go. It can be winning for Parham, but it can also be.
Yeah, not resourceless position for Richard for sure. What about, so I'll just give you a quick update, guys. Pragg is thinking, he's gonna think quite a long. Gukesh, we saw he is right now losing this unless something very drastic happens, which already has happened by Abhimanyu. So most probably here with so much time, not so easy. Vincent is clearly lost against Morrissey. That's another upset. Arjun has beaten Nikita in a very, very beautiful game there. Then we have Nodirbeg versus Yaz, where Nodirbeg is converting this and winning. Alireza, by the way, is playing with Sam Shanklin and the position is draw. Aronian versus Shan Sargasian has ended in a draw. We have Hans who is playing that rook endgame and will try to convert with his 2 pawns. May not be so enough. Vidit has drawn his game with Sheparinov. Nihal Sarin is clearly better against Leon. Yeah.
Which is the second best move.
Yeah, he still maintains the advantage. But here the best try for Leon, which is creative. What's the move here? The best try for Leon, guys. Very quickly. Yeah, lot of blunders today have happened here. This is Nihal's game and deep mate clips. Love your speed and alertness. Soumya Agarwal, rook c2 check is the best try for Leon still. Because if bishop c2, then black could be back in the game, and great drawing chances. But for rook c2, important would be for Nihal to go back with his king. So still, I think practically Leon has great chances after g4 to make a comeback. By the way, Ivanchuk, who yesterday drew with Vidit, is today also drawing against Samuel Sevian. Pranav, Buddy Pranav playing against Esipenko, a pawn up, clearly better still, but has a lot of hard work to do to be able to convert this. What helps him is this pawn structure is on the dark square, which means to attack it is pretty easy. If it was on light squares, it would be tougher. Yeah. And then we have Abhimanyu Puranik, who was beating Fedosiev. After 40th move, the blunder had happened by Fedosiev. King a7 and Abhimanyu gives a check here, queen e3. So he is winning, bringing his rook and the queen on the last rank, creating mating nets for the black king. Hari Krishna has drawn with Volokitin. Then we go to the game of Narayanan, who drew with Lu Shanglei. Aditya, in the meantime, Aditya Mittal is playing his game against Daniel Yufa, and the position is rook endgame. Draw currently. Aditya is a pawn down. It's a draw, but yeah, maybe just a bit careful. He will have to be. SL Narayanan has drawn with Lu Shanglei there. Aryan Chopra is playing with Grishchuk here, but Wow, very slow game. 43rd move, and look at so many pieces and pawns on the board. Oh, not a single piece is exchanged.
What?
What?
But
43rd move.
but Aryan is better, Amruta.
हाँ man, this is amazing, but इतना slow.
But to outplay Grishchuk from that, remember in the opening we were saying that Grishchuk is very comfortable in this. I'm actually amazed at how Aryan managed to outwit a player of Grishchuk's caliber.
By playing so slow. Slow in the sense not on time. Man, no, but Aryan is very, very strong.
Look at him slowly.
The giving up that c3 square, accepting the c2 weakness, wasn't easy actually.
Crazy. Insane, Amruta. He's now got a dominating position.
Maybe I think around 39th, 40th move, there were some slow moves.
Amruta, to beat Grishchuk like this is like Grishchuk will beat generally
Yeah.
someone like this.
I would still say beating is too much of a word right now. Just an edge for white, and we today saw so many swindles happening. So, but it's great,
What about
great
Aditya
position.
Mittal?
Aditya is a draw. I saw this. It's a draw, but just has to be a bit careful. And then Divya's game, if we have to go to, she was losing. I mean, she was in big trouble. She's still playing and fighting there. It's a rook endgame, so yeah, rook behind a pawn. At least Divya has a rook behind a pawn, but because here also there is an extra pawn, here also there is an extra pawn, not much happening. So Divya is losing. Okay, and this was the roundup for. Oh, by the way, we have moves in Abhimanyu's game. After rook b3, what has he
He
played?
played rook d6.
Rook d6 check, yeah. Still king e7. Oh, king e7 then check, no? What does he have? Not yet sure, but maybe he's
I
making
understood.
towards 60 moves, he's going towards that.
The thing is, if you go king c2 here, there is this later possibility to have rook check and then win this. So like rook b4 and your move here g5. I have rook c7 takes and take this. But if I were to give you a check and push you here, and now I come here, you have no chance of taking this because you lose the rook. So you come here and I can come up. And once you take this pawn, check. Still complicated, yeah. I think Gukesh still is hoping, yeah, for something.
He goes king e7.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick move.
Some hope.
I also want to show that Pragg made a move here.
Yeah.
He played after king f2, king d6, king f3, g6. It was a long thought of 25 minutes, and he goes g6, so that he's saying that if you come with your king, I'll go h6, and at least for the moment I have taken care of the barrier over here. But still, both are not on the board. Sagar, in the women's section, Vaishali drew, Vantika lost, right?
Vantika was losing, yes.
So Harika drew and
Maybe we can update the
Vantika
marks.
lost. Okay, Vantika lost. Okay. It's just Indian on camera. By the way, it's 8:20 only, Sagar. I thought it is 9:20. Normally, after 40 moves, it is 9 o'clock, no?
No.
Every day?
No.
No?
There's a second time control, Amruta, remember?
That one. After 60 moves, it is 9:30 or something. I now got it. Okay,
Amruta, you have not taken a break at all.
I took a break in between.
You go and eat
I'll be
something.
going in 2 minutes now, and I will bring my food.
Okay. It's good food.
क्या खाया तूने?
I had rice and
भाकरी थी ना?
थोड़ा खाया, but थोड़ा बाद में देखता हूँ.
राइस, ग्रीन मूंग, आज पनीर भुर्जी, कल तुमको भेल बनाने वाले हैं सागर.
अरे क्या बात है. Celebration at home. King here. So he actually repeated, Amruta. Check, king here. Check, king here. Parham makes a massive blunder, they say.
What?
Not a massive blunder, but he goes rook d5. Makes sense. Because the right move was rook c3. We were analyzing that. It was too tough. So
No,
rook
it
d...
wasn't. When if Parham actually finds something which is insanely tough against Alireza after that rook b6. So for him, rook c3 may not be very tough.
Lot of
Can we
believers
show-
didn't get a shout out today, says Ashish. Thank you. Oh yeah, Ashish, sorry. Maybe it's a good time for us to read out the believers who
Maybe we can
contributed.
even show the. Can we do one thing, Sagar?
Yes.
Can we do the? You can go to the widgets
Ah, okay, sure.
and we can actually show every name as well. All of you in the chat, it is 8:30. Let's ask this question after a long time. Did you have dinner? क्या था आज खाने पे?
Good question.
Good question. Why?
It's a good question, no?
मिसल पाव, चना की दाल, चपाती, दाल चावल भिंडी, दिमाग का दही, हैदराबादी बिरयानी, ओ रागी चपाती एंड गोभी की सब्जी. वाओ.
Amruta is trying to get some ideas, it
हाँ,
seems.
पाव भाजी इन द मेकिंग. अरे नहीं, कल पाव भाजी बनाएंगे फिर. ठीक है. भेल को पोस्टपोन. सागर. अरे मोनिशा इज नॉट इन अ मूड फॉर डिनर बिकॉज ऑफ प्रग एंड कुकी. ऐसे मत करो. अपना अपना डिनर खाओ, वो भी आप खाएंगे ही. एग डोसा विथ चिकन ग्रेवी, ये क्रेजी कॉम्बिनेशन. मैगी, लौकी एंड रोटी, पनीर एंड पराठा, आलू पराठा, धनिया चटनी. Divya is back. What? Crazy. ठीक है. Sagar will go there. He's setting up something else. Uttappam in college mess. अरे बाप रे, कितने फास्ट आ रहे हैं. पिज्जा विथ हमस,
No,
सोयाबीन
she's not
राइस, दही बल्ले, चीज पनीर दही. ये क्या है?
She's not back, guys. She's losing.
बैगन भरता, डांट फ्रॉम मम्मी, छोले,
we
झुणका
had-
भाकर. अरे
Amruta, we had Raju,
Sivagadwar.
Akula.
हाँ.
We had
But
Samay
can
Raina.
we show that? Oh wait, really?
Yes.
एक second, I
Really,
want to
Vijay.
show the people the names are there. Can
It's
I
okay. We can read out.
But can I show it in the window screen? तब पे क्या अभी? Arrange.
You go and eat food, no?
Yeah, I will. ठीक है, you read the names. सागर को काम दे लो. ठीक है, you can read the names. चलो, tomorrow I'll set it up.
Check with the other rook, king comes up. And yeah, just Vijay, Gukesh, Alan Joy, Prasanna, Nikaru Hakamura, Vishwanath Govindan,
That was
D.
the-
Chatterjee, Chessbase India Rocks, Ashok Varan, Subbarao
Oh,
Mula,
we missed this. Subbarao Mulla.
Chandan Pulavarti, Jayakrishnan. Hey, Jayakrishnan contributed 10,000.
Oh, so
Wow.
we missed Jai Krishna also, a big contribution.
D. Nayak, Mridul Sharma. Yeah, we read this out. So thank you all for supporting through Help Chess. Very, very kind of you guys to support this, and we'll make sure that this is well utilized for the benefit of Indian
Yeah,
chess.
that would be already more than 25K or something. We will in the middle of the tournament. What we will try to do is, once we had all the Oh, nice. Once we had all the help chess donors during the tournament, we had put in an article. So Rasika had written this article, and right now they are at Gujarat for a chess camp.
Yeah, actually, there is a person named Sandeep Upadhyay who's doing a wonderful job for chess. He's actually training close to 200 kids in his village to become strong players. And I think Times of India recently covered it, but we had written about him way ago, like maybe many months ago. And then we planned this camp where two of our team members, Neeraj and Rasika, would go there and teach chess to these kids, maybe give them the sheets to solve. And somehow Times of India covered it at that point. It's very, very interesting timing.
Very cool. Yeah. So then once he's back, definitely. She's back.
By the way, Amruta, here the question is rook takes b2, giving up a pawn somehow is lost because of here. And I'm wondering, like, what's the way to, let's say, for example, I come here, I want to give a check and win this pawn. It's not so clear to me how this is winning.
There's also a believer, new one, Amruta Shah. It's given 333.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And here, okay, basically, Abhimanyu has used a roundabout way to try and win. Gukesh chops off a pawn, rook takes b2.
Oh, he finds it, huh?
Yeah.
Because of the whole sequence.
I don't know if Abhimanyu will find this, but at least he has to go king c1 or king c3. These are the moves.
King c3 looks more active than king c1, no?
Yeah, even king d1 is fine.
No, but coming forward looks more active. Is king e3 a problem or what? You showed that? Did I miss it?
King e3, I thought Amruta, rook comes here and tries to win this pawn. Let's see. Yeah, rook c2. It's difficult to hold on to this pawn.
Got it.
Well, if Gukesh holds this, I'll go crazy.
No, this is, I mean, very tough to
But if you look at Gukesh's body language, Amruta, he doesn't even look like he's losing. Yeah, like he's just completely like, whatever are my chances, I have to fight. King c1 played.
Abhimanyu is doing a great job. I think also sometimes you don't want to lose the thread another time, It was an important one.
Sorry?
He would have seen that Gukesh had drawing chances number of times. So now I think he wouldn't allow the same. Oh, Pragg is coming back slowly. What are you saying? No way. This one, I mean, at least the engine is saying it's super lost. How? G6 के बाद इतना change हुआ क्या? H4 was the most natural move. He had to not go H6. But again, no, I think the engine didn't understand, guys. H4 is a move where you want to deflect the G pawn so that later King F4, King F5, King G6 you are able to enter. So now King G4, yeah. Is there a problem? King F4. Is there a problem, Sagar, for King F4? Oh, what? And then you get this.
Go.
Got it. On my phone. Left it.
मेरा फोन अंदर चार्जिंग पे
लेके आती हूँ.
Okay, guys, so Pragg's opponent has to utilize this formation here and try to enter with his king to get these pawns. Not so simple here, but you are not in a hurry. If you do anything in a hurry in chess endgames, especially when you're winning, things can go wrong. But if you are patient and you are ready to just like here his move king g4, it's possible to just win calmly. But let's see what Pragg manages to achieve. He's also zoned in. Half a point makes a huge difference, guys. Are Sagar Mokel, thank you so much for becoming a believer on Help Chess. Heading over to Gukesh. So after King C1, what Abhimanyu wants to do is very, very cute. He wants to give this check, push the king away to f6 or f4 because both the files are covered. Let's say the king goes, rook goes to b4. I give a check, you go back, and now I come to c3. I defend this pawn. You go here. I go rook d8. It's just over because take. Okay, there's an interesting material imbalance where you have two rooks, opponent has one rook. That's a lost game, guys. There's no way to defend such an endgame. By the way, Vincent Keimer has just lost his game to Mark Andrea Morizzi. It's quite a new feeling to see Vincent lose after his domination in Chennai Grandmasters. Was insane. Anish Giri, meanwhile, still clearly better. The way he's keeping up the pressure is wonderful to see. A win here for Anish would do his confidence a world of good and make this tournament very exciting for him as well to fight for the top spots. Meanwhile, Nihal Sarin here is now totally winning because his opponent played king here. So you just take and chop off this e6 pawn and you are winning. But even stronger could well be the move e5. This is constantly being recommended by the engine. If f5, you take here fg4 and you have two extra pawns which should win. Esipenko versus Pranav. Okay, Pranav is great. Everything is great for Pranav. Plays f3. He's a pawn up. He's pressing here. He's looking good, guys. Divya. Let's quickly check what's up with Divya here. Whoa, Divya is back. Let's go, Divya. Let's go. Rook d6, b4, rook d4. King at 6, she takes. Rook b1, g3. Rook b2. Okay, even what was rook b2 all about actually? Because he saw that b3 may not work because b3, rook b4, b2, king comes to g2 and there's no way to check and make a queen, so that you get stuck. But here maybe the way to progress is king g5, rook b5. Maybe he didn't find a win here, yeah, but perhaps it's just this move, king e2, rook f5, rook b3, king g4, and you're winning this endgame with f and h pawns. But rook b2, and now Divya needs to find this move g4. It's super tough, but also it's logical because she's going like g4 and it's pinned here. So he'll say check, king f4, and now threatening this. Great chances for Divya to come back. Meanwhile, Gukesh has made a move rook to h2. Rook h2. Is there some trick to check? King f6, rook c3. This is my favorite line to try for a win, but black comes back. Rook h8. He tries to stop rook d8. Man, resistance. Resistance is the important word here. Let's go back to Praggnanandhaa here. Knight d5. Oh, there is some movement here. So h4, h6, king g4. Knight to d5. Played by Pragg. And now the only move here for blue baum is to take king takes c6, and I want to make progress here. Check king c5. Okay, some complications in turning up in this game as well, Amruta. The nature of these top players is that they never give up easily, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, Sagar Mughal has become a believer.
Yes, first it was Amruta Shah, then Sagar Mughal.
क्या बात है.
Divya, by the way, Amruta has managed to make a comeback. Oh, she didn't find, yeah, this move G4. Oh my goodness.
इधर था comeback.
Here. 1 second. So here she went G3, Rook. Oh, it was a mouse slip. Okay, it was Rook B3 check. He didn't blunder. What? This happened? He played B2? Guys, B2 is a complete blunder. Now it's a draw. Rook B5. Divya, why not Rook B5?
कुछ तो reason रहेगा ना. Wait. King G4. I know. She doesn't want King G4.
King G2.
Or maybe wait.
No. Rook B5.
Rook F1. Rook B2. Then to it is a draw F and H.
It's not even FNH. It's only. I also have 1 pawn.
No, how did she miss that? Huh?
Not sure, yeah. Now. Okay, now the way to win this position is H4. G takes H4, F4. And you play F3 check next. So here, let's say whatever you play, for example, H5, I have F3 check. Now, if you take here, I give check and I make a queen. And if you go King F2, guys, what's the winning move here for black? Black to play and win. Let's see how many people find it.
But why would she not support the F5 pawn? Well, I'm sure she's not going to miss Rook B5.
Yeah. Yes, guys, well done here. Rook H1 is the correct move found by Sports with Tanish, Anjali Gupta, Eternal, Suresh, Rahul, Ashwin, Subhashish, Tarun, Rishabh and Ankit. So here Rook H1 and this is a skew.
यार एक सबके blunder हो रहे बहुत. It's
थक गए.
tiring. Yeah, it's tiring for them. Like we have to be understanding how tough it is for everyone.
So Divya is losing, Nihal is winning, Pranav is winning, Anish is pressing, Abhimanyu, I think, hasn't made a move yet.
And they are saying that
Abhimanyu down to 16 minutes, Amruta. So
yeah, कुछ बहुत deadly हो रहा है क्या नॉर्दरबैक के गेम में? Somebody had mentioned. COD is saying humans being humans. True. To where is human?
Yaz is giving some resistance to Nodirbek.
But this is not a fortress, right?
No.
What if Rook A3? And Rook A8? Rook E7. Got it. You get the entry. Pranav blundered. Against what? Esipenko. Oh. Okay, this was not a winning endgame.
Instead of pushing F3 here, Amruta, which seemed like the most natural way to go about the business, he went King G2. He went back. And I think now Esipenko has good chances to hold, but it's still a fight, you know, guys. It's not over yet. It's not over. It will still continue. There will be a few more ups and downs.
Maybe now the nature also of the tournament is changing because every time, even if we go to the fourth round, fifth round, that is in a different time control. Like rapid fifth round is way different from Grand Swiss fifth round. Because they have already played 6-hour games for first 4 rounds. Like the number of hours most of the people have played is equal to 7 to 8 rounds of a normal tournament. Crazy, no?
So now knight d4 check, Amrita. Seems like the natural move here.
Also the pawn is the A pawn. That's the problem. But over here, if he doesn't go knight d4, then what will he do? A4 is the only mistake he can make, right? A4. A4 खेला तो problem क्या है लेकिन?
If a4.
Is it knight e3 check? King f3, knight f5, g3.
Amrita,
No.
the move is very insane. It's g5.
What? H king g5, no? No
H
check
G.
also.
Hg, king
Oh,
g5,
he finds knight d4. Huh.
king c5, going after here, and then sacrificing the knight for this pawn.
Acha, so there is this resource. But it's an interesting resource which will be useful later also.
True. Okay, for now, Matthias is winning. He gives a check to the king, asking a question where the king wants to go. And we have Gukesh game where, Abhimanyu is playing this like as if it's just another endgame. He's not in any rush to win by some direct ways. He pushes his pawn to g5. He's asking questions to Gukesh. What will you do? I'll go g6, g7. I have 2 pawns on 7th rank. Slowly, if you get passive, I will bring my king also up all the way like this. So, he's playing like an experienced veteran.
And now Nihal is winning completely.
Just checking Parham Maksudlu's game. He has 2 extra pawns, Amrita. Parham might win another game of chess. So tomorrow we will get to see Parham versus Arjun.
How many are on 4? Right now Arjun has won. Moritzi has beaten Vincent.
Yeah.
Has he gone to 4 points?
Yes.
Who else?
Only both of them.
And Nadirbek is winning against Riaz.
Yes.
So he will be also on 4. Alireza is winning. Is Alireza on 3?
No. 2.5, I think. Guys, going back to Pragg's game. Check. He goes king c5.
I still think there is a possibility of white to go wrong.
I don't know, Amrita. The best move here is knight c2, perhaps.
Basically, you delay the pawn push from a3 as long as you can, so that it is not closer to the king.
Do chess come in your dreams? From Darjeeling, Nikhil says.
Nikhil.
Nikhil. I think for Amrita, they used to come.
For me, until I used to see chess every night, I used to play chess in my dreams. Actually, I used to get some nice compositions also. Until Sagar Shah came in my life, he replaced chess. What about you, Sagar Shah?
For me, I don't dream much these days. Yeah. Earlier, it used to come.
बैठो।
तेरा आवाज आ रहा है
कौन सा?
खाने का।
आने दो ना, खाना खा रही हूँ।
So king f5 played by Gukesh. He's wanting to take this pawn. So check. King e6 back. Suzanne hasn't made progress, yeah. Abhimanyu much. 15 minutes for the next 11 moves. G6 takes. Rook G3. Possible.
Oscar says greetings from Peru.
Hello, Oscar. Abhimanyu Mishra was winning against Fedosiev. Yeah, we were thinking whether he was winning or not. Has he converted it already? Not yet. So he played check. F7. Oh, he found it. He's totally winning. Queen C2 check. King A1 and no more checks. Wow. Incredible. Incredible. Abhimanyu. These top GMs calculate very well. Great job. Hans Niemann still a draw. Trying so hard but not working out for Hans. Opponent has to find the move. Anton Demchenko has to find king d6 here. Super tough move. We can see Esipenko versus Pranav from here. Oh, Divya lost, yeah, to Wokidov. Divya had a great chance here, guys. If she had managed to find this move. Or maybe it never happened, yeah. Rook b4, king f5, yeah. Maybe this never happened. There was a broadcast error. Or what was it? Things went wrong. That's why she was never really drawing, guys. Because here they showed like this move. And then b2. And that's why where we said rook b5. But actually she played first rook f4, b2, and now rook b4 and lost this pawn. So Shamshidin never really gave Divya a chance. Okay. So no chance for Divya there. Some broadcast errors which made us feel she had a chance. And we had Puki Sagar contributing 222. Thank you, bhai. So in Gukesh's game after king f5, we had check, king e6, check, king e5. Wow. It's +5 position, but it's not so simple to find the accurate way to win. I'm not trying to find the win here, guys. I'll let Abhimanyu do the hard work there. But very quickly, let's check if Pragg is back in any way. He did find knight c2 as well, which is very impressive. Then king came to c4. And now the only move for Matthias Bluebaum is king f3. This is the only move. If you play h5, it won't work. G takes h5. Check and you lose this pawn and he finds it. King f3. Good move. I was wondering if this works. King b3 but knight e3. Guys, Nihal's game is where you would like to go. 1 second. Let's go to Nihal's game. Nihal versus Leon Mendonça. Wow. Nihal assessed this beautifully. He went e5, took. Wow, he played all this full line. Brilliant. King e4, king d5. He should win. He should win this. So Nihal on course. And Nihal, if he wins this, then he will move to a score of what? He has 2.5. He'll move to 3.5. Wow. That would be interesting. He'll start taking on the top guys. h5. Oh, Abhimanyu plays rook d2, offering a trade. A good move, actually. Very good move. So now, how should Abhimanyu, how should Gukesh respond to Abhimanyu's rook d2 is a big question here. And maybe one of them, you don't want to trade rooks because once you trade, it's easier to win. To keep the two rooks on the board. Let's say you go here to attack this pawn. Now I go rook c2, threatening to queen. I don't know. There's just no way to stop this. If you go here, g6 coming in. So like king f6, g7, rook g8. Whenever you want to take here, you can. But yeah. Or you could try to win an entire rook here with rook f2 check and win the rook. Guys, I want to tell you with all the people who are watching this right now, close to 6,400 of you, and many of you have been keen on improving your chess, and I think many of you have been on stream. There is a link which I want to share with you, from where you can actually get 1 month free premium membership of a platform called Chess Mood. And if you just kind of go there on that link, which I'm going to pin now, then you will simply get 1 month free membership. And It can help you if you go and check the website. We also have a video of it on our channel. It will help you get better at chess. So do check it out. It has everything from openings, end games, middle games. It's by my very good friend Avetic Grigorian. Pragg is losing, Gukesh is losing, guys. Here to attack this, but we saw rook c2 works out with the idea of rook d8. Meanwhile, look at this beautiful play by uh, Bluebaum. He goes knight e3, and this is done and dusted. Because if you take the knight, I take it, you take it. By the way, this is... So you take it, I take here, and then I just come in and win all your pawns. And it's over. So knight e3, very strong. I feel like Pragg is almost gone in this position because he has no counterplay. If knight f6, knight g4 also, king f4. And this is the kind of position which will just lose itself. Going back, guys. He plays rook d2. He hasn't made a move. Gukesh has 24 minutes. 12 minutes to Abhimanyu Mishra. Parham is winning with black. Yeah, Parham Maksudlu is playing like insanely well. He's just going to crush it today. And he'll set up a clash with Arjun Ajubai tomorrow. Or Mark Andrea Morizzi. We'll see. Erdogmus still fighting. Yagskan, Erdogmus not giving up against Nodirbek. Great fight. Could be able to sneak out a half a point. Maybe. Anish Giri. Guys. Whoa. Anish Giri's stamina is insane. He's still +1. He's +1 since like ages. It's no progress. This is Pragg's game. Pragg is lost. Guys, Abhimanyu just strolling around, feeling the confidence. So I got this gift from Amruta. Like if you do this, it kind of gives you an acupressure. Ah. It's got a bit tired here. following these games. These are insane. I can tell you, like for players also, it's super tiring tournament. I remember last year when I was in Grand Swiss, I was totally exhausted at the end of like 5 6 rounds. I wanted the rest day so badly, and in the rest day I was like sleeping and so on, and somehow we had a dinner. I remember at that point it was Vidit, Anish, Adiban, Tanya, and myself. We had dinner there, and it was right like next to my hotel, and that was so good, so good. I got to take some rest there. Parham won 4.5 out of 5. Nihal game, guys. Nihal is just crushing it totally. Look at this. Oh, we have Avanesh Patrikar. Thank you so much, Avanesh, for your contribution of 2,500. Thank you for becoming believer of Indian chess. Thank you, Avanesh. Yeah, so this is Nihal's game. I mean, even if you lose both these pawns, you still have one pawn here. And now the threat is king h7, king g8, and make a queen. So Nihal will win. He plays knight f6 back, Pragg. Guys, let's go, let's go. Come on. So knight f6 back, knight g4. If you take, I take, you take, I play h5, I win. I get my king in, I clean up all the pawns. You go knight g8, even more passive. I come king e4. You take the pawn finally. I come in further. I'm coming here to take this and this. Lost. Knight g4 is over. Okay. Gukesh, no move. Since like Gukesh has taken 12 minutes for his last move, hasn't played it. Yas Khan, maybe some practical chances to hold against Noderbek, which is very nice to see. Firouzja beat Sam Shankland. Anish, no real improvement as of the position since last 2 hours. Hans Niemann drew. Esipenko. Pranav is back pushing. Well, Pranav is amazing. He's continuously fighting. Rook c5. Gukesh trying to calculate deeply here. But guys, what is he thinking about? Oh, so many possibilities here. Can't even think about going deep into this. Nihal won, guys. Nihal won. Knight g8. Okay, this is over, right? This is completely over. Pragg's game, because now it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe in between you go h5 and save it. Okay, so let's say king e4. I don't know, h5 here. Yeah, he plays king e4. Knight e5. King f4 coming here. Yeah, it's just losing. No move yet by Gukesh. And let's head over to some other games which are pending. Grishchuk versus Aryan Chopra. Wow, this is the most complicated game of this entire round. I think it's the most amazing game. Grishchuk has only move here to keep the balance. Everything else loses. What move should Grishchuk make as black? Black to play, guys. Vinsitha Veerasekara. Very good. Tanmay Bharadwaj. Satyanarayan Papa. Well done. Rook takes c4. Very strong move. You might wonder why not knight takes c4, but queen takes f7 is coming. So rook c4 is the only defense here. Let's see if Grishchuk plays it. Meanwhile, Gukesh has just given a check to the king. King b2. Is coming in. h5 now. Some point you have to. Wow, look at this also. King e6. Incredible. H takes g4. King f7. Knight is trapped. Knight h6. King g6. Knight g8. h5. King b4. h6. You take. And this is winning. So very cool here. I mean, we have this position here, h5. So if king e6 he plays, he's winning. Knight e3 is also winning. Knight f6 is met with knight e7. But king e6, king f7 is beautiful. Very nice. I don't know. Abhimanyu is deciding between king c2, king b2 and rook d1. What a fight, guys. What a fight. He goes king b2. And now rook h8. Okay. But now g6, g7 should be very strong. So g6, king f6, g7, rook Oops, sorry, rook g8. Rook d8. Ah, rook d8. Now no one can move. If you move, then I take you. If you move, I'll take. He goes rook g7. Maybe his idea is to get the other rook in. But king e6. Fight. Fight till the end. Don't, it's in moments like this where there's nothing happening, it feels, is when the defender gets a big chance. Check. No, rook h1. King b2. Rook h8. Rook g7. And now king e5 played. And very quickly played king g7, rook h8, rook f2 check, king e5. Okay. Oh, we have a new member here, Payal Mukherjee. Thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. It's the right position now, guys. Guys, Gukesh is trying to fight, trying to survive. He's pawn down. His white has super active rooks. G pawn is very strong. 13 minutes on the clock. 10 minutes for Abhimanyu. Has to make 5 moves, and then there'll be another 15 minutes added. G6 played. Step by step. Yeah, I think Pragg maybe was not having. Oh, the Blue Baum actually found this variation, which is very special. H5, king e6, king f7. And for Pragg, if the knight goes here or here, he is losing. So has to go knight h6, takes. Again, cannot go here, here. I mean, this knight is trapped. Knight g8, h5, king b3, h6. Pragg is losing. Matthias played this game beautifully. And Pragg has no chances. But Gukesh might have some chance. He goes rook h4. Attacking the pawn here. Pragg is just trying to calculate certain things, but I think he'll resign. He'll resign here, which would mean that Pragg's chances of winning this tournament become lesser for sure. But okay, couple of wins in a row and you are back. Sipenko Pranav. Ooh, Pranav's winning totally. Amazing. What interesting conversion. Muta, did you have dinner?
Yes. You want to take a break?
Yeah, I will take a break in a bit.
And what's the
Oh,
update?
Pragg resigned.
Oh, no way, huh? Matthias did not give him a chance.
In fact, he found that variation which we were talking about. Did you see this? He sacked a knight here. So, or maybe you weren't there. We saw this. And
Oh my god.
he's going to lose this pawn.
Man,
Then
it's
h5, h6. It's winning.
tough moment for Pragg, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so that's over. Now the only hope is if Gukesh can save this. But rook f2 check. Okay, what happened here was after king b2, king f5, rook g7, check, g6. Rook f7, and now can we snatch a pawn here? Rook a4. Rook to f5. If you go up, I can check and win your rook. So king d6, rook f6, king c5. And g7. Rook g4. Not sure about maybe Gukesh has to take this pawn, yeah, if he wants to have any practical chances to. Hmm. b5 played. Okay, he could have taken this pawn, but he decided against it. He goes b5. What's the idea if I take g7, threatening rook f8 and queen, rook g4, stopping here. Actually, I'm amazed by the way in which Abhimanyu has kind of kept this game going in not giving chances. Also, like Gukesh has tried his best to fight, but really, the best part about this is how Abhimanyu has been absolutely steady. Actually, Abhimanyu's father uh, is from India. I mean, both parents. If I'm not mistaken, they are from Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. The boy is born and brought up in the US. So AB. Nihal is also improving classical. That's true. Devils never cry. Nihal has been playing really well. And even though his Chennai Grandmasters performance was okay in terms of results, he was playing some exciting games. So he has had this change.
Oh, it's over.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Well,
Any other results also over? Divya's game over.
Divya lost today.
And
I think
Nihal and Leon.
Anish is still playing.
And Nihal and Leon.
Nihal and Leon. Nihal is totally winning. Pranav is fluctuating between winning and better.
And Abhimanyu Puranik.
He was winning
against Fed. Oh, that would be over by now.
Yeah, by now it should be over. Yeah, he won. Abhimanyu Puranik beat
great
Fedosiev.
result, yeah. Abhimanyu beating Fedosiev.
Yeah, that's the biggest upset, I think, for Indians today. Check. I mean, you just don't go here and get mated.
Man, no, the
King A3.
Insane roller coaster, man. Resignation incoming is Saksham.
Yes.
Yeah, now it's very difficult.
Yeah, no, this has been
also, you can see the body language. He knows it's over. Look at Gukesh.
Because Amrita, after King A3, I can go Rook G4 to stop the pawn. He goes King C3. They made 60 moves, so both will get 15 extra minutes now.
Though in this position, it doesn't seem like very needed.
By the way, Amrita, Parham won.
Oh, he won.
4.5 out of 5.
Man. Oh, that means and today if Abhimanyu is not losing, I mean he's still winning,
yes,
but he continues his streak of unbeaten.
Who?
So, Abhimanyu.
Yeah, he'll reach 4 points.
Not that, 60 games, he's unbeaten. Yeah. So it will be a 61st game. That would be like one of the like epic thing which is happening there.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, very tough game, huh?
He's halfway to the longest streak, yeah? That I think Ding Liren had made.
Very tough game for both of them. It's a game of one game. If anybody wants to improve their calculation, I think Sagar can take for the one whole day. Still not enough to calculate.
This is just winning, yeah. This make it win it.
Difficult day, yeah, for Gukesh and Pragg. Arjun did well. We have Abhimanyu is going on how many points? Not this Abhimanyu, Puranik.
3.
He will go to 4.
3.
Okay.
Why is Sagar so tired nowadays? Is his health okay? No, my health is fine, guys. I just woke up early and did many videos. Actually, today since yesterday we published game of Divya, Gukesh versus Arjun, Pragg versus Abhimanyu, Eddies versus Aditya Mittal.
And also the commentary,
These-
these ones are very long ones.
Yeah, these
guys.
are long
Normally
ones.
there will be like 4 hours or around it, but this one is so long. The kind of energy it consumes is way more than all other streams. So,
Yeah, so
and then with all other work,
also there are few meetings in general. So
now he is also his CEO. CA तो गया but
now is
CEO आ गया. Now नहीं.
why not take the pawn now, sis? But if you take the pawn, I take, you take, and I queen. That's the problem. Oh, he resigns.
Oh
Wow.
man. So Abhimanyu, the world's youngest grandmaster, beats the world champion Gukesh, a 16-year-old youngster beating a 19-year-old. You know, one of the most amazing game I
Very
think
nice
which he
quality
played.
suit of the arbiter.
Definitely,
can actually come
definitely
from
FIDE
there.
has to improve this. I mean, they have to tell the
They
arbiters
can come
that
from there.
not to come in between the camera. It's a very important part of the broadcast. It's
Yes.
very, very
In
critical.
arbiters training seminar, they can add
Very
this.
important. Very critical. Yeah, last moment is a very important moment for the viewers and spectators to see. Should be just a simple blunder.
Yeah, no, I mean huge kudos to Abhimanyu Mishra for this victory. He played like brilliantly. I must say, like the level at which he played was just outstanding. Just outstanding.
Totally. Also, the calculations were not easy. The decisions were not easy. I think the Abhimanyu's opening preparation, not preparation, but this decision to start entering into a fearless
No, I mean,
position.
it will be
in a way.
such a huge victory, right? For Abhimanyu's confidence. I mean, look, this arbiter has been here for like 3 minutes and the players left actually.
We will not see them, but yeah, I'm sure like they will improve now, like in general. At least if I don't know what is the way, Sagar, but maybe you can definitely communicate to them. I'm sure it will help.
Yeah, for Gukesh and Pragg today a tough day. Both are on 3 points now. Arjun won, so that was the best result for Indians today. I would say he's moved to 4 points, half a point shy of Maqsoodlu. And
Of course, actually Arjun's game was kind of game. Not we can't say game of the day. It was in a very different, unusual sense. It was a beautiful one. Like the material imbalance ke liye, it is one of the great examples. You know, you can see a game of the day might be Abhimanyu versus Fedosiev. I would say that way for like Indian players if we are considering today. Yeah, also one important result for Vaishali. She stays into the lead. That's great. Let's see who she will be playing tomorrow. But for Gukesh, Pragg for being sometimes when you are top seed, it becomes slightly tougher in such tournaments. I don't know. It's always slightly tougher, yeah, in such tournaments. Also, I think Nihal versus Leon was a great game. Can we just have that position here when? I can have a look at it. Oh, who are you zooming today? Zoom बराबर है. Anish. Do we have Anish?
I don't know.
Uh-huh.
We also have Grishchuk and Aryan here.
Where?
Maybe both of them.
Oh, that's a great idea, man. And also, the quality is much better than yesterday's Vidit's quality because they are slightly closer. Jugaad OP, yeah.
So Pranav,
Oh, we have both of them. Amazing.
Nihal won already. So Pranav now, actually for Pranav it's a complex win, yeah, this one. Because he's just one pawn up. Oh,
Yeah,
what?
Take some breaks. Huh?
Oh, he's a piece up. Should win this, yeah.
Pranav is a. But oh, this is gonna go into Rook Bishop versus Rook, guys. A
Yeah.
long night.
Do you want to continue, Anuda?
We can end whatever is the plan. What's the time? 9:30. 9:36. Depends on the guys. This is gonna go long.
I'll go to the washroom.
Hmm.
But I think
Maybe-
Abhimanyu could come, yeah.
If he comes, I'll call you.
But we are already logged. He is logged in, so you have to keep a earphone.
No, they can give the missed call, no?
No, but keep this in your ears.
But also, if the game goes like too much long, then we will end the stream
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah, if it is Rook Bishop
it's
versus
not
Rook,
too-
then it
yeah,
would
it's
be.
too much to do 7-8 hours with lot of other things. Anish. Okay, this is winning, but it will go into Rook Bishop, I am guessing. Yeah, I want to go to Anish's game to. Why? Oh, Yas Khan is still playing against Northerbeg? Northerbeg is winning since such a long time. Man, okay, this he will convert though. Anish. It seems like Anish's position also hasn't changed much since we saw this pawn structure and the whole thing. Wow. Still the same bishop has gone. In fact, they have made no progress or what? Look. After the pawn on a3. From the move number 49th. Anish is trying to find a plan, but it seems that he is not able to find any plan. Okay, he's improved the bishop position, but then he brings back the bishop. Rook goes to the last rank, but then doesn't know what to do. And now finally, the rook has challenged. So he is saying that I know that queen and knight is a better combination, but I've calculated here maybe this is my only chance to exchange the rooks. Because if you go rook b7 and let's say try to avoid the exchange, this queen takes a3. So rook a6 is a must. Bishop takes a6. And now I'm threatening to win here. You don't have time to defend because the knight will be picked up. Like for example, okay, there's nowhere to go. So then the knight, let's say, tries to come in. Then there's queen takes a3. And I win the rook pawn. Maybe what Anish was looking at is ideas like, because you know the queen and knight definitely are coming together. Hg3 over here, fg3. So this is what something he was trying to calculate. It's a dynamic thing, like it's for some time, but if Anish is able to defend, then this pawn is the rook pawn, the enemy of the knight. Yep. So knight b6 played by Oparin actually says that if you take here on a6, I am going to pin you. In fact, this has happened, and Anish goes queen d3. So a big change in the position with a pawn up. So Anish is winning, but he has to really work hard. And then Pranav Esipenko, yeah, we saw this game. I was looking at this Nihal's game right now. Oh, Grishchuk versus Niels, Aryan Chopra, sorry, because they had a very slow game, and now 57 moves are done. Oh, it's a time pressure because it's 60 moves, 4 moves to be made by Grishchuk. We can see Grishchuk, he is under huge time pressure. 6, 5, 4, 3. I don't know if the time is correct. Yes, it seems like that. With 4 seconds on the clock, he takes this pawn here. And earlier Grishchuk was slightly in trouble, but now he is back with double bishop, picking up this pawn, equal material, rook entering. But for Aryan, there are ideas over here to break the structure, to get the bishop here on the dark squares. So all these ideas are there near the king. Yeah, so Aryan versus Grishchuk. We'll wait here because until 3 more moves, guys, for their time pressure to get over. Rook d7. COD says Grishchuk plays better under time pressure. That is very, very true. But with age also reflexes change a bit. But King h2 by Aryan is not a great idea, because Grishchuk can now look at this pawn over here. Why not rook c4? Oh, whoa, natural. Yeah, way natural. And then that was Aryan's plan, to go rook d4. Nice move, because you've got out of all the checks over here. But after rook d4, you can't pick this up. This is hanging. So this is 59th move for Grishchuk. 2 more moves, but I think he has managed. Oh, right now, if Aryan plays on 60th move e6, that would be kind of changing the character in some way, because black has to think of how he will respond. Because if he takes the pawn on e6, then it would be a big mistake, and that's something what Aryan can bank on, because of, look at this, something like this, where the bishop is aiming at coming to e5. But also for Aryan to make such a move on 60th move may not be that easy. He has 24 seconds on the clock. Will he complicate the position? Maybe at this hour. Oh, wow, he goes e6, and now 50 seconds for Grishchuk to decide whether to take here or to simply ignore, go f6, or even to take here and get another 15 minutes to make sure that you're not blundering something. What did he play? Did he take the pawn out, or did he go f6? And he gets up from the board after 60 moves. Oh, he takes the pawn. 60th move, mistake by Grishchuk. Oh. But has Aryan seen everything? Even if he hasn't, he has 15 minutes now to see everything. But again, he needs to be very accurate. if he wants to get the advantage, here, first of all, this move he has to go with the only move, which is maybe at this point kind of a simple move because you don't have a check yet. The queen is controlling. So the move is rook takes c4. Abhi, either if bishop takes c4, then you don't have b8, but then you have the c7 square. So queen c7. If black takes the knight and says I'm entering the opposite colored bishop, look at how the king on h2 is. That move was so prophylactic in time pressure which Aryan made because there is no check. You don't have time to bring your piece over here on g2 because already there is a mating net happening with queen d8 and bishop f6 and so on. So for rook takes c4, he will have to give up the control of b8 square. And here Aryan has to enter with queen b8 check, which I think is kind of an obvious move. He's not going to miss that. And after king g7, this might be another moment where Aryan has to be playing again a perfect move here, which will be white to play, guys. What's the move here? Chess Noob says queen a7. Ooh, Akanksha also. Ooh, so many people want to go queen a7. Queen e8 also very interesting. And queen e5 check. But yes, Shankara Narayanan is the one who has found only move bishop f4. But guys, queen e8, very good suggestion here. Because clearly you are threatening checkmate in 2 and also winning a piece over here. Problem is there is this check. King g1, queen e1 check, or no, you just now simply take here. So this is not working. That's why any other move is not working. Bishop f4, blocking this. Beautiful move. And now if black takes the knight over here, now you can play bishop g5. And this is the one thing where you are basically talking about opposite colored bishop, but weak dark squares and already a check incoming, queen e8, queen e7 mate threats incoming. So for Aryan, it's the best opportunity he has got right now after 60 moves because he's got 15 minutes to find all of this. I think he will be able to. Let's go back to Anish's game there because Anish, who has 11 minutes on the clock, they have, by the way, crossed the 60 move time control. They are at move number 17. And after queen a7, queen d3, knight a4 played by Oparin. So for Oparin, what he should have done is maybe earlier to try and create play over here. But, you know, with the rook.
But I will set it up so that when he joins, you can ask him about h4 move and everything.
वैसे भी लाइव बोर्ड नहीं चाहिए तो हम कॉल कर सकते हैं
नहीं इधर ही डाल देंगे पूरा देखिए ये जो है ना इसको ऐसे करिए ये तो छोटा है ये ऑन करेंगे ना इधर आ जाएगा देन यू कैन शो इट हाँ ओके आस्क हिम अबाउट वो ज्वाइन करेगा एंड h4 मूव एंड ओपनिंग एंड ऑल ऑफ दोस क्वेश्चंस
हाँ ऑफ कोर्स
मजा आएगा
तो 10 मिनट
चलेगा ना
हाँ हाँ
अच्छा चल रहा है प्रणव.
So I was looking, Aryan has got a chance
Oh,
actually.
Anish is totally winning.
Anish is winning. Aryan has got a chance. एक मिनट बोर्ड किधर गया है?
For Anish, it's a huge thing, no, Amrita, to win this.
Anish is winning, yes. After knight a4, he's gone bishop c8, and this is yeah.
If he wins this, it will be like his second win and no,
On how
first
much?
win. First.
Yeah, and also Aryan is winning.
Aryan is beating.
But abhi 60th move, Grishchuk made a mistake. It's for 60th move. So if Aryan is able to find, oh, yeah, he finds rook c4. Queen c4 ko he has to give a check. And then go bishop f4.
And bishop c4.
Then queen c7. Queen c4 is
And
safe.
what about Pranav?
रुक वो हो जाएगा, रुक बिशप लंबा जाएगा.
But I think after Abhimanyu's interview, you can stop.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the thing, guys. If Abhimanyu joins us, we're gonna get to know interesting things, interesting calculations from him. How to improve in chess as a young talent I am. Are you saying you're a young talent? Okay. If you're young, or if you're not young, in any case, you have to solve a lot of tactics. Chess is 99% tactics, and you have to learn to focus for long hours. If you're young, normally nowadays, many times for youngsters, it becomes difficult to focus in one go at one stretch. So that's something which you can look at. Yaz Khan match. Yaz Khan match is Naderbek is winning here since some time, but maybe it reminds me of Abhimanyu's yesterday game with Pragg, where if some fortress ideas could be there. But the computer says +3, which is quite a lot. Well, that's a weak engine though. We can stick to this game and Aryan's game maybe. If you're 1700 around, online 1700 is different from offline 1700, by the way. For online 1700, you can read the book Reassess Your Chess and Silman's. These two books are really good, and Reassess Your Chess to really go through it. It's a very thick book. It will take a bit of time. Some Build Up Your Chess series of 9 books is also very amazing by Yusupov. Some very good trainers. Anish Giri is opening a video course on ChessBiz India. You can see it's for your level. Or we have a new contributor. Thank you so much for all your love and support. Yeah, this is how any books for youngsters. We have a lot of books. In fact, we have if you go to ChessBiz India shop, we have arranged as per the rating. So there you will find very nice material. Chess Tactics from Scratch is a good one to understand these themes at a deeper level. We know Pin, we know Discovered, but we will see that in top games also. At a deeper level, these themes are coming again and again, and you can miss some tactics here also. I'm 18, can I become GM if I officially start playing? It's generally hard at 18 to start and then to become a GM. But as I say, nothing is impossible that way. A lot of elements come into the play. How much is your grasping power? How much hours and how you can dedicate? How many tournaments you can play? Whether you can have coaching? How fast you are able to improve? That's where the grasping power comes in. So a lot of things are dependent, and I think we know so many people in the world that There have been exceptions to the rule. So it depends on how much you really want to focus on that. It's not impossible, but it's extremely hard. But it's always great to learn chess at any age. I mean, young, it's a young game, but even if you're 70-year-old, it's still, a great idea. Same thing, you can learn at 13 and then it's again, whatever we are learning, forget about chess, but anything we are learning, how much, with what focus we can learn and how much we can dedicate our time to it. That will show us how our skill can improve. That's why sometimes, like, people who are really passionate, you have to tell them stop, stop doing that. You can't tell them, come on, now you sit there, go for practice, 1 ghanta practice karo. If that is there, then that's not the passion. So when you're passionate about something, you have to tell somebody ki stop, bas ho gaya. And then, because it is flowing through you, it is not a force for you. Whatever you're doing, try to find something which is not a force for you. You're not forcing yourself when you wake up in the morning. It's flowing through you. I think if you find something like that, then you're very lucky, because sometimes it's also hard to find something like that. Will Anish lead the tournament? No, Anish won't. Anish is playing on what board over here? He's playing on 9th board. Guys, how many points? Wait. He's on 2.5. So if he wins, he goes to 3.5. He's unbeaten. An important game for sure for Anish. In fact, today on top, Maksudlu goes to 4.5. Richard remains on 3. Pragg remains on 3. Matthias goes to 4. Arjun goes to 4. Gukesh, Abhimanyu Mishra goes to 4. Then we have Morrizzi goes to 4. Notherbeg will beat Yaz, then he goes to 4. Firouzja, I think Firouzja maybe 3.5. Anish will go to 3.5. So yeah, but you're right there. It's important to keep winning in between. Full screen on Anish. We don't have Anish's camera. Hans is at 3 points. Tomorrow, can it be Pragg versus Gukesh or Vidit? All of them are on 3. No, not at all. I think there will be a lot more people on 3, and normally top sets will not be playing against each other immediately. Oh, we have 2-7. Yes, I had read that. Checkmate Vibe says, I'm currently doing build-up chess series. Is that good? Array, it is really good. In fact, I have mentioned about it a few times earlier also, that Yusupo trained with his students with that material, and it was so good because his students' success rate was very high, and only later it was converted to books by literally packaging it well, shortlisting the best positions. It has So if you, the way he suggests is to do one book in 1 month, then you move to the next one. So build up one, all the series has 1 2 3, right? Build up, boost, and chess evolution. So you do the build up first, then boost, then a chess evolution, and then basically there's revision. So it's a 10-month course kind of a thing which he suggests to do it in a year. And there was this interesting player, by the way, Aryan has also played. I want to go there because it was an important moment. Yeah, so there's a player who focused on that so seriously with his coach. He had won a tournament in Mumbai with one of the. Huh? No? Okay, wait. So he went fe6, rook c4, rook c4, queen b8 check. ठीक है. On course. He's on course, but this move bishop f4 is important for Aryan to find. Oh, but he goes bishop f8. Oh, and now the point is, if you go bishop f4, which you can, but black wants to challenge the queen exchange, and if you go queen c7 with the idea of a checkmate, then maybe there is bishop e7 again. Wow. But if Aryan is able to find the best move, which is king h3, defending this with the idea of queen e8, queen f7, queen h7 mate. Okay. Crazy hai guys. Kyunki why not queen b4 now? Queen e8, ठीक है? And now if I go queen e7, there is queen g6 check. I got it. Kyunki earlier, you know guys, if I first go bishop f4, queen b4, I don't have queen e8 because queen f4 is in a check. Got it. That's why it's important to now go king h3. If Aryan finds king h3, dead winning. Like, just over. Amazing, amazing. Oh, from Noida. Thank you, Chess Guide. Great to know. So, if Aryan finds king h3, he has 9 minutes, and now they have no extra time. So, again, they're going to land up in time pressure. Actually, that does mean that the games will get over generally by at the most 10-15 around, yeah? Maybe, yeah. King h3 isn't so hard to find. As a GM, he will definitely find it. I think, yeah, if you talk about the candidate moves over here, because h4 is hanging, and you will look at queen e8 because that is very tempting, and you will see queen h4 aa raha hai. So then you will try to see how to defend it, and then king h3 you will see no check, because g3 then you are weakening this thing, so you won't go for it. Maybe there is also bishop f2, but then, oh yeah, there is bishop f2, but then you could look at bishop f2. Oh, he goes bishop f4. He still continues with the same plan. Aryan does not go king h3. Nevertheless, he's still better. The only problem is some chance for Grishuk to fight with queen b4. I think what Aryan wants to do is to go queen c7. Because if you go back to e7 to defend, then you simply pick up the pawn. And if you don't go back, then the bishop e7 is the variation, I think, is the thing Grishuk should play. But what Grishuk goes is e5. He gives this pawn because he wants to protect the f7 square. And you can't take with the bishop because it's a pin over here. Queen takes h4 aa jayega, you will lose a piece. So now queen takes e5 will happen. Aryan will play this. Okay, he's still winning. Got it. Any other move than king h3 wasn't bad. Bishop f4 was okay. Why are they playing so quickly? Bishop goes to f7. Once again, Aryan has to support this and free the stress of the spin. Now threat is queen a4 because earlier the d5 was hanging, so now the threat is queen a4. What to do? Yeah. So king h3. Now if you go queen a4, then what you would love to do is to bring this bishop on the diagonal, and this would be completely winning. Yeah, this is here and this is also happening. What about Anish? Let's check his game out. After bishop c8, queen c7, Anish is... Whoa, he's thinking quite a long time. It's been 6 minutes because, he just has to take care that in time pressure he should not give any chances. So he goes queen b3, you take and he takes. He was looking at queen endgame, guys. If this, then queen a4. And a queen endgame, it's a good idea by Anish, because then he doesn't have to worry about all the queen and knight coming together. Also, this pawn is a clear-cut passer. Very nice decision by Anish. Yeah, very nice. How many of you actually play those rapid and blitz tournaments? Generally, they happen on not every, but some Sundays. Do you guys go and play? Do you enjoy playing such tournaments? Tomorrow is not a rest day. Rest day is on 10th September. Well, must needed rest day, guys. Oh, king h3 found by Aryan. Wow, it is going to be a big result for Aryan to beat a player of Grishchuk's caliber. Ooh, wait, guys. Wait a second. Hello. Hi, Aditya, 1 second. I'm just ringing in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you, yes.
Yeah, we have a special guest with us who has given like 7, 5, 6, 7 interviews for the last half an hour, and he is kind enough to join us.
Very sweet, very sweet.
Hi, Amrita.
Hi, Abhimanyu. A big congratulations to you. Big result there, but
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think today was probably the worst games I've played so far in terms of accuracy. I mean, I've won, that's another story, but I feel like there's still a lot of things I need to work on. Like this 94 was really great.
no, but the game was such an amazing game. Of course, it was a game like you can't have perfect chess. It was too complex. But I would like you to take us through over here. Bishop g5, h6. You played all of this, and when you went for g5, bishop g3, knight h7, you were prepared for this?
No, I mean, knight h7 was the first moment that I actually broke the line. I did not queen e7 and some castle stuff. I mean, knight h7 is a common idea in these lines, but I'd seen like other than, like let's say if you go queen e7, the main line I think goes say b4, knight e7, a4, knight f8. I mean, there are some very traditional lines here.
Ah, okay. b4, knight d7, yeah, and a4, knight
Well,
d8.
okay, the idea is you go for knight f8, knight g6.
Aha, got it. Okay.
Once you put knight on g6, you go h5, h4, and try to attack the queen side. Okay, white starts playing a4, b5, queen side, but he also white has it gets very short there.
Got it.
Very nice to back place castle first.
Here? Over here after b4?
Instead of queen 7, so
Uh-huh. So then you played d4 here. You thought for a while, but after h5, what went through your mind when you had to take this pawn over here?
Yeah, when I went d6 e5, I'd seen this when I played g4 as well. I thought h5 d6 e5 was objectively the best move. I
Mm-hmm.
think I probably overestimated white's position a little bit after d6 e5 h4. But I mean, I thought d6 was okay. I thought h4 was okay. h4 knight takes h4, d6 h4, queen h5. Now queen h5. Now okay, black has a couple
Oops.
options.
Wait a second.
Let's just I'll start with the worst moves. Like say first.
Amrita, stream can't hear
Huh?
Abhimanyu's voice.
Hi Saga.
Hi. Congratulations, Abhimanyu.
Thank you.
Something or what?
Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I had to give a lot of other interviews.
No. There was everything
Congrats,
everything is
Abhimanyu.
great.
I'm just doing something, but Amrita will. So sorry.
Sure,
Did you finish the?
Yeah, no
first
problem.
No. We we were at a
Ah.
very important moment right now.
Maybe you can,
So it was
if
great.
it's not a problem, you can start again because people couldn't hear it.
Okay. I'll go to the important moment maybe. Oh, the first moment there.
Yeah.
The
Not
sound was
first.
on, na?
No, it was.
Oh, it was not on. Got it. I will take care of it. Okay. Very sorry for that. I think some settings were changed earlier because
Yeah, no, there's no issue.
Yeah. Guys, very sorry. I hope you can hear him right now very well. Can you just confirm once over here? It would be great. But Abhimanyu, who has been giving like so many interviews for the last half an hour, he's here to explain us his game and so many of his thoughts. He was taking us through with this game over here. Abhimanyu, if you can, quickly repeat a bit over here. The few things which I had asked you after g5 and knight at 7.
Sure.
That would be great
Okay.
for our
Yeah,
chat
no
to
problem.
learn.
Sure. So actually, this knight h7 directly I hadn't seen before. I'd seen other versions of knight h7, let's say, or knight h7 / knight d7. For example, let's say if black starts with queen e7, queen e7, white goes b4, knight, and now black plays knight d7, knight f8, knight g6. This is one line. The other thing is, let's say instead of queen e7, if black plays castle, and then white goes a4, and now let's say king g7, knight h7 is one plan, or knight h7 directly is another plan. Like these are some very concrete lines, and I check a lot of variations like this in the morning, but this specific knight h7 I hadn't seen before.
This one. So when
And also
you went,
actually,
Hmm.
yeah, this opening there are, after bishop g5 there are a lot of different lines. Like he chose a6, bishop a7. Recently I had a game against Ronak, and Ronak Sadwani, he played a5, bishop a7, and that was also a very interesting game in the same structure
Oh.
where I had won with white in Fujairah. So-
Just right before this tournament. Got it.
Yes. I mean, I think that was the turning point where everything started clicking for me.
And over here, when you
So, yeah,
played d4 and he went h5, you played d takes e5. So, firstly, were you thinking of h4 or how was it? Or you always planned d takes e5?
When I played d4, I saw h5, d takes e5 as a canted move, and I thought it was quite a good idea. But maybe overall, like, okay, if the engine doesn't improve, maybe I have to check things out again. But the thing was, I saw some h4 stuff, but h4 I was a bit worried. Like, let's say he goes g4, like knight e1, knight e takes d4, and okay, I mean, black. This is a very, very sharp position overall, and I mean, white has compensation. Like you go like knight b3 or knight d3. I don't know which one is stronger. Like knight
yeah.
d3 looks normal enough. And okay, you have, because black has these overextended pawns, but yeah, I mean, this seems very complicated as well. But in my game with d takes e5, I'd seen some nice idea that okay, like h4 is the critical move here.
Yeah.
Knight takes h4, g takes h4, queen h5. So okay, now you're threatening mate. Now, okay, I'll start with the worst moves first. Like let's say first of all, queen d7 loses to e6,
Oh.
and okay, castle was another kind of move, but I'd seen that castle is horrible because of bishop takes h4, queen e8, and it's nice that I have queen g6 check,
Oh.
king h8, bishop f6 check, knight take, queen take, and then okay, I mean his king is like horribly weak. Somewhere I'll go knight f3, knight g5. This is probably made another couple of moves. So, okay, but the critical move, of course, I mean, these are all sidelines. Black has to go queen e7. And actually, when I was calculating this in the game, I saw bishop takes h4 as one kind of move. The other idea was, I was wondering if I can go e takes d6.
Oops, sorry.
E takes d6, c takes d6, and if bishop takes d6, but I don't think this one works. Because bishop takes d6, queen takes f7 check, king d8. And my idea was, okay, if I can go knight f3 here. And I'd seen some line that, what was it? If black plays, there was some perpetual check that I saw, but this
Was
he
it?
allows. Ah, yeah, let's say queen e7 here. Now rook f d1 check. Now king c7. This is now white has queen f4 check. King b6, queen e3 check, and I thought this was a draw, but apparently, okay, the bar says otherwise. But the main, I mean, this I wasn't. Oh, sorry, no, queen c5 is there. What am I saying? Maybe I saw some other move. This wasn't the line. But okay, I mean, generally, instead of queen c7, black just has bishop d7. You can resign.
Yeah, over here after rook d1.
Just keep rook d1, bishop d7. I realized this, that okay, this is just way too much.
But
We
you
gave up another
realize that
piece.
this one is nothing more for white, yeah? Because when Sagar was
Yes.
showing me this variation, and I was like, black's king is completely gone. How to assess this? So it's amazing that you
No,
calculated and assessed
main-
all of it.
The main thing is whether you have something concrete, because at the same time, of course, it looks very nice for one move, for two moves, but you sacrifice two full pieces. So I mean, the chance of risk is also very high.
True.
But I mean, of course, I'd seen this didn't work, but I was going to go bishop takes h4. And now black goes queen f8. And I wasn't sure on how to evaluate this. I mean, it's a very, very complex position. White has 3 pawns for the piece, but black also has ideas like knight e5, bishop g4, and so on. So it's very complicated. And I thought, okay, this is. I was looking to get some kind of fight like this, but this could also very easily just go wrong for white. But
it's
you
very
have 3
tempting. No,
pawns.
you would be very tempted to play this. Like you got into this for
Yeah.
h4. Would you have entered here, like at this moment, something which is e5 or something?
Yeah, something like this. I mean, I was going to try something because I mean, of course, I know that black's position is not. Also, wait, e5. E5. I was wondering if black has d5, bishop takes d5, knight f6, but white has bishop takes f7 check. This is nice.
Knight f6.
Because
Ooh.
or knight f6 also bishop takes e6 is also winning. What am I saying?
Yeah, that's the best.
But yeah, bishop takes f7 is cleaner. I mean, if black starts with knight f6, you still have bishop takes f7.
Nice.
But yeah, let's say some idea like e5. This is generally like what I was going to go for. It's very, very complex position, and okay, both sides have chances, and this is the kind of raw fight that I wanted for today.
Yeah, all amazing calculations over here after h4.
Yeah, I mean, it gets very messy, but he went g4, which, I mean, g4 also, it kind of, I mean, this was a bit confusing for me because also, this is the first move out of preparation, right? So, I mean, if you play the first move out of preparation, you know that you cannot be worse. But also, g4 is kind of an admission that things have gone wrong because, okay, let's say even other than e takes d6, I was wondering about bishop h4 here. Like bishop h4, white goes queen d7, or black goes queen d7, and white goes knight d4. Now the thing is, when you have this kind of position, like if you look at the bar, white is better. So I was also debating on whether I should do this or go for e takes d6, and this is what was. Okay. Yeah, I thought this was a bit. This was a bit confusing. That why would he go for a move that has multiple refutations in the sense that
Exactly.
white is at least fine.
Yeah, even we were wondering because this was one simple way for you to continue after g4.
Yeah.
Not sure whether he missed in his preparation or whether he wanted to be playing something else on the board. But this move definitely took you also for a surprise, yeah, the move g4.
Yeah. I mean, I was only calculating h4. But yeah, I mean, okay, here I found this. I mean, I think e takes d6 is objectively the best move. G takes f3, g takes c7, because I have 4 pawns, and I mean, there's a pawn on c7, so I mean, I felt like I should be close to winning here already. Queen e7, knight takes f3, and I played nicely for next couple moves like bishop g4, h3, bishop e6, but also other thing is I mean, bishop d6 was nice. Also, I was wondering whether I should go bishop takes e6 instead of bishop d6. like bishop takes e6, because now if queen takes e6, knight d4.
Hmm.
And this is really nice for white, but I was a bit worried that, let's say, if black goes queen g6, and he can castle next.
Yeah, at
And I mean,
least
of
some
course, okay, white.
safety for the king.
Yeah, but I mean, even here, if pawn on c7, I have 4 pawns. I mean, this also has to be winning. Like, I don't know, knight f5, castle, queen b3 or something.
Yes. The engine says almost +2 and 2.5.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is an amazing position for white, but didn't want to allow this, so I went bishop d6, queen d7 takes e6, queen takes e6, e5, king d7, and now I played the worst move of probably my entire chess career, knight d4.
But did you expect King D7? Because I thought it was
No,
very creative kind of an
yeah, yeah,
idea.
yeah. No, it's king d7. It's a very nice idea. I mean, I actually missed this, that he just wants rook g8, king c8, and starts attacking me. And I mean, knight d4 is kind of a panicking move. I mean, I think objectively, maybe instead of knight d4, I should just go b4. Because now, okay, like knight b4, black was rook ag8. I go king h1. And now the thing is, because if now king c8, I go a4, b5, I just give mate. I think, and somehow during the game, I was worried that king h1, he can somehow set up with rook g6, rook h8, but rook g6, there's just knight h4, and he can resign again.
Ah, you were already looking at this during the game, yeah? A4, B4 ideas?
Yeah, no, I mean, I saw b4 during the game, but somehow I don't know, I saw some ghost through black and play like rook, like, okay, let's say rook ag8, king h1, and I don't know, I saw like rook g6, like after, let's say,
After
like,
King H1.
yeah, like rook g6 instead of king c8. With rook g6, just knight h4, and black is done for. Because I thought
Ah,
if light goes a4 instead of knight h4, I considered a4. But if you go a4, black goes rook g8, now this is a lot messier than it should be.
true. You will have to
I mean, maybe
go into this B5, then Rook G2, and
yeah.
all those calculations which are unnecessary.
Yeah, that was my main worry, that I didn't want to allow something like this. But of course, you just played one move, knight h4, and I mean, basically game over. But yeah, I mean, this was a horrible miss, because the thing was knight d4. I'd seen some lines, but yeah, I mean, I missed this knight of 6 by Gukesh.
No, I think
Because
for
okay,
knight
knight d4.
d4, we were also looking at knight d4, which was a very logical move, common move, and we are like, white wants this, and this is going to be over, kind of a thing. But somehow in king d7, knight d4 wasn't the best. So,
Yeah,
very
I mean,
tricky.
the main difference also is that in the other lines, when I, like, for example, the other knight d4, bishop takes e6 and knight d4, there the difference is my pawn is on e4. Here,
Ah,
he gets this really nice square for d5 on his queen.
true.
So, I mean, this knight d4 here, actually, I'll explain what I was thinking. But knight d4, I mean, the first line I considered was if knight takes d4, c takes d4, and rook ag8.
AG8, no?
So that now the thing, yeah, ag8. So now the idea is if black can play king c8 next move, if you go king h1, black goes king c8, and then he starts attacking me. I'd seen that I can queen. Yeah, like this is equal. But the thing is, I'd see that I can play c8 queen.
Oh, you saw this.
And
Wow.
now rook takes c8, queen f3, and I mean, the thing is now I opened up, you don't have a safe place for the king, b7 is falling, I go d5, and I mean, this is game over. I'd seen this, and I'd also seen bishop takes d4, of course, but... So, okay,
Where?
bishop takes d4, like,
Over here?
or let's say, no, not here, like in the game. Like bishop takes d4, c takes d4, and I mean, the first idea is whether black can go rook ag8. Rook ag8, d5, queen takes h3. I mean, okay, it doesn't work, but you need to calculate such things during a game. So, okay, d takes c6 check. B takes c6. Now, the problem is if you go g3, black goes rook takes g3, and you get mated, because queen h3, rook g8, rook 2, etc. Of course, you can't do this, but what I'd seen was that instead of going for g3, I have e6 check.
Over here.
Sorry, like d takes c6, b takes c6, e6. And now bishop goes back to g3.
Oh,
And he has no attack, and game is over. So, okay, I mean, rook ag8 fails.
nice.
And I'd seen queen d5 as well. But the thing was, queen d5, I went queen takes h5 like in the game. I was expecting at first like rook ag8. And I thought that after rook ag8, white goes queen f5 check, queen e6, queen takes e6, f takes e6, and now f4, and I get a much better version of the game. Like this is his knight didn't get out, and okay, I mean this is I thought this should still be winning for white.
Oh, here,
But
but there's still knight f6.
yes, but maybe it was the f5 or something here. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
there's some more precise way instead of.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought what's the valuation?
Plus 1.2 if he goes ef5.
Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe there's some cleaner way to get into this endgame though. I mean, maybe f4 f5 is not strongest, but I think after rook a8 it's a bit higher, right?
Yes, instead of f4 here, d5 would be very strong.
Ah, yeah, d5, yeah, d5, e5, and now you play f4. Yeah, actually, I was considering some line like this as well.
True.
I mean, you have a lot of pawns, but
Looks
I mean, this
dangerous
is.
for black, practically.
But actually, f4, knight f6, and now maybe you play like rook a d1 or something. But knight f6, knight e8 if he tries to win back this pawn, like rook a d1, d4.
Rook
Like in
f3
instead of
is
knight
the
e8, if I
best
could.
move here.
Ah, okay.
So
Okay, now that's nice.
take. Oh no.
No, you do rook takes d5, rook
Oh.
takes d5, and rook takes d5. Yeah. But what if black goes d4 instead of this? So let's say instead of knight e8, he plays d4.
Here?
Is there just bishop c5 or what?
Here d4,
Yeah, d4,
bishop
yeah.
c5.
Yeah, bishop c5. Okay, you still have 4 connected past pawns, and this is very, very dangerous. But yeah, I mean, these were. I think I had also seen d5, but the thing was with this game, I actually missed this knight f6 resource switch at first. When I played knight d4, I missed knight f6, and this was very nice.
Yeah, these were
Because,
very
okay.
insane calculations, for the time. Like, I think and the way you are right now sharing your calculations helps to understand that how you are using the method of elimination so hugely. Like, even if it is a simple variation, but
Yeah.
you have seen it, you've like calculated it till the end, and you know that it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, that was the main thing that. I mean, when you're playing a position like this, I mean, it doesn't take very long for rook a8, queen takes h3 to work. So you
Yes.
need to be like absolutely sure. I mean, even if it doesn't work like in these variations, you just need to be sure that okay, you have to be fairly certain that okay, these kind of things don't work.
Nice. Queen
Yeah,
d5.
but yeah, knight f6. I mean, he's very resourceful, and he found this. I mean, I'd seen this when I played queen takes h5, of course, but I mean, there's nothing I can do anymore.
So was it like this was seen, but it was kind of underestimated, the kind of position you will land into?
No, actually, what happened was when you play knight d4, you're opting for this entire line. But when after knight d4, e d4, queen d5, from there I'd seen that after queen takes h5, knight f6 is a move. But I mean, instead of queen takes h5, I don't think I can do much else, right? He just goes rook a8 everywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
So
king
here
h1,
it's
but it
true,
does.
right?
That is the queen h5 would be the best try here. Yes.
Yeah, no, he was pretty much fine after this actually. That he got the.
Did you
I mean, I
consider
thought
queen f3 here, keeping the queens on the board?
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, with the momentum of the game shifting, queen f3, he goes knight d5, rook h8. I was very concerned that Algid made it. Like, I mean, the thing is, I have 18 minutes here, and also, I mean, you also have to look at it psychologically that you had such a winning position earlier, and now you have to deal with mate threats. So, I mean, if you don't adjust well, you'll lose in 2 moves. So therefore, I decided like, okay, trading queens was also I thought objectively the best, but also psychologically, it's a lot easier that okay, queens are off the board. Even no matter how badly you mess up this position, it's very difficult to lose with white. But of course, I mean, it's very easy to draw. So I mean, I think what happened was he'd seen ways to simplify, but he wanted something more.
Yeah.
And this is understandable. Like, yeah, I mean, there were many ways actually where he could have, let's say, like simplified the game. Like, okay, I went rook f7, king e6, rook af1. I mean, I got a bit excited here. I thought like pawn on c7, bishop on d6 still, but I mean, it's knight on d5 is such a nice knight.
Somehow, yeah, there were no mating nets over here happening immediately, and knight d4 was a very strong move by him, so he definitely was very resourceful.
Yeah, and I mean, he found all this knight b5 stuff. I mean, actually, after rook h7 here, I'm just curious, does knight takes d6 lose, or is this also just equal?
No, this was equal. Actually, takes.
Yeah, because I saw
king
knight takes
d6.
d6, king takes d6, white goes rook d1. But rook d1, I'm like, he must have seen rook g5. Now, mean, the thing is, this is holding, but also white is not losing. Like, worst case, I play c8 queen, rook takes c8, rook takes b7. I will not lose this game for sure. But the thing is, he was
What over
already
here?
getting...
queen. Okay.
Yeah, just
Queen,
queen, yeah, and then
c8
rook
and
takes
rook
b7.
d7 you will take. Got it.
I mean, there's one pawn left. Okay, I'll take this.
Hmm.
I have 3 pawns and still going to make a draw. But I mean, I think my feeling was that he'd seen all these lines, but he was trying to press with black, which is a bit... I think it was asking a bit too much of the position, considering I have 4 pawns and... Well, I mean, my bishop on d6 is also still live, pawn on c7. But yeah, I mean, towards the time control, like, he went... Okay, he played rook g6. I don't think that was a mistake or anything, but...
It-
Oh, wait, no, it's a mistake.
It was a mistake, but I don't know if it was very obvious during the game or not.
No, I mean, I thought rook g6 was still, like, okay for black, but it showed that he was trying to... I mean, whatever I did in the game, rook f7, rook d7 is wrong for sure. Like, he had rook h6 and he was already fine, but... I mean, I'll try to find this out later on, like, what I could have done better, but...
Here, you had.
But yeah.
Did you consider any the move rook d1 over here?
Oh, wow.
It was very
This is-
tough actually, at least for the time pressure
Yeah.
and by this move, by this 30-second move in general.
Yeah, wow. Okay, rook d1 is really nice.
The idea was, I
Wow.
think somewhere what was happening, I'll tell you, because takes king d6 and
Yeah.
the idea was rook h5 and you were winning the piece, which was
Also, idea... I mean, rook c8, white goes a4. This is really nice.
rook
Wow.
rook c8, yeah.
No, not rook c8. Like, first thing is if he... Rook c8.
Yeah,
To
rook
take the
c8.
pawn.
Yeah. And then a4. Exactly. Yeah, this was
A4.
the thing.
Now the problem is knight takes e7, bishop takes e7, rook takes e7, rook takes e7, knight takes e7, rook d6 check. King f7, you have rook d7 check and you win a piece. Wow, okay, rook d1 is... I mean, somehow I was a bit one-dimensional in my thinking here. I was trying to play rook f7 and tried to play only rook f7. Rook d7 check, yeah. The thing was, I was only considering rook f7, and I mean, considering I had 5 minutes, I was just trying to play this plan with rook f7, rook h7.
True. Also very tempting, no? When there is rook f7, I think it's very hard to consider a move like rook d1 that way. Of
Yeah,
course.
yeah. I mean, also, I mean, mentally also, I mean,
Hmm.
at this time, I'd kind of given up that I thought black, he's already sort of fine, but I thought knight rook f7 is like the best way to keep up some pressure, but I mean, it's just wrong.
He found his rook h6 move. You had considered this rook h6 idea?
Yeah. No, I'd
Ah.
seen rook h6. I thought he could also, I mean, rook h6 at first, I thought rook g7 check was winning. Rook e7 check, rook d7.
Okay.
But I mean, the problem is rook d7, knight takes e7, rook takes h6 check, king d7. No, take the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Now rook h7, he has knight takes d6. I mean, this is unfortunate.
It's a draw.
But yeah, I mean, I'd seen this idea of rook h7, and I thought that like he was going to try this. Like, I mean, rook h. Also, you can, if white wants to force a draw, there are many ways. But I thought rook h7 is trying to do something, because okay, if rook h6, I can go rook gf7. Like, I don't know if it's...
Sorry, what did you say
Because I thought, like,
for black?
if rook d6, if he tries to repeat,
Okay, with the same idea.
I can go rook gf7. I mean, it's looked interesting enough to try.
And now he
Because,
could have
I mean,
played
at
knight d6 same. So if he wanted it,
Yeah, I
if he
mean-
also wanted to equalize, he would have gone knight d6 number of times. But I think he was so over
No.
ambitious.
I mean, no. Yeah, I mean, knight d6 from before, but okay, here in such a position, if you're trying to equalize by going knight d6, this is either 50-50, either you lose in 2 moves or you make a draw, because also you have 30 seconds, right? It's very difficult to calculate knight takes d6, such moves here.
Yeah, true.
I think, okay, rook takes hd is objectively fine, and it's also more tempting. But I played a4, which was trying to dislodge this knight, and I mean, what was nice here was that he was down to some 40-something seconds, and I was close.
You
like,
had
on time.
1
I was
minute
just
19 seconds.
Yeah. slightly above him, so that I have just a little bit more time to calculate things here, which is nice.
And then he went
I mean, okay, he went knight d4, bishop c5, and then, I mean, okay, then he messed up something here. I mean, knight d2 is wrong.
But also, if you
I mean,
would have
I'll-
taken on d6 over here, were you thinking it's like a clear draw or something, or what was your plan? Like, how would you have continued?
No, I mean, okay, he takes d6. I mean, I thought maybe you do hold somehow, like rook h8, but no. You go like this way and you just try to make perpetual. Okay.
Yeah. This was, but in 40
Yeah, okay.
seconds, this also I mean, you have to
Also-
calculate SS. I don't know, was it
Wait,
easy?
white can also go rook h7.
Oh, oh, nice. And if takes?
But you can rook take, and now the thing is you have to see that, okay, knight on d5 is such a brilliant piece that just rook g8.
Yeah.
And now the thing is there's no d7, knight takes d7. But actually, I mean, white is not at risk, right? Like d7, knight takes d7, d8 queen, rook takes d8, rook takes d7, rook d1 check, rook d2. I mean, it's a draw.
Yeah. This-
But yeah, I mean, I somehow felt like white can never be in risk in such a position. Like this is very, very scary. I mean, black is fine. I don't deny that, but white is the one with all the chances.
Especially in the time pressure situation, for sure.
Yeah.
So,
Like
yeah.
I think I mean, knight d2 check is a very, very natural move, but he has like 45 seconds to calculate things, and this is not
Yeah, how
easy at all.
difficult was rook d3 to find on the, like, were you considering for black rook d3 idea over here, or any rook
I was
g3 idea?
I was calculating checks and so on. I mean, I was mainly actually one thing is I was trying not to lose, like his two knights and rook ch8 and all this stuff. I mean, if something like rook d3 would have come on the board, I wouldn't be surprised also, but I would be a bit relieved that okay, he doesn't have anything concrete.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah.
rook d3 is draw, right? I can go. I mean, I was just like, briefly calculating like bishop d4, rook d8, rook c7, rook d6, king e5, rook d5, and draw, right?
Sorry, after rook d4, what did you say?
Rook d8, rook c7, rook d6, king e5, rook d5, and draw. So okay, I mean the
Yeah.
good thing is that if you played something like this in 30 seconds, I would have found some way to make a draw. But yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. But yeah, I mean rook d3 is again it's probably. But yeah, with like 30 seconds, it's very difficult to play in
Yeah,
such a position.
40
Maybe he misses
seconds.
his bishop d4 idea.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this bishop d4 move when you played after king f1, rook take knight f4 first, and now you played bishop d4. That was the only move, but if you wouldn't have found it again, it was a problem. How easy was it on the board, like during the whole time pressure and everything?
I'd seen this when I went bishop c5, that this whole plan of going bishop
Oh.
d4, because I mean it's just made, like it's. I mean somehow his king with my bishop on d6. I don't know if it was a bit. It was a bit. I don't know how to explain this, but his king should be mated, but there is no mate. But now, like once his bishop goes to the other side, you all of a sudden see like how dangerous his entire plan actually is.
Yeah, that was a very good idea actually, to reroute and to threaten a mate over here. And in time pressure, I think it
Okay.
just
I
didn't
mean,
work.
I think from move 40, I converted this properly. I love this rook d3 idea that I found. Like, okay. I mean, firstly, after move 40, I mean, I spent 5 minutes on bishop takes e5. I just went, washed my face, and came back to the board. I mean, the adrenaline was still pumping through my body from the last couple of moves, so I just
It would
reset.
be one of the most, I think, for this tournament, definitely a most intense game, no? Until in all the five
Yeah, it's the
rounds.
most intense and it's the worst by quality.
I wouldn't call worse. I mean, of course, there was this one moment, but that also was a very natural kind of a continuation you would go for. It wasn't a very obvious blunder at that point of time.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just such a winning position. Like, you make any
Yeah.
move, it's winning, but like 2.5, because also against a great player like Gukesh, you rarely get second opportunities. Like, I got lucky in this game, that's another story, but if you need to beat these guys consistently, you cannot be making moves like 94. Like, that's my main point. Like, okay, you went rook b3, and yeah, I mean, from here, I think, okay, I found this. I mean, I just repeated once, got a little bit of time, and then check, and rook b3 is. I mean, maybe there's more than one way, but this seems very clear that now if the pawn ever reaches g7, he resigns. So
Yeah.
okay, and that's exactly what happened. I just also rook trades are winning for me, and eventually I just got this rook g7, g6. Okay, and
Yeah,
then
this was
I mean he
clean.
was again. I mean I don't. I'll just explain what he was. I'll briefly try to explain what he was trying for here. Like he went rook b4 check, king c3, rook c4 check, rook king b3. Now the thing is, unfortunately, rook a8 doesn't work for him. He probably wanted like rook a8, rook f8, rook a4. I mean, he's very resourceful, so I imagine this is what he was trying for. But unfortunately, if I just queen, rook a b4 check, king a2, rook a4 check, I can go king b1 and rook b2.
Wow, you saw
But
it
yeah,
live.
overall, it was a very, very intense game.
Yeah, such an amazing game, like one of the most exciting with every move there was a huge branch of calculations, and we were telling people that this one game you can analyze I don't know for how long. Does it happen like after the tournament is over you will go back home and you will take this game again and you will analyze it like completely decode
Oh,
it, or
yes.
how does it happen?
I mean, the thing is, no, that doesn't happen after the tournament. That happens another half an hour. I don't know. Usually, I mean, like whatever I missed yesterday against Prague, I did this like after I went back to my hotel room. I worked on this with my dad. Like I have a board. I just set it up on the board, and I went to solving these things. This way, the ideas get reinforced in a much better way.
On the board, yeah, not on the computer, you're saying.
No, no. I mean, he has the. I mean, the thing is, he like after the game is over, okay, he checks everything out with the computer. He has the positions where I made mistakes, of course. But I tried to solve like we have a physical board that we brought from US, so we just set it up on the board and I reattempt the entire thing.
Wow, that's amazing. Actually, not I haven't heard people doing this on the physical
Yeah,
board.
yeah. No,
So this is huge.
it's
Something to learn
painful, but
from.
it works.
It's painful. But also, how like this is only the fifth round of this tournament, and we are seeing like the games are going on for 6 to 7 hours. How is it like very tiring already because it is equal to around 7, 8 rounds of a normal classical tournament? So how is it for you?
Sure. I mean, yeah, that's just one. This is one very general concern. Yes, that's there, but at the same time, you have the good thing is there's only one game a day, so at least you have some time to get back to normal before the next day. And also there's a rest day and a day in like after next round, so it's not that bad. Like overall, like
Yeah.
I mean during the second time control of this game, it was very intense. Like I mean I was a lot more tired than actually during my entire Yu Yangi game, but like even then I was able to calculate variation, so I'm not very concerned overall. Like usually like for the first usually like throughout the entire game I bring protein bars also, so that whenever I'm getting low on energy I just eat one and then I get back to normal.
But that's amazing that you joined us and shared all the details of the analysis, because today is definitely a very
My
big
pleasure.
day that you are you feeling proud of yourself for beating the world champion?
Definitely. I mean this was a very nice game. I mean, okay, I mean aside from the mistakes, but overall I wanted to get some kind of a very very messy fight, and that's what I got, and I delivered, so that feels quite nice overall.
Wow, thank you, Abhimanyu, and wish you all the
Thank you.
best for the next rounds.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Abhimanyu.
Thank you.
Guys, that was Abhimanyu Mishra with his just insane calculations, which we were so grateful after all these interviews. He came here and he was so curious to, still some positions I think he hadn't analyzed in the previous stream. So it was so good to see his curiosity. I thought generally people are tired, they want to go back, but wow, man, what energy this 16-year-old is having. Too good. बहुत सही था. So a big thanks to Aditya for bringing him on the stream, and also a big thanks to Abhimanyu because he shared with us these all detailed calculations. So wow, very glad. How is it for all of you guys? How is it for all of you? And while we are looking at this camera, still the four players are playing. Pranav is playing against Esipenko. Grishchuk and Aryan, they're still playing. I don't know what happened to Anish's game, but I'm guessing, yeah, Anish beat Soparin. A nice result for Anish over here, slow and steady, grinding from that equal game, but with this very little initiative, he managed to beat Oparin, so a great result for him. No, Harsh, it was not about that. He was very keen to share with us, and the many times for chess players to analyze and to calculate and to get to know that helps um, them also, because that is the very next thing they do to check out whatever the things are in the game. So I think it's also very kind of him to come here and to show all the details. So you can understand from a player, sometimes the player wants to go back early, sometimes the player wants to go into some analysis. So yeah, I think for him, he really wanted to show the lines. It was nice. Also, it was a masterpiece game if you think about it. Such a game, so many bold decisions. It's truly a masterpiece by him. Yes, he was so unhappy with that, one wrong decision over there. But in general, to share your thoughts about such a game is, nowadays players also understand that it is very helpful for others as well. So I think it was very kind of him. Yes, Drumil, thank you for enjoying the analysis. So Anish wins over here. By the way, only one board, like on top boards, only one board is going on, and Nadir who was earlier winning. Oh my god. Yas Khan, he had a great escape against Gukesh, and now he had to find this move knight h4. Oh, he does that. Anywhere else, the knight would have gone, it would have been lost, but he goes knight h4, connecting with this pawn, and now for white, maybe it's a fortress, yeah? So Nadir goes king d4, but if you take this pawn, what's the problem? No problem. King c5, g5. Okay, this seems like Yas Khan is getting into another escape against Nadir. It seems like all these top players are playing this chore police, where they are the police and Yas Khan is the chore. That is definitely kind of funny. And V Pranav, Buddy Pranav, is clearly winning. 95th move here. What is very cool is that he has not gone into rook bishop versus rook. In fact, he has managed to have this pawn over here, and okay, now this pawn g1 queen is controlled. Yeah, anytime rook h1, you are just happy to give that because the pawn makes a queen. Okay, this should be over. A resignation will happen soon from Esipenko. It would be a big result because, Esipenko, who has been about 2-7, 2-0 something, look at him. Look at him. Quite a sad situation for him. But that Pranav is super talented and nobody would have underestimated him. Manaswini says, thank you Abhimanyu for giving so much time here. All the best for the rest of the game. Dennis says, thanks Amrita, this was a great analysis. And also your input on that rook. Thank you. Yeah, he's very fast. I had to be, I was trying my best to stay with his fast analysis. But a lot to learn for me. So f6, this pawn is pushing. So Pranav beating Esipenko. And then we have Aryan Chopra, who is still playing against Grishchuk here, as you can see. Yeah, this is over now. In fact, check f7, f8. This pawn will be taken care of. This bishop, बाकी आप आगे बढ़ लो. कोई टेंशन नहीं. Let's go to resignation there, and Pranav beats Esipenko. Let's go. All the youngsters, the Indian youngsters, doing really well. And for what, Aryan was winning, no? What happened? Oh, after 60th move, he got this winning position. And okay, king h3 here was completely over. But he also played king h3, queen b8, things looked fine. I think at some point he could have taken on f7. Yeah. This taking on f7. Was there no mate? King e8. Maybe he was looking at something like this and did not like it for some reason, but this was over. This was just completely winning for white. Maybe it would be a race where you win this and you give the a4 pawn. So he felt it's still complicated practically, and that's why okay he went for something like this. But this move queen b7 was a mistake. He had to take the pawn on a5. He could have won the pawn. Always difficult decision. Sometimes there is opposite colored bishop and so on. So takes. Ooh, and now the queen is already protecting the king. So okay, I think Aryan's game is moving towards the draw. Wow, did he play 100 moves or what? Oh, he was so close to beating the legendary Grishchuk. And this was the 101st move, guys. 101st. Abhishek says Yaz might make surprise resignation in nearly draw position. No, Yaz is such a fighter. कोई chance नहीं है, guys. No way. Are Nandini, thank you so much every day coming by, dropping a nice comment. Thank you. We had a great day. We had so many help chess believers today. We had so many super chats and I think many intense games over there. Let me refresh the bars. And Vaishali also, guys, is the women's pairing out? Who is Vaishali playing with tomorrow? Also, we have reached 2826350 believers. Last person on earth says they are playing for 7 hours. Yeah, I think it started. Oh, yeah, 7 hours, man. It does take me to the old times. I think until under 14 category for me, we used to have a 7-hour game. But that time, because the digital clocks were not many, it was only at a, it was not, I wouldn't say even new, but our top level it was there. But at that point it was tournament organizers had these क्या बोलते हैं वो key रहता था वो flag down. There was actual flag which would go up and which had to fall, so you would not know how many seconds you have exactly towards the end. So the game was 2 hours without increment because there was no increment possible, and then 1 hour and then something like 30 minutes. Yeah. 7 hours. I was such a slow player that I would generally play long games. Yeah, so for me, when the time control changed to 4 hours, it was very difficult. But yeah. Northerbek's game I can show you. This one is a draw, by the way, guys. Northerbek Yaz. Can this guy Yaz, if he holds Northerbek, I'm like, I would be like, let this 14-year-old guy, yaar. What are they doing? Unbelievable things already at the age of 14. King aaya idhar, b5, king e4. Now the idea is, guys, if you go bishop here, okay, Then you can cut this and then g2, g1 queen. So let's say bishop c5, there's knight d4, b6, g2. You take here, b7, g1 queen. Queen, you have to take care, check में queen मर जाएगा. So the queen will give a check. And we are talking about, oh my god. Okay, if you win this, it's easy. Check, maybe you will win this or what? Check. You can't go king b5, it's a blunder. You will lose the queen. If king a5, queen f5, queen b5, you can't take over here because king pawn endgame would be lost. Wow, look at this move, so cool. Queen c5, you can't take here because this king pawn endgame is draw because black gets opposition and now this is attack. And if a4, maybe then now perpetual, yeah? Check. Can I give this check? No, this check is unnecessarily. No perpetual actually. No perpetual, check. Yeah. Maybe this is kind of the best try. But then we are looking at a queen endgame over here, which always gives a bit of chance to go wrong. This is tough to hold, no. Maybe not, at least from the position which Yaz had, and he was in trouble for I don't know how long. Okay, this is a good question. Since what, if I just simply go to this, he was in trouble since, yeah, from 15th move, this was the status, +1 for white. And this is move number 1. He's like, 100 moves tak also I'll be okay with this trouble. I will get out of it. Oh, look at it. He goes king d5. Interesting move. Because the bishop does not, if the bishop goes here, then there is king e4. Bishop can't go over here anywhere. If it goes here, then he's blocking his own pawn, then g2, and then you don't even get there. If bishop goes to a7, then b6 is also going to block. Very nice move by Yaz. Very nice move. Chat, have we calculated? Chat यार आज please तुम लोग calculate करो ना इंडिया का score out of 18. It may not be it may be actually not very good, or because we did have a lot of swindles today, but can you calculate, because I am super tired to calculate. वैभव is saying yes, आप chill करो. हाँ मैं chill करती हूँ वैभव. नंदिनी is like, arbiter is like, मुझे घर जाना है. Guys, ask me interesting questions, not the same old boring questions. फिर मजा आएगा. Yaz equalized from a losing position. Yeah. No, Yaz, I think in this tournament, he's already 2646. He's not even like a 2500 youngster who is making a comeback or something. But Yaz at 2646, I think in this tournament only, how much rating has he increased? Wait a second. Let me check. अरे अमृता. Queen. हाँ क्यों नहीं रहा है? Oops. कुछ तो झोल किया गाइस. Yeah, queens are on the board. Let's say the easiest way for Yaz to find. Manaswini says Yas and Abhi, two upcoming gems. So nice to know them through this tournament. Exactly, this tournament actually shows, because they are also getting an opportunity to play against these top players, 2750 around players, and not just to play but actually to hold them or to beat them. So he would already be going to, he would already be maybe reaching what, 26. He has a potential to reach around 2675 in this tournament, and 2700 if he reaches soon, then he's already right up there. Short chess is saying 11 points out of 18. Is that correct? Out of 18? Because I thought, because Vantika lost, Harika drew, so the 1 out of 3 over there, and out of 15, 11. I don't believe it, because already Pragg lost, Gukesh lost, Divya lost, and everybody else didn't win. So no, that's not possible. Sahil is saying we need more such open tournaments instead of those invitational ones. Also, invitational ones are more like, there are, imagine there's sponsors, then there are these 8, 9, 10 players where they are about like world top 10, the cream. So that's one kind of a breakthrough you need to get to. But if you're able to get through it, then I think you get a lot more experience of playing these top players. But yeah, that is something to be earned. Standings, I think the game is going on, guys. Okay, what about the women's standings? If I have to go and check the women's standings, overview, players. Then on 4 we have Vaishali. Ulvia is also on 4. Oh, Vaishali, Lano and Dinara Wagner. There are 4 people on 4. And on 3.5, to baap re, solid janta hai. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on 3.5. So for women's section, I think Vaishali played with Katerina and Dinara. And I think also with Ulvia. No, Ulvia nahi. So maybe Ulvia versus Vaishali tomorrow. Is the pairing out, guys? Khan is in timeout. Oh, Khan is playing with only 30 seconds on the clock. Matlab, one wrong move, one wrong exchange. Big advantage for Khan is it's a rook pawn, which gives the maximum chances for, the opposition is much easier. You have to remember, the rook pawn, the king on b7 would be the corresponding square for a pawn on a5. The white king will need to be on b7 in the king pawn endgame. Nandini says Grand Swiss actually proves to be a very progressive tournament for all the ambitious talents. Yeah, very true. Also, it's a test of time, like it's a very long tournament for that matter, not in number of rounds, but rounds plus the time control. Vaishali versus Ulvia. Guys, how many did we score today out of 18? Are you calculating? All those who joined the stream late, please calculate, because all those who were in the stream from beginning are tired. King a5. We see Aryan and Grishuk still playing, and if I look at their position, there are no pawns on this side. It's an empty board. And he's still trying. Wait, King a5. You don't give this check all the time. Just make sure when you should always take a queen endgame and see that, calculate ki acha, is this a good move, and then you should know no, not really. That will test your king pawn endgame knowledge, because यहाँ पे king b5 king b6 winning. Whenever the king tries to come like this, your king goes to b7. So king a5, he's gonna can't give this check because so he goes king f3. The idea is to go further away so that you don't land up in such situations. You see, a check, then again king pawn endgame would be winning. So these are the things in queen endgame you have to be so careful about. That's why practical chances are always high. The king will try to go into the corner. So there are these squares.
Oh my god, you are still commentating, Amruta.
Arey, Abhimanyu was here for like, I don't know, long time, and he showed such detailed analysis. So itna mast tha, maza aaya, I think. And then after that, I think Pranav beat Esipenko. Great result. अरे
Oh, he beat.
तुम क्यों वापस थक रहे हो? रुको,
हाँ, कोई बात
चलो थोड़ा वॉक पे जाओ.
जाता हूँ. But are you not tired?
अबे ये last moment, Yas Khan, look at him, man. He's just fought back. It's unbelievable.
Oh my
It's like from 15 board he was in a bad position. ठीक है? And then it all changed after almost 100 moves. It is insane. I don't know. I'm
What a guy,
curious
yeah.
to see what. No,
His
this guy
defense- his
is so
defense is
impressive.
like how Nadirbek would defend if Yaz was winning.
Yeah, I mean, it's like if somebody is doing an argument, वो छोड़ ही नहीं रहा है. Never argue with Yaz on chessboard.
By the way, today we had lot of decisive games, right? If you look at it, like
वैसे मेरा भी फाइटिंग स्पिरिट याज जैसा ही है आर्ग्यूमेंट्स में.
छोड़ नहीं रही हो तुम commentary भी.
Commentary
look
नहीं.
at this, मतलब Maksudlu won, Blue Bomb won, Arjun won, Abhimanyu won, Moritzi won. It's like the most bloody round.
Oh, swash.
Anish won. Anish won.
Anish won. Anish तो was like एकदम ऐसे धीरे धीरे हौले हौले.
He's like that only.
नहीं, but he managed, which is amazing.
Okay, Aryan will draw this, right?
Aryan, yeah, I think he lost. He had like +4 almost. But still, end में, you know, guys, we're talking about the 7th hour. In 7th hour, if you're winning, not necessarily you will win.
The question is, how are you so fresh in 7th hour?
No, I went in between. I had food. I took some break. You see. Then I think I'm good. Yeah. अपन जाएंगे वॉक पे थोड़ी देर. 10 minutes fresh air would be good.
Then we should end this now. Can we end it?
30 seconds, 1 minute रुक जाओ.
ठीक है, तुम कर लो, फिर मैं जाता हूँ, थोड़ा रेस्ट लेता हूँ.
2 minute चलेगा.
You end it, but don't need to finish this. This will go on for another half an hour.
You think so?
Yeah, 100%.
Really? Half an hour more?
Yeah, Nadirbek could even win it actually, to tell you the fact. It might not be so easy.
But I think Yaz would definitely note that the king has to go to the corner, right? King has to go far.
Yeah, but still it's possible to lose this.
ठीक है guys. Time out. कान के किसी ने कान भरे है गाइस. कान पे कितने जोक हो सकते हैं. ना जाओ. Says Ryan. Time to close the shop. It's like you're closing the shop and then there's this one customer, and then what do? Actually, it's very interesting. There's some cities where it's like we're closing the shop, and even if there's somebody outside, and like Just इधर से एक दे दो यार, वो नीचे से वो एक बर्फी दे दो, एग्जाम्पल दे रही हूँ कोई स्वीट शॉप के बाहर है। नहीं नहीं, अभी बंद हो चुका है, 3 घंटे के बाद आ जाओ, अभी 3 घंटा सोएंगे हम लोग दोपहर को। एंड देन देर आर सम सिटीज वेयर इट्स लाइक अच्छा कस्टमर है, हाँ रुको रुको बंद कर रहे थे बट ले लो ना, आपको जो लेना है ले लो ले लो। इट्स लाइक दैट। आई एम टायर्ड सो आई एम टॉकिंग इन हिंदी राइट नाउ अ बिट. Certain things are just easier to talk in Hindi and Marathi maybe, because you don't have to recollect some words. वो क्या है ना, बचपन से ऐसे इंटरनेशनल बोर्ड, इंटरनेशनल स्कूल, ऐसे सब जगह पे हम लोग पढ़े नहीं, इसके लिए इंग्लिश भी जो आता है वो बोलते 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 आ रहा है, बड़ा ऐसा कुछ बढ़िया सा नहीं है, तो मुश्किल हो जाता है जब थके हुए रहते तब. हाँ हाँ, कोलकाता इज़ द स्लीप फॉर 3 hours city. Yeah, I think Pune also it was like that. When I was, because I went from Pune when I went to Mumbai at like 10 years ago, that was very different. Pune was very clear. 1 o'clock we close the shops. 4 o'clock we open the shops in the afternoon. Afternoon sleep is very important. And over here in Mumbai, everyone's like, the shops are going on, nobody's closing it. Very different. Okay, this one, guys, I'll also want to have a quick look at Aryan's game. That's the, maybe I'll just zoom over here a bit. Like, they have played 124 moves. And kitna time se there is check. Lots of checks going on. Is he now going to repeat? If king e8 queen c6, maybe he repeats. So this is 125th move, guys, over here. And यहाँ पे 127th move. फोनी का टाइम हो गया है. These customers will only keep on exploring and buy nothing, it seems. हाँ, यहाँ पे अपना अगर अभी दुकान है तो फिर ट्रू. Aha, it's ended. Okay, Aryan Chopra's game has ended in a draw, guys. Oops. So, okay, he played really well, and still to at the end of it, it's a great result against Grishchuk. So, yeah, I think all the youngsters had a very good day today. Good day. या आप रेस्ट कर लो, हमें दूसरे स्ट्रीम से देख लेंगे. स्टिल मोर मैचेस अहेड, सेज आकाश. लॉन्ग डे. रेस्ट डे इज डे आफ्टर, गाइस. परसों रेस्ट डे है. यस, गुड गेम आर्यन, वेल ट्राइड. दैट्स व्हाट प्रतीची सेज. टोटली. कल रेस्ट डे है, सॉरी परसों रेस्ट डे. डे आफ्टर विल बी द रेस्ट डे, 10th September. Tomorrow is 9th September. We will, I think the pairings will be interesting, but because I think Pragg lost, Gukesh lost, I think they may not be in top 7 boards. I'm doubting. Arjun definitely will have the camera, he'll be on top. Who else I'm not sure can be in top 7 in open section. We will see. But over here, this game will go on. Queen c5. Let me try and make some moves just to see if there's a possibility of blunder. Queen c5. यहाँ पे if I do nothing, if I go king b7, is there a problem? Leeches is also heavy. Leeches is also loading. Pranav with 3.5 points in top boards. High chances, yeah. If king b7, oops, what did he play? King g4. Okay, that was king g7. Okay, if I would go king g2, that would be a blunder because of check, of course. So he went king g4. He went king g4, and then there is... You just have to get rid of the checks, basically. But then the pawn is slowly... Whoa, this can get nasty. Can we see them, by the way? Because we've zoomed too much. Let's try to bring it back. To take a final look of the tournament hall. Wow, look at the playing hall, guys. Can you see anywhere in all oh yeah, I see. Here there's one board. And maybe we can see over here. Nope, not over here. No, we can't see them anywhere else. So yeah, that's the playing hall there. Totally empty. King is far away, slowly pawn can promote. I think queen endgames are very important to study. They're very advanced level. It's not initial, it's too much later, but for strong players it's important. Nihal also on 3.5 points. So basically, let's look at the overview, guys. Overview for open section and see right now how is the Maksudlu 4.5, okay, leading. Abhimanyu Mishra 4, Moritz 4, Arjun 4, Matthias 4. So Parham will most probably play the top seed of which would be Arjun. Most probably it should be Arjun versus Parham tomorrow. Unless, what was Parham's color? Parham was black, Arjun, okay, color also matches. So Arjun versus Maksudlu. Then there will be, okay, Abhimanyu versus one of them. And 1-4 will, one of the player on 4 will get down floated. Or right now Nadir Beg is on what points? Okay, Nadir Beg is not on getting to 4. Okay, so one player will get down floated, which means on 3.5 who will be the top seed? On 3.5 I think the top seed is Pragg, no? No, Pragg remained on 3. Got it. So 3.5 top seed would be Mamedarov, Anish. Oh, Anish. No, Firouzja. Firouzja also 3.5. Na? Acha. Maybe Firouzja. He plays Firouzja. Then we will have another 3 boards. One of the board we may have Pranav, I think. Pranav or Nihal. If we get both of them on within 7 boards, it would be fun. It would be very cool. But I doubt. We will see. Kaisa hai. But otherwise, Ajju Bhai will be on the top board, guys, tomorrow. तो मज़ा आएगा. एंड अभी आर्बिटर को तो घर जाना ही है. बट yeah, आज one of the most like difficult days for sure. But tomorrow, guys, we will meet. I think I will also end the stream now. I'm sure something will happen over here. I mean, there's a lot of possibility to trick here black in time pressure, only because of the time pressure. But Khan has found a perpetual, says Sendil. Oh, check. Oh, is found check. ठीक है, ड्रॉ हो रही है, ड्रॉ हो रही है गाइस. कल आओगे क्या? 900 people. Will you be there tomorrow? Yes, Manasvi, he will be interviewed. I think we have covered many of his events in general, so it's a nice story. Oh, yes, of course, yes. 50 moves के लिए कितने, अरे वो बहुत बचेंगे क्योंकि वो 49 मूव पे वाइट विल पुश द पॉन. हाँ जी ज़रूर. आर्बिटर की वाइफ नाराज है, सेज दीपा. That is true. After office will join. Sendil says yes. Sendil, what's going on currently? Are you in 9th standard? How is your chess going? क्यों नहीं? Nope, exam है, says Chris. Nadirberg will be at 4-2 after the draw. If Nadirberg is at 4, wow. Still, I think Arjun will play on top board, no? नहीं यार, Pragg Gukesh नहीं होएगा tomorrow because they are in the top, when it will be like all the people on 3 points will be taken, then they will divide based on the top seed. So because Gukesh and Pragg will fall in the first tab, it won't be possible. CBI is always last to leave the tournament hall. I'm sure Aditya, Abhidaya, very long tournament, yeah, this one is every round. So amazing the way they are covering on ground and sending the material here. Do read the articles also on ChessBiz India website. We have social media posts. So much of the team is working, guys. Follow us for sure. Instagram, Twitter, हर जगह पे follow करो ChessBiz India को. Pawn has been pushed on A6. We have reached 137 moves. Sum up today's results. Today's results on first board, Maksudlu beat Richard Rappo and goes into the sole lead. Second board, Pragg in time pressure in drawn position, he makes a mistake and he loses to Matthias Blubam. Arjun Erigaisi played a very beautiful game against Nikita Vityagov to beat him with the white pieces. Abhimanyu Mishra versus Gukesh was the most intense game of this whole event, I would say, not just of the round. And Abhimanyu joined us, showed his analysis to beat Gukesh over here, and it was a great game. Vincent was also surprised by Moritzi, who beat him. Nadirberg is right now playing here in front of you. And Anish Giri beats Oparin and reaches 3.5 or 4. Okay, my brain may not be working. But yeah, I think these are the top board results, and Vaishali drew her game against Lano. I'm in 9th standard. I have a day after tomorrow. I have my quarterly exam. Arey, all the best. Shriza says, can you please do something about I often see certain hateful... Yeah, very difficult to do something. There's so many, and what to do at what can be done, yeah. People... It's a question. I'm not sure how to deal with it. But the best thing would be that if people are able to help each other by, if there's nothing positive to say, better to not say anything negative would still be the best. But I'm sure it's people's journey, because as we have discussed it now, it's many places also you'll find how things, whenever they go within a person, the things which are not very positive, then they will come out as a negative. So I'm hoping that it helps them to understand that not writing negative is not about other people but more about themselves. It could help them. But yeah, not sure how to control that. But yeah, any ideas, do share with us. ठीक है. Nandini says CBI blogs on website are very well written. Yes, Shahid writes those articles. Nowadays chat has become way too negative. Yeah, best to ignore. That's what I feel, because normally negativity feeds on reaction. So anytime there is a negative thing, if there is a reaction, it's already a success. It's that way. So the best thing generally is to not react. That is one possibility. But in the chat, if people also react to them, then yeah, it's kind of not easy in that sense. So the ignorance is one option. If there is, I don't think it is possible practically to block everybody or to even do that is the right thing or not, because it's too much. Yeah, maybe to ignore, because the best thing is for the people also there's a responsibility. If whoever against there is hate or no matter what, at the end of it, I think you have to not get it affected. Like whatever the negative comments, even they are for me or for Sagar, we are having the mental strength that it is not going to impact us, because you keep doing with your pure heart whatever you're doing, and you're aware, and wherever you can improve you do it. But if you have good intentions, I don't think those things can impact you, because imagine sometimes there's just very few people, 5 people or something, repeatedly saying something, and maybe that can be possible to block them. But if otherwise, in a normal sense, better to just ignore and keep doing our thing. Maybe a keyword is set for specific words to get blocked. That's interesting. We do have it, but then there can be more keywords, yeah, which can be added. I like that idea. Something more practical. Yeah, top players have this thing because their mental strength is also strong. I think as fans it can be hurtful, but that is the actual motive of the hate. Yeah, exactly. The more you get hurt, it means the more there is a reaction, and then that is what is wanted. Yeah, maybe certain words you can have more mods. That's there. The only thing is it should keep the, sometimes when there is a genuine comments and all that we can have, I think more mods can be good, or changing mods also can be good. That's possible. Buddy Pranav is gaining 43 elo in this month. Also, is undefeated in this month, says Sushant. Array, what a nice fact. Beautiful. Would there be camera for Gukesh and Pragg or not tomorrow? If they are in top 7 boys. Otherwise, you can also see, I think on FIDE's YouTube channel, you can see many more things. Oh, since COVID. Yeah, Shrija, thank you so much. Haters aren't real chess fans. They are just here after Gukesh became world champion. Also, they are the same who abused. Yeah, I think definitely where there is the same repeated comments and the same people, maybe it's better to. I think words can be added, more words can be added. Yeah. चलो बहुत चेक आ रहे हैं इधर, बहुत सारे चेक तो आ रहे हैं, 1 तारीख भी नहीं है यहाँ पे। सैलरी का चेक आता था वरना इनको। Okay guys, I think time to end the stream. 148th move. I think they are going to play maybe 200 moves. Is this the only game which is going on? Oh yes. Out of 58 games, this is the only game which is going on. So for Uzbek fans, I don't know, maybe they are also very happy to see the game, but of course they would be happier if the result would be different. Okay, Abhishek, we'll check tomorrow if that happens. Hare Bhushan, thank you. Deep is asking who holds the world record to have most checks in the match. Good question. Not even sure if there is any such record or not. Chat GPT को पता रहेगा. During lockdown and CCT till 2024, hate used to come, but now it's getting distributed among. Yeah, maybe it's just how sports is, the nature of sports. When people follow somebody because somebody is winning, and then they keep wanting them to win. It's like, and most of the times, the people from themselves, they have different expectations. From others, they have different expectations. So there goes some hypocrisy in general, but at the end of it, that's how it is. More strong rakho channel pe. How many do you think, like if you constantly have the comments being deleted, you think that's going to help? It's an important subject. Maybe we have to discuss this. Maybe we can even try one day to see. Then it's like people are like, oh, we are unable to express and stuff like that. That's another thing. Like, what is subjective, what is not? Haters disappear when he plays, Gukesh plays well. But unfortunately, if he doesn't perform well in one game, they start spamming. पहुंच गया इधर तक. But I think Yaz is finding the checks. He's kept his king also far. He's doing a good thing. Just ban. Yeah, I think first thing we'll try banning some more words of hate. वो करते हैं. Then some more mods can be made. We can keep changing. For some time somebody can be a mod. Sometimes somebody else can be a mod. We can check. Sagar was right. They're gonna play half an hour. And I was like, अभी खत्म हो जाएगा. And Sagar was like, नहीं, वो लोग खेलेंगे. Can I be a mod? Says Ryan. But you're under 9 or you're in 9th, no? Too young. I think for mod maybe your age has to be slightly higher. Some more experience, I think. आदित्य से अमृता जी इस मैच से सिर्फ लाइट वाले खुश है, मस्त बिल आएगा. Oh god, that is funny. I don't know. Harish Kumar says, I am 12th pass. Can I be a mod? You cannot leave now. We all have to see it through. Yes, tons. It's not about 12th pass only. It's about also. Abhishek says in St. Louis channel, the mod system is so strong. I was banned just for saying the word fat and then writing in caps lock. Ah, interesting. So we have to add a lot of words, to ban, but at the same a lot of words to ban, but at the same time to have the balance of expressing good things. You are a mod now, Shrija. This is my 3-year-old ID. I got 73 in 12th pass. Acha, so then you can change your name, Ryan. This match will go on for another 1 hour. Please look after your health. Yes, 100 moves still left. Last Grand Swiss at Isle of Man used to go until 2 to 3 a.m. But it used to start late, It used to start, I remember, 6:30. Because it was 4.5 hours difference, whereas here it's only half an hour difference. Last Grand Swiss 2 years ago, Vidit was playing, and I think Sagar was over there, and he was the only one over there. I think I was doing commentary with Sarvanan, and then we would have guests every day. Certified Genius says they are all mostly waiting to get a sadistic reaction from fans and genuine people. The best collective effort we can take is for everyone to use the block feature. Mods बढ़ाओ. मेरे खंदे अब मजबूत नहीं रहे से साकार. Yeah, Sakar has been doing a lot of work. I think Abhi Shrija is added in that. Thanks a lot, Amruta Di. I will try my best. So we have to see whenever you're a new one, just see that you are able to, it's more about genuine deleting or something like that. Absolutely needed. Should be like that. And okay, related with me and Sagar, there's not much needed to delete because we are good. Oh wow, Hemang says subscriber for more than 4 years. क्या बात है? बाकाई सिंह अमृता ताई घर पे मुझे मॉड बुलाते हैं. कैन आई बी अ मॉड? मॉड क्यों बुलाएंगे तुमको घर पे? दैट्स अ इंटरेस्टिंग Vikram is like, this is what I love about our chat. They all get creative. And right now, yeah, it's very funny because all of you who are here are seriously also interested in what's happening. Chess बहुत follow करते हो तुम लोग. You also practice a lot. Sincere people know what's the chess field. I'm rated 2000 divided by 10. Can I be a mod? Parham gained 20 yellow in just 5 games in this tournament. Okay, Parham actually, yeah, he was right up there, so kind of will come back. Ran says it's kinda iconic. That's why I don't change it. वाह हिमांग, अरे हिमांग भाई अभी आप हो इधर. याज इज जस्ट अमेजिंग. सच में यार 14 years इंसेन है. हसन से अमृता जी. पहले लगा जेई. मैं बोला नहीं भाई, मैं जेई वगैरह कुछ भी नहीं देने वाली हूँ, मेरा हो गया है पढ़ाई. What is your and Sagar bhai's favorite activity on weekends? To be honest, आज संडे है, ऐसा हो जाता है, याद भी नहीं रहता है guys. So, but if you ask in general what is our favorite activity to do together, we love to walk, we love to read. Yeah, we're doing commentary together. Really enjoy that. Actually, that definitely helps. That we're spending some time together and with chess. Otherwise, it's very difficult sometimes. Shortlisting job applications at 12 in the night. Oh, 12 बजने को आए. Do a voting for mods. Voting क्या रहेगा? Do you want to become a mod or not? सारी चैट सिर्फ mod ही रहेगी तो it will become so funny. How can I apply for a mod? One more thing which is important as a mod is like, you are regularly writing in the chat, you are active, you are sending good messages, spreading positivity. That is like we already kind of, it's in the eyes, like know the people. That helps. Shriram says, Amrita, you and my wife share the same birthday. Array, that's awesome, Shriram, and you must be knowing. Then even Roger Federer has the same birthday. So, yep. Amrita ji has become an HR for mods. I don't know the joke which is going on, but I'll check it out. Harsh is saying I'm active in chat all the time and also have proof of 12th pass. We can, in this tournament, what we can do is all those are interested to become mods, no? Just try and write some good comments and all, and let's say by the end of the tournament, maybe we can add a few more mods. That can be a good idea. Every day we can add some mods. Amrita, your chess club in Mumbai conducts FIDE rating tournament or not, so that non-rated players can get rating. We have one annual tournament, but we do not have every tournament as a rating tournament. But in Mumbai, there are many rating tournaments happening on weekends, so definitely a great place. Mumbai, Pune have a lot of blitz and rapid happenings. आदित्य इज लाइक अमृता जी इंटरव्यू वॉक इन है या ऑनलाइन मोड में. Love these late night post stream talks. There's Shrija, it's 161st move already. Queen B7. बस क्वीन को एक्सचेंज नहीं करना है. चेक दे दो. Yaz would have completely, squeezed the energy out of Northerbeg for tomorrow. The good thing for Northerbeg is, he didn't have to travel for this tournament from far. Same time zone, same food. All of that helps him. अनिरुद्ध एक है जो बोल रहा है कैन यू टेल द कैलकुलेशन एंड प्रिकॉशंस दैट कान इज फॉलोइंग एज एक बंदा है अमृता जी डू वी हैव अ क्लोजअप कैमरा प्लेयर्स नहीं कहीं दूर से भी दिख रहा है क्या एक्चुअली एक सेकंड दिख तो रहा है ना एज यू कैन गो टू पीडेज चैनल दो फॉर द वीडियो दैट वुड बी किधर है हाँ ये देखो you can see them here. At least you know these all are the arbiters who are right now. भाई साहब अब गेम खत्म होने वाला है अभ्युदया भाई कमिंग हियर रिकॉर्डिंग द फाइनल मोमेंट्स बिकॉज ही नोज अभी 45 सेकेंड्स पॉन भी A6 तक पहुंच गया है दीपा से अमृता यू एंड मी आर मेकिंग रिकॉर्ड ऑफ वॉचिंग द हाईएस्ट नंबर ऑफ मूव्स अमृता दीदी झोप आता है आज ड्रॉ करेल Hassan, Abhyudaya Bhai is from Hassan in Karnataka. Okay, let me quickly look at this position for 1 minute, guys. Queen B6. I would give a check. Blunder है क्या नहीं? Because if you go king A8, Queen check दे दो. इधर खेला check दिया मैंने नहीं फिर तो A6 मर गया ना. इधर गया कुछ नहीं है check दिया इधर गया check दिया I'm not making a blunder, but इधर गया queen d8 ठीक है not sure what's happening. I look up to both of you a lot, not for chess, but I feel that you and Sagarbai have really good chemistry, and I hope I also have such a bond in my life too. Yeah, I hope so. I think a good life partner. Yeah, I'm blessed. श्रीजा इज लाइक अमृता दीदी सारे 1000 लोगों को मॉड बना दो अरे 1000 कैसे हो गए 900 थे और ये मुझे लगा जितने 10-10 मुँह एक्स्ट्रा होंगे उतने 10-10 लोग फटाफट जाएंगे सो इट्स वेरी फनी दैट द गेम इज गोइंग ऑन एंड दैट the funny thing is if white gives away his queen it's still a draw no भाई pawn on a6 है ना the pawn is on a7 then it's a draw or if it is on a6 and white to play it's a draw otherwise it's maybe at some point it was the situation that you could do it but yeah Shriram is like first celebrity is you then Federer Viewer is saying check and check again. बाप रे कितने कमेंट how much active you are guys. What is the longest chess game and is this game having a chance to be dead? No, not at all. I think it's more than 250 moves or even more. Maybe even about 300. Yeah, that you will easily find on Google. But not possible. Parth is like Amrita, I have been watching you since Olympiad and started playing chess since Jan 2025. Oh, yahi saal. I reached 1000 2 days back as initially I used to play random moves and my elo was 300. Thanks for help. Array Parth, great to know. Yeah, if every day if you keep playing, chess anyway, you're already learning, developing and understanding anything. And in anything, if you're long enough, you are able to get the essence of it. And yeah, I'm sure you all will be able to improve. Shriram says 269 move draw between Nikolic and Goran in Belgrade 1989, which lasted over 20 hours. Oh, adjournment रहेगा फिर तो. Crazy. 50 moves completed, नहीं guys, for after A6. A6 कब खेला था? A6 was on 137th move. इसका मतलब क्या है? After 137 moves, another 50 moves. If the pawn is not pushed and if there is no capture, then, but what Nadir Beg will do is on maybe around 45th to 50th move के बीच में he will push the pawn. Then he will get another 50 moves. Oh, they can actually 269th, na? Is there a chance to break the record? No, because after A7, then you won't be able to, because if you will be able to push, then you are winning. So that won't be possible. So fun fact, Taimanov lost game 2 after game 3 to Fischer because of adjournment. It was a famous night blunder. I remember there was some book where there was a lot of adjournment ka stories, and it used to be very nice. With my bad memory, I've forgotten a lot of things though. Morris is a surprise find this year. Yes, Sriram. Yeah, it's amazing to get to beat Vincent today. Harish Kumar Thakur. Tomorrow end of the stream we will definitely. Tomorrow full day if you can be there it would be great. क्या बोलते हो? One 37. Yeah, 137th move was A6. 47, 57, 67, 77, 87. 187th move. This is 172 moves. Another 15 moves, guys. The pawn can stay here. It's like अभी तो मेरा मन नहीं कर रहा है चलने का, थोड़ा आराम करता हूँ मैं. That's what the pawn is saying. हाँ, he defeated Artemiev. सोना नहीं है क्या आपको? You know, right now is the moment where it's like you have seen till this point, and it's slightly difficult to end it. But I should be a bit detached कि ठीक है यहाँ तक देखा अभी ख़त्म हो जाएगा and end it. But I'm not able to do that. So yeah, you can see this already a problem in me. एक हाथी चीटी जोक. अरे every day I have one joke I have to tell when Sagar is here. अच्छा इतने इंटेंस गेम हो रहे हैं कि कोई चांस ही नहीं मिल रहे. कल पक्का ब्लंडर भाई देव ये ना पूछ रहा है अमृता ताई आर यू ग्रैंड मास्टर 2? हाँ भाई, मैं तो ग्रैंड मास्टर हूँ, बहुत बड़ी ग्रैंड मास्टर हूँ. पता नहीं है क्या तुमको? श्रीराम से इवांचुक ध्रुव. नहीं रे, मजाक कर रही थी मैं. Manaswini says, do you think going deep into this tournament, it will get longer and more decisive with players becoming ambitious? And thank you for chatting with us. Made this tough day end in a lighter note. Yeah, it will get decisive, but also, let's say if Parham is able to maintain his lead, which seems like that generally after first half of the tournament, it becomes hard to beat him because, for the opponents also, they know he's in great form. And there is a big psychological impact always for when you're playing against the leader. So high chances that you can already consider Parham for that matter, unless firstly tomorrow, if anybody beats him, tomorrow's and one more, many times after the rest day, many times momentum changes for some players. So if Parham is able to maintain the lead at the end of 7th round, then you can already consider him in top 2. So, but these players, all these youngsters like Nadir Beg, Arjun, they all hungry to get into candidates. It's not going to be this fight is insane. This Grand Swiss over here, all the youngsters, like there's no Fabi, there's no Hikaru. Still so tough. King gaya hai piche. The king is going back. That's what he's trying, because if you give a check where there comes queen before check, then you are lost. So he is taking care. Yaz is taking care. इधर गया तो इधर देगा. अभी भी maybe he'll give a check here. Queen b3 check here. The only one thing to take care of is to not allow a check and a queen exchange. And that's possible. What also happens is, even if you have less time, you have got into the groove of the defense. You've kind of found a pattern, you have kind of understood the ideas, when to give which checks. Look at him, he's doing it smartly. And then generally, this maybe more than rook bishop versus rook, maybe this might be slightly easier if you've already found a technique taking your king far off. I think Yaz is doing that well. Udit says Param is just 25, which is relatively young. He could get into the candidates at perfect time from a career progression perspective. Yes, of course. I mean, he is definitely young. Chess has been made, younger by so many of these talents. But yeah, 25 is young at 20. 25, 27, 50 around is like a good thing. And that's what is his level. He'll easily get back over there. Prakhar says, I was excited to see Gukesh versus Nadir after the comments, but maybe it won't get there. Shriram says, I lost my birth certificate, so can't register for FIDE. There will be something, no? You will have some, I don't know, you from India or not in India, because you'll have Aadhaar card or something, then you'll have passport. I'm sure something should be possible, because you are anyway not going to play 2174 classical. अरे क्या बात है? Then तो you will beat me. Ten more checks for a draw, says Atul Mishra. Atul Mishra, you are very hopeful that Nadir Beg will allow 10 more checks and say okay, draw. But this guy Nadir Beg is a fighter. He will, for 9th move, he'll change. He'll not allow a check. I mean, he will push the pawn. Then he will play another 50 moves. Then the arbiter will come on 51st move. And then there will be a draw. So it's a long story. It's like a long movie of 3.5 to 4 hours. Which are those long movies? I think those Interstellar is one such movie. Then there's this American, some movie was long. या बट ऑल दोज लाइक लॉन्ग मूवीज रहता है ना, वैसा है ये, इतने आसानी से नहीं होएगा. He has to allow, he has no option, he can't push the pawn, says Ryan. You're not getting rid of the checks, huh? और है ना, अभी कौन सा चेक दोगे? क्वीन E7. ओके, अभी कौन सा चेक दोगे? इधर इधर इधर. ओके, you're not getting only, you're not getting a moment to push A7 or what? Then oh, 180 moves then. Wait, भाई भाई थोड़ा होप हमको दिलाया कि और 50 मूव तो नहीं. Wow, that's a great news after 137th move. If I'm not wrong, it was what? 137th move पे A6 आया था ना. तो 181st मूव हो गया. हाँ, ओके. आई थिंक आर्बिटर कैन ओनली इंटरफियर आफ्टर 75 मूव्स. ओह वाओ, क्या बात है. So then arbiter will interfere after 75 moves. Great, interesting. फिर भी मज़ा तो आ रहा है आप सबके साथ बात करने को. बाका इज सिंह हाथी. GT2 इतनी छोटी है, मुझसे कैसे बचेगी? चीटी. चेक 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 एंड चेक. बहुत सारे चेक एंड चेक अगेन. गुड वन. टॉप 2 में आई डू थिंक वैशाली विल फिनिश. आई मीन इट वुड बी एपिक बिकॉज लास्ट ग्रैंड स्विस विनिंग इट. दिस ग्रैंड स्विस शी कैन फिनिश इन टॉप 2. मज़ा आएगा. Yes, GM Hikaru, I did have my dinner on around stream only. More than 8 hours. 12 हो गया ना, 3:30 almost. Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings. Correct. That was a long one. How will he push the pawn? Correct guys, you all are correct. I agree. Pawn push नहीं हो रहा है. He's not. Why is he also not claiming a draw? I think he's enjoying giving checks. वो बोल रहा है चेक्स देने का मज़ा ही कुछ और है. आर्बिटर मन ही मन में लाइक ये मेरे साथ क्या हो रहा है, ये मैंने सोचा नहीं था. आकाश इज लाइक इसको चेस आता ही नहीं है, इसका कमेंट्री कैसे सुन रहे हो? कुछ भी बोल रही है. ब्रेन मिसिंग. बहुत बराबर है आकाश. पता नहीं 1000 लोग क्यों सुन रहे हैं. तुम ही समझाओ उनको जरा. क्वीन D8 चेक आ गया है इधर. वापस सेम रूट गाइज, सेम. वापस ये किंग पीछे जाएगा. मे बी राइट नाउ हिल गो क्वीन B6. नहीं, वो वापस पीछे गया. अलाउिंग दिस चेक. इट्स लाइक सेम स्टोरी यू आर टेलिंग अगेन एंड अगेन एंड अगेन. Ryan says he wants to set a record for most moves played in 2025 Grand Slam. Okay. Result is updated. Queen B3. अरे इधर तो ड्रॉ है, शायद से फोटोग्राफिक ड्रॉ कंप्यूटराइज्ड चेक. बट वहाँ पे तो दोनों शांति से अभी भी खेल रहे हैं. ये क्या ही चल रहा है. Oh, I know. They're just playing. अभी उठा. हाँ. Now Yaz has got up. Okay, thanks. Finally, he understood. अभी भाई देखो अच्छे से शूटिंग कर रहे हैं. आदित्य भाई भी है उधर. 7 घंटे के बाद सोचो वो भी कितने थक गए रहेंगे. क्रेजी. टू गुड. क्या बात क्या हुआ जरा हमें भी बताओ. नहीं म्यूक्स actually tomorrow would be the right day for a rest day for at least these both players, but unfortunately tomorrow they will have to play. Sriram is like rest of the players will return for the next round before this game ends. Becomes very funny with all the jokes when a game is going on long and long. Northerbeck is hoping for a blunder from Khan as Queen and games are tricky. That's what Shriza has said. Very right. But arbiter has finally interfered and said कि भाई हो गया. बहुत ट्राई किया आपने. We are very proud of you, but the game has ended in a draw. As per the rules. Wow. Yas Khan, guys. Yas Khan, this guy. This guy is going to maybe surprise the whole chess world very, very soon. What a guy. I mean, insane. At which I'm just wanting to check because we know since 15th move he was in trouble. But then there was a moment when, you know, he got this move. Yeah, 106th move. Crazy. 90 moves के बाद he was like sure ठीक है now this is going to be a draw. But Yas Khan OP also Northerbeck यार he never gives up even if it is a draw. Such fighting spirit has given him, I'll tell you, so many such wins from draws. He's been managing to trick opponents. That is what he has. Remaining there, not getting tricked till the end, that says a lot about this boy, this 14-year-old boy. Kind of, you know, it's truly astonishing the way he has drawn with Northerbeck. You know, you can't have that level of energy till the end. मैं तो फैन बन गई भाई यास खान की. तो पहले मैं सिसिलियन कान की थी, अभी यास खान की फैन बन गई मैं. आई कैन से दैट. फिल्म फैनाटिक्स इज स्ट्रीमिंग फॉर 7 hours straight. I'm stunned. Just woke up and saw this. Yes, I had a break, dinner break. Now this went on for 190 moves. Stammering Sportscaster says this is the 7th longest FIDE rated chess game in the history. 6th longest is of 193 moves. अरे good record. क्या बात है. कल की पेयरिंग्स आ गई. अमृता दी याज खान वर्सेस उसका कोच मामेदर शाकरी. अरे हाँ मामेदर शाकरी यार. ठीक है बट ख़त्म हुआ अभी गाइज. एंड मैग्नस वर्सेस यास इज अविल. ओ दैट वुड बी अ ग्रेट मैच बट आई थिंक राइट नाउ ओके अभी तो क्या ही कहे वो ऐसा अगर खेलेगा तो. बट गाइज थैंक्स सो मच फॉर स्टेइंग बैक. 1000 ऑफ यू. वी हैड सम नाइस डिस्कशंस ऑल्सो. डार्क सर्कल. यस सो कल मिलते हैं अगेन. राउंड अबाउट गोल गोल घूम रहे. मज़ा तो आया, फन भी किया थोड़ा. 190 मूव्स हुए. This was the last game. Hats off to both these players. Today was a very interesting day. Lots of ups and downs in the result. Let's see how the pairing is done for tomorrow. But at this moment, टाटा बाय बाय. सारे आर्बिटर गायब हो गए. Says Nandini and Apun B. फटाफट गायब होने की कोशिश करेंगे. लेट्स गो. स्लीप वेल गाइस. टेक केयर.